Okay, and we're live for another day, another Genshin Impact stream. Let's go. Okay, let me just test if the chat works. Okay, YouTube's taking a bit, as always. But I always need to make sure at the start of the stream that YouTube actually is being picked up on my thing so I don't miss anything. But yeah, stream is live. Yep. Okay. Okay. Then let's go. Dailies. Let me try that again. Maybe it just took a bit. YouTube always takes a while. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. So, this account, main account. Main account found? Wait, mail? Mail every day? Who's Mona's birthday? Huh. For Mona's birthday, they decided to give us 3, like, Fontaine? This is from Fontaine. This is also from... Okay, so I guess she visited Fontaine. Is that in the thing? The idea of constantly talking since I come to Fontaine for a reader meet and greet. I see. Several days of food and loading. I see. So she went to Fontaine and brought us some gifts. That's okay. That's nice. That's kind of kind of her for considering it's her birthday and she. It's actually kind of interesting. Like they always send us a mail on their birthday, right? It's kind of cooked, right? The traveler is such an asshole. Just like, oh, you give me, like, you have to send me like a gift card for your birthday. That's so mean. What the hell? What the helly? But yeah, yeah. Dailies. Let's just get the resin done. I wanted to like think about what I should be spending my resin on, but it's just artifacts. There's no like singular talent that I still need to like level on this entire account basically that would actually benefit me to a large degree at least. There's nothing. I don't have like anything here I could level that would actually like help my account out, right? Because, like, crowning an F skill just makes her shield bigger. It just gives her, like, Brigida discharge damage, aka her raw electro damage, which is terrible. It just increases that. Like, that's just not worth your time. Obviously, no point in leveling the skill to 9 or something. Like, that would also be kind of a waste. It's just really nothing to level that would actually help my account get better. Maybe somebody forced. Oh wait, yeah, I was thinking about leveling. Yeah, I wanted to do like a 4-star only clear of this abyss, and since I've already done that, but not without 5-star weapons, I actually could give it another shot using only 4-star weapons, and for that I have a perfect weapon known as the Alley Flash. It is the highest base attack 4-star in the game. I got one copy of it on accident, not on accident, when I pulled on the weapon banner. So, is this today? This is today because today is Sunday, so today is everything, of course. So yeah, let's do that. Let's level Alley Flash to level 90. That's gonna be the play today for the main account. Alley Flash level 90. Let's see how far we can go with that. Into that. But yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. Since condensed resin is gonna increase in value to 60, is it just gonna be the change of an item? Does that mean that if I like got myself like 5 condensed resin the day before, would they basically increase in resin value? That's kind of interesting to think about. I feel like that. Yeah, that's easy plus 100 resin. That's free. That would be awesome. I assume that is how it works. It's not that much resin, so I doubt they care. But it would be so funny if Hoyo actually cared. If they went out of their way to make that not like a thing. It would be so funny. But yeah, during this part, I guess I can play some music. Okay. But yeah, what domain is this? They changed this, right? Yeah, it's just Hydro Slimes now. Back in the day, you had to do a specific challenge. These were much harder. And I enjoyed the harder challenges more, but like people don't care about domains for like the challenge of it. They care for just getting getting the stuff that they want to get, which makes sense. There's no reason to not think like that. I guess we can do Varesa. Sounds fun. Okay, so maybe I should put that in the title, like 4-star only clear, like prep. Final warning. Let's just kill you guys with Mawika's skill. How embarrassing. Oh, dead. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, still, even though these domains are like... I didn't condense my resin. Okay, well that's embarrassing. But yeah, resin, like condensed resin is not like an issue for anyone, basically. The way that you go about condensed resin is you go to this spot where you pick up 7 or like 6 crystal flies without needing to like struggle at all. You need to put up a fly trap. You just go teleport to Fontaine here and pick up these 6 crystal flies. This takes like 10 seconds and it gives you an infinite amount of crystal flies. You just gotta find one spot. It's not actually a lot of like effort. So in the Luna 1 live stream, they said like, oh, players are complaining about like how hard it is to get like condensed resin, how hard it is to get crystal flies and do dailies. And I feel like doing dailies in Genshin is already incredibly easy. Like that's not on my mind at all. So I don't know who they're listening to. As someone who's trying to do content with Genshin, like there's nothing to do in this game. It's so quick. I don't know who would be complaining about this not being quick enough other than someone who maybe has like 6, 7, 8 different gacha games that they play every day. Like, you shouldn't be playing that many gacha games, bro. That's just not healthy. I play it too. I just do Star L off stream. Wait, did I actually put that there? No, that's a marker for the unusual hilly trail, which I just left there as a remnant. Also, the the fucking custom markers for the fishing spots is so funny. Back when I was grinding the fishing achievement, and you know when you grind the fishing achievement, you might as well clean out the shops of the regions. You know, there's no point in wasting your time fishing in the same spots when you could at least like get something for your fishing. You know. Okay. And yeah, Alley Flash. It's gonna go on Bennett. I'm interested to see how much worse it's gonna perform with like Alley Flash as the weapon. Because I don't know, most people probably use Sapwood Blade, but I get to cheat a little bit because this weapon is kind of amazing. It's like almost a 5-star weapon. How much base attack does it have? Like 602 or something? Like that's really high for a 4-star. It's the highest for a 4-star in the entire game. I don't even know what team is optimal for this kind of situation where like all of the enemies die so ridiculously quickly. I don't even think there's a point in putting Electro on the enemies. And I don't know if Varesa is optimal because she keeps doing that. Like this, yeah. Like her AoE is really small. Varesa is not a very good AoE. It doesn't have a very... I guess it's not bad, but like the auto-targeting is what ruins everything with Varesa. Her auto-targeting is just so bad. She just like locks on an enemy in the worst possible ways I've ever seen in my life. Janssen has the same issue actually. Janssen struggles with the same issue. You can walk a little bit at least, you know? That's nice. Like you can walk a little bit after you get the burst. You don't have to like use it instantly without any other animation happening. It gives you a little bit of like room to like position yourself, which is nice. But yeah, I can't like get the reaction because these guys just die. But yeah, I can walk over here and still do the burst and still get it. Yeah. But yeah, when I hold sometimes, because she thinks she's in battle, I don't get to do the hold skill, which is the run one. Or the quick hold skill at least. which is super annoying. So yeah, Verse is a little bit clunky, definitely. But yeah, I will never get the attack percent from the thing. Jesus. This is definitely not... Yeah, I'm not hitting shit, but it doesn't matter, because these guys have like 60k HP or something. That's fine. Okay. So is this... This is not even remotely enough to get this to level 100. Level 90. Dude, that's what's gonna happen next. Next they're gonna be like, hey, we're gonna give you guys level 100, we're gonna give you guys level 100 weapons. Which would actually be a lot more impactful than level 100 characters. Level 1... Like, getting a weapon to level 90 is much more impactful than getting a character to level 90 right now. So, like, if they actually... What the fuck is this? Holy fuck. This was 20 resin. What? This is like the absolute maximum drop, basically. I guess this could go to 2. What the hell? I did not expect this after like spending like 4 or 5 condensed resin and getting like never even getting like a purple one to get a gold one. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. Maybe now it is actually possible to get Alley Flash 90. Let's see. I wish you could just like level weapons on the bench without having to put it on a character first. I guess I'll just put it on Bennett. Chris Benoit, where are you at? There he is. Alley Flash. We're gonna set this up. We're gonna make it so that I can like try to get a 4-star only clear properly, like actually with using 4-star weapons, which I generally don't do, because I don't have all the 4-star constellations, so I'm struggling already. But it was kind of close. I think it's possible. I could give I could just play better, and I can give them better builds. That's also true. Can I get it to 6? No, it's not possible. Unless, maybe, if Albedo clutches up. Or what is better? Should I be using... I generally think when it's like more, I should be using Albedo. And when it's less, I should be using Mona. Let's see, Albedo. Coming in clutch to not do anything. Well, he lives up to his characterization. As his kid's characterization. Oh wait, no, I can craft it. Okay, never mind then. What the hell? Easy. Oh, wow. I actually had, like... Oh, no. Oh my god, this is evil. Oh my god. I made a mistake. No, I didn't. This is just evil. This is just evil. I didn't make a mistake. It made it seem like I was capable of getting there. But I'm not. Okay. Well, one more run is gonna do it, so... I guess later in the day, I can do it. But yeah, this stops me from leveling it past 60, so that's a little cooked. That's a little annoying. Okay. Do I just like I can't just I don't have just 20 resin around. I'd have to spend like a whole fragile. I don't want to spend a fragile. When is the patch coming exactly? It's next week Wednesday, right? Like always. No, not next week Wednesday. The week after next week Wednesday, right? It's in 9 days. Wait, is it not on a Wednesday? It's usually always on a Wednesday. 9 days doesn't seem like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it is. Okay. It is on a Wednesday. That's fine, okay. So yeah. Before then, definitely get yourself condensed resin. Stack up some condensed resin so it just turns into like 60 value instead of being 40, and boom. You have 100 more resin. What they should have really done is also increase the cap on resin, on condensed resin. Like, I'd like to like save up like 2 days worth of resin instead of just like 1 day. That'd be cool. Like, increase the cap to like 10 instead of just being 5. That would be, I think that would help a lot. Like, especially with the stupid system of like not everything being dared every day other than Sunday. Like, you could save up for 2 days. Because, yeah, if you just miss a day, it's gonna be 2 days before you can get the next day where you get the materials that you want to get. So ideally, like, you would want to save for both of those days and then spend all of it on that day. That would be cool. But they're not gonna do that. Yet. Although that's definitely in the a possibility. Okay. Well, that's one more probably, so that's fine. I'll just get it later. Okay, daily's done. And I guess I'll pop a Genshin though, right? Oh. Oh yeah, also. Yeah. Yeah. Like I'm just being asked like, oh, like, should you crown Mawika's skill? Not really. There's really no reason to crown Mawika's skill. Hi Moon Bunny, what's up? When do you want to play Path of Exodus today? Because I just started the stream relatively late, to be honest. But yeah, what I was talking about, like, Mawika's skill only counts for basically. You're never gonna do damage with these normal attacks and these charge attacks. This is basically. Like, technically, like, the baseline of the skill is. The baseline of the skill is used during the burst, right? That's how that works. And the burst actually amplifies the skill, right? But uh, the skill scalings are so pathetic that it's not necessarily like valuable. Okay, that's cool. Just beat Act 1. That's awesome. That's fast also, but I guess I'm not holding you back. But yeah, like it's not bad to level it, but like it's not like necessarily worth it. That's the thing. Yeah. It's not the worst ability. Like you can level this to 10 and but I didn't. But yeah, it is true that these base values do like affect your thing, but like these values basically get doubled through the burst. And it's like it's not like it's not like actually looking at the skill values at all. It's looking at its own values. So if you're looking at Mawika, you can stack up to 200 fighting spirit. Let me get the browser view out. Let me do like a calculation. If we're looking at Mawika, uh, as level 10 skill, you get 2.9 for the like charge attack, I guess, because that's what people all. All right, see you around, glorping. Bye. Well, it's 1.02 times 200, so it's basically like 204 charge attack scaling that you get from the thing, and the base charge attack scaling is like 250 at level. Wait, am I cooking or what is wrong with me? Wait a second. I think I'm doing something wrong. It is the case that the skill is like that the skill base values are used for your burst, and that they're just being buffed through the thing. But yeah, the skills aren't like the majority of her. Even if you like, basically, Mawika's damage is partitioned into half of her being her burst first hit, and the other half being like her charge attacks. So half of your damage is already just this number plus this buff of this number. So half of her damage is here. The other half is here. Like half of the other half is here, and the other half is here. So like you're basically leveling a quarter of your damage by leveling this to like higher than like 9. So you're increasing like you're increasing. Just look at the charge attacks. Oh yeah, the cyclic damage is actually, yeah. So it's like you're getting a higher scaling from your burst for your skill for your charge attacks than you are getting from your talent levels. And so, and considering it's like you're basically splitting them 50-50 at level 10. It's like a little less on the skill, but it's basically a 50-50 split at level 10. So we're looking at an increase from 195 for the cyclic damage by 181. you're getting a 7% increase to a quarter of your damage. Basically, because you can basically split her damage in half of it being the burst and the other half of it being her charge attacks, right? So, and since half of the scaling for those charge attacks come from half of the scaling from those charge attacks come from the burst, you're basically increasing your damage not by 7% by leveling this skill, but oh, like okay, 7.77% or so times 0.25. You're increasing your damage by 2%. So like that's not terrible. That's not the worst ability to level 10, but this is like 3 days worth of resin and more than that if you have to get the Mora as well. This one level is basically 3 days worth of resin for 2% damage increase on your Mawika, which is not bad. Like Mawika is very strong. Like you can level this, and to be honest, I should actually probably do that as well. But again, this skill accounts for about a quarter of your damage, and increasing it by one level increases it by 7%. So yeah, 7% times 0.225, and you're getting like, yeah, you're getting a 2% damage increase with the skill from 9 to 10 for a lot of resources. Like I would say like min-maxing Mawika, yeah, that's worth it. But like if you're on like an account that's currently struggling with resources, if you're on an account that has like zero Mora, like that is not the thing that you should be leveling. Like a level on a Bennett burst is more important. Leveling like a Bennett weapon to 90 is more important. And again, leveling one talent from 9 to 10 is about 3 days worth of resin. So yeah, that is gonna cost you. So actually, I should be leveling this, but most people that are on like a newer account or account that's still building its value should probably not. But yeah, I definitely should, and I can actually. So I might as well do it right now. Jesus Christ, I didn't know I had the resources for it. I don't know from what. Maybe I didn't have the boss mats at the time, and I just forgot that I wanted to do that. But yeah, I should crown the Moika skill. Uh, yeah, nice. Thank you. Eula is actually not being useless here. Look at that. I guess I should have picked Eula instead of Albedo, because Albedo just didn't proc once. But yeah, I should be leveling this. Oh, what did I do? Was that not enough? What happened? Oh, I forgot to do the second part. But yeah, cool. Yeah, 2% damage increase from our Moika. Let's go! Again, like, crowning your skills. Gabrix. Is that how you pronounce that? Thank you for the follow. What's up? Currently hanging out in Genshin Impact, talking about like what skills are worth leveling to 10, I guess. And I guess if you have excess resources, Moika skill is a good one to get. But if you're struggling with resources, I wouldn't go for this. I don't struggle with resources right now, so I'm chill. But yeah. Okay. And yeah, I wanted to do the Genshin though right now, actually. How much EM from Moika? Oh, that depends on the team. Vape, Melt, or none. Like, what team are you playing? If you're playing Melt, like 400 is probably the best. 3 to 400 is the ideal amount of EM you want on your Mawika. Like mine runs like 340, yeah, something along that. Like something interesting, like if you're like super interested in like optimizing your characters, one thing you can always do is go on Akasha and just look at the leaderboards. So what you can do is like look at the Mawika leaderboard, for example, and look at the top spots, and they will all share the similar damage profile, right? Because that's what the optimal. Because basically, what you're doing in Akasha is trying to have the strongest build, and the strongest build will end up with a certain amount of substats in a specific like order. So if we go to the like Farina Vape leaderboard, we're seeing that most people have like around 300 EM for Vape. Like yeah, it's between 3 to 400, 3 to 350 actually. And if you look at like a Vape leaderboard, if you look at a Melt leaderboard instead, it's around the same actually. Yeah, it's basically the same, around 350. Akash is useless for my Mawika. What do you mean by the abrasional? Is that how you said it? Abrasional? But yeah, I would say 3 to 400 is the sweet spot from a weak EM, and obviously do account for your buffs. So like if you're playing with Sucrose, you're getting like 250 EM from her, so that means you can build a little more crit, a little more attack percent to account for that. Because like this is 350 baseline is true. Oh wait, no, this is with instructor actually. It doesn't have a board for C6 with Lolly buffs, etc. Oh, of course, yeah. Oh, if you have C6 with Lolly, yeah. I guess then you want to use just the optimizer then. But yeah, actually, it does include instructor, so it's actually probably around 400 EM. That's actually ideal, to be honest. Yeah, 400 should be good. But with C6 with Lolly, you're getting like even more shred, even more damage bonus, a flat increase. There's so many buffs there. At that point, I have Mavika, Sidlali, Bennett, and Kachina. Kachina, do you have Sucrose Gabrix? Because Sidlali plus Mawika is enough to stack Mawika's burst to at least come out, and Kachina is doing nothing except for like arguably just interrupt your reactions a little bit with the crystallizes. No, I'm waiting for her. Oh, you don't have Sucrose. Definitely. That's the better slot in. C0 Sucrose is like basically equivalent to like Shilonen just from her from the sheer amount of buffs she has. But like at a baseline, your Mawika base stats want to be at around 3 to 400 EM. So EM sense is generally always gonna be better than an attack sense. So yeah, EM sense plus like 2 to 3 4 substats should be good enough. But yeah, Brational, like at that point, why would you even care? To be honest, because like Jesus Christ, like C6 Itlali is like the strongest support in the game, right? C6 Itlali destroys is like yeah by far the strongest support in the game. So yeah, like every content in the game is easy for you if you have C6 Itlali. You can make every character look stupid with that. I see that on TikTok a lot. People playing like C6 Itlali with like Yoimiya. Look at how crazy strong Yoimiya is, guys. It's like sure, that's your C0R1 Yoimiya doing the heavy lifting, not the C6 Itlali who does a unreasonable amount of damage of support, like an unreasonable amount. Like I don't know what they were cooking with that. I'm going to get power crept out of Dire. No way, that's not possible. Come on, like uh, that not with C6 shit. Like let's go to GC Sim. Let's do a couple sims. Let's check out some sims for like the current DPS requirement for Dire is like 130k DPS, I think. Is like 130k DPS KQM standard, but obviously expected to have like better build, right? Like 130, maybe 150k. Yeah, it might be like 150k DPS, and like GC Sim, hello. Sometimes this site just doesn't want to work. Jesus. Uh, is it down? I want to show you how ridiculous C6 Itlali is. Like it should not be unless your builds are like struggling. Like if maybe if you're like or like the gameplay. Like what's your rotations like? What's your like cuz like with C6 Itlali, do you have any other like huge constellations like C2 Mavika or something? Should be easy peasy. Cuz C6 Itlali is by far the best buffer in the entire game. Like the first C1 is like C1 is like raw damage similar to like Shenhe Quill buff. Second is like even more shred, right? 40 shred instead of 20. And then C6 you get C2 you also get 250 EM. And then at C6 you also get like 60 damage bonus. Like this amount of buffing in one character plus being a melt enabler makes this like by far the strongest character in the at C6 like the strongest buffer in the game for sure. But yeah, GC Sim isn't loading, but I would like showcase like that the DPS increase from for like C0 Moika even C6 Moika and say like you cannot be unless you mean like out of like the 5-star dire clear like doing it in 180 seconds. Like no way. Unless that's your literal only like whale stuff. I have to separate him to carry through dire. Okay, well that's I get it. So like your issue is more so that you don't that you have whale stuff, but you don't have more than a little bit of whale stuff. Is that the issue, Brave? Because then I could see it. Then I could see it like, oh yeah, like you definitely don't want to waste your C6 Marie and Sidlali to be together unless you're like my other characters are C0 to C1. Yeah, okay. Well that's up. That's up, of course. Yeah, then that makes sense. Like you giga wailed on that 5.3 banner, huh? Jesus Christ. But yeah, those two separately should be able to carry basically any character should be basically able to carry any character. I have an app owner waiting for Flins, but what Hydro could I use with them? Hydros are all basically garbage, sadly. Like there's no dedicated good Hydro support for Flins teams, so they're all basically sitting at around a similar thing. What you want to just do is like have the fewest amount of like have any Hydro that applies enough Hydro that has the lowest amount of like that has the shortest rotations. So like C6 Aino is the best one right now. Candace is fine, Yelan is the second best, something like that. Like, it's all basically the same. It doesn't matter. As long as it fits into Flint's shorter rotations, that's how you can benefit from it the best. But yeah, your best teams are gonna be like Sucrose, Hydro character, plus Inefa. So yeah, that's gonna be a strong Flint's team if you have her Sig as well. It's a pretty decent, like, it's a decent weapon for that team. Obviously, it would be better if you had, like, Flin's weapon, but, like, maybe you are getting that as well. And getting both of those, pretty good, yeah. But yeah, any Hydro. C6, I know if you can snag that from the banner, would be the best option, though. For now. Because, yeah, she has, like, a EM buff that's, like, that's small, but, like, better than the other Hydro options, to be honest. And yeah, like, yeah. Should I pull for C1 Flins or Yelan or Weapon? Weapon and C1 and R1 are very similar in, like, value for Flins. So, like, if you don't have Yelan is kind of an interesting character, because, like, she's never the best character for anything. She's always, like, the second best character. So, from my, like, day one player, perspective, as someone who's observed the meta since release, like, Yelan in the current meta isn't in any, like, top tier team. Unless you maybe she might be once Llama comes out. Maybe like Raiden, Sincho, Yelan, Llama on field will actually be a very good team. And if you like have a lot of standard 5-star constellations. Well, sorry, I gotta go for a second. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for that. That was I had to go for a second. But yeah, Yelan is not a character that I personally think is like super valuable to pull in 2025. She's just a strong character overall, but not like the strongest. But like depends on what you really want to do. Like, do you want to like are you struggling to clear theater because you don't reach the character requirements? A new character is helpful. And Yelan is, if you don't get C6 Aino, Yelan is basically the best slot in for the Flins team, you know? So you could pull for Yelan for your Flins, you know? Or you could pull C1 and hope that with the amount of pulls you spend on C1, you get C6 Aino. And that would be the best, like C1 Flins plus C6 Aino plus R1 in Effa, like that's gonna be a really strong clear. You can clear theater. Well, then I would probably recommend like to just like get more characters rather than vertically invest into characters, because this is something that a lot of people fall into. Like, yes, Stygian Onslaught is technically the hardest game mode we have right now, but if you look at when it comes to the Primogem economy, this is the easiest content we have. Because all 450 Primogems that you can get from Stygian Onslaught are in the first three difficulties, which are Gugu Gaga easy to clear. You can co-op it even if you have like a new account. You can co-op it and you got all the rewards. Like, there's absolutely no reason for you to like be obsessed with clearing this other than like bragging rights mostly. And obviously, Dust of Enlightenment is pretty cool. But it's not like Primogems, and Primogems is the main thing that we want, right? And Theater in the next patch is gonna give you 1,000 Primogems because of the new 28 character requirement. So like, it's like when it comes to like your Primogem economy, it would be more important to like get more characters and build more characters than it is to like get higher like investment on your already good characters, you know? Flop Cry. Hello Sky. Sky, well, there's some aspects of Not Cry that are not great. I'm really impressed with like all of the artistic elements, like visually, the music, the details, all of that is like pull who you want meta in shambles. It basically is. Nutlan over Flop Cry. Okay, we don't know that yet. Like, what are we doing? This is like the reverse of what people are doing right now, where people are like complaining about Nutlan, and even though like Nutlan was pretty good. Like overall, it's better than Fontaine for sure. Chocolate, thank you for the follow. Who are you pulling for? I'm pulling for Lorma. Because now that we get level 100, Hyperbloom might be Giga back. Unless they cap it, which we don't know. But if they don't cap, how like transformative reactions like Hyperbloom work, it's gonna get a 40% damage increase from going from 90 to 100. And Llama is a very strong character already. Like, Dendro Restred, you can crit with like your blooms, like all that kind of stuff. Like, I think I want Llama. Although, I don't know if I will get her, because I have 20 pulls, and she's on the first half, and I'm on guaranteed at least, but like I need to get 50 pulls during Notcry, which should be doable. It should be fine. But after that, I'm cooked. And on my second account, where I'm trying to clear dire difficulty free-to-play, I'm gonna go for C1R1 Flins, because Flins has both his C1 and R1 are pretty great. Like, those are pretty good vertical investment options. Even though I don't particularly care for him. But I don't think it's Flop Cry. I feel like there's some aspects of it that are really annoying. Like, the level 100 thing is, like, could be really destructive if we actually also level, like, talent levels and stuff. Like, if your talent levels get increased by 2 as well, like, Jesus Christ, that would be, like, really strong. And if they pull the meta towards that, then free-to-play players are gonna start to struggle a lot more. And the other thing of the free constellations is so fake because none of the constellations are good. Like, my plan for the free constellations is I'm just gonna deck out my standard roster even further. Like, I'm gonna get my C6 Mona on the picker, and I'm gonna pick her again on the like constellation thing to get my first material for leveling my character to 95. I'm gonna level my Raiden to 95 to get my Hyperblooms like a 15% damage increase or something. Like, that's just ridiculous. Like, it's actually more valuable to just get your standard characters closer to C6 than it is to get any other constellation. Unless it's like, Nilo has a pretty decent C1, Baiju has a decent C1. If you care about those characters a lot, maybe those are worth picking up. But they intentionally excluded Yalan, who had a pretty great C1, you know? Like, reducing your energy requirements, not taking too much field time, and still being able to, like... And you can build more for damage instead of ER. They should add Masterless Fortuna to Glitter Shop. Force the dupes can contribute as well. Yes, something like that. Like, I saw that, like, opinion often, like, hey, they should add, like... Forster should also have this. So C6 5-stars can go to level 100. It's not the C6 5-stars themselves. You get a resource if you pull a character... If you have a character to C6 and you pull them again, instead of just getting 25 Master of Star Glitter, which is what we currently get, you also get a resource with which you can choose to level any character to 95. And then if you get 2 more of that resource, so you need 3 in total, to get a character from 90 to 100. It takes 1 to 95 and 2 to from 95 to 100. And my Mona is C6 on this C5 on this account. And I'm gonna pick up my first one by getting my Mona to C5, to C6, and then getting her again on the, like, free character constellation thing. It does not work for 4-star Sky, but, like, people want them to add something like that. It would be really impactful. I mean, look at my fucking pull history, dude. This is so funny. I keep track of all my characters on Paimon Moa. Look at this. Sort by constellations. Check this out. C22 Bennett. C22 Bennett, C22 Quali, C19 Sincho. I've been playing for 5 years. I keep getting these dickheads. Like, if they give us the Merciless Fortuna for like 4 stars and you can maybe trade them up for 5 stars, that would be really useful for actual long-time players. Like, we could actually engage with that. Like, I'm barely, even though I've played every single day since release, I can barely get myself some Merciless Fortuna. That's really annoying. But yeah, Sky, I don't think it's necessarily flop cry. I think the region looks great, but there's some mechanics that they added that are super stupid. As long as they keep the meta the same, we should be fine. We won't even get a free con in the system in time for 6.0 Stitching. Oh, that's right, because it takes like 4 weeks to finish one, right? But they don't matter. Like, they don't. They they cherry pick the fuck out of the characters. They specifically only picked characters that aren't good or don't have particularly good constellations. Like, the only characters with like good constellations, with a good C1 at least. Like, obviously, if you're like at C5 on a character, getting them to C6 could be like really impactful. But again, at that point, if you got a character C5, that means you're already a whale. So you already gave Hoyo the money that they wanted. So you kind of always get got by these kind of systems, which is why they're really cringe. But yeah, I'd be getting C8 Kaching. Uh, is that what you're gonna go for? Okay, well then that's Opti, I would say, yeah, because C8 means you already had C6, you pulled her twice more, which means you have two already, and if you get C8 again, that's three, so it means you can level one character level 100, right? Who do you pick, Brational? Who are you gonna pick? I'm going for Raiden first. I'm trying to get myself Hyper Bloom back into the meta. And it's kind of like if it just stays like pure base stats and it buffs like mostly Hyper Bloom, that's kind of good for the meta because Hyper Bloom has been neglected, you know, and it pushes it fully back into the meta. Getting a 40% damage increase from Hyper Blooms is crazy. But yeah, that's why I'd be going for Raiden. You can also go for like Cookie if you prefer her, but like Cookie's a little annoying. You have to switch to her way too often. But yeah, I'm excited for Notcry. I think it's actually like it looks great. Like every aspect except for that stupid pandering of like, oh, we're so kind, we're giving you free constellations, even though all of them are ass. Is whatever. My may as well pick Mawika as my only C6R5 and lock her in as a main. That's fine. Like Mawika is getting like a 5% bump from this. Like, sure. That's like getting like a talent. That's like getting your like burst from 9 to 10 or something. Nah, it's probably this would be more. Maybe like getting your skill from like 8 to 10, basically. Like that's not a bad idea. Mawika is like a fine target for level 100. Because if it's just base stats, you're getting like a fairly small increase. Like Mawika's base attack is like Mawika's base increases from. It seems that the formula is the same, so it goes from 317 to 359. So that's 42, right? Oh no, it's I need to check the 80 plus one. Oh yeah, that's actually a lot less. No, wait, 334. Okay, that's 25 25, yeah. So you're getting like a 50% 50 base attack buff by leveling her to 100, which is not like crazy, but it does impact her. Like 50 base attack is not nothing. Even if they don't change the formula for transformative, what's the point in level 100 Cookie if they release a dedicated hyper trigger? It feels so bad. That's true, Breshino. Like that could be a situation because we've still been like thinking about like, hey, like currently. Wait, did I not do this? Like we have everyone's been saying that since day one, though. You know, like people since day one have been saying like, hey, uh, since like Hyperbloom came out, people can oh my god, I can't wait for the dedicated Hyperbloom character, you know? And this has still not come out yet. But yeah, it could happen. It could always happen. It could have been it could have already happened, but it didn't, you know? So like maybe they don't want to make one, but if they made one, yeah, that would hurt a lot. That would be painful. But yeah, kind of want to do a Genshin duel right now actually. It would be painful. Okay, who? Okay, I lost my streak yesterday to by accident picking Albedo. So okay, I'm cooked. I'll hate them. Alhaitham is the goat of being directly in the middle. So it's not. It is a 3.x character that isn't from Sumeru. Huh. A 3.x character isn't from Sumeru. Like, what came out after Alhaitham? To me, it's just the region finished after Alhaitham came out. Did anyone even... What came out in like 3.5, 3.6, 3.7? I don't even know that. I'm not even sure who came out after Alhaitham. Like, I remember the events at the time. I don't remember the characters. Like there was a Leo airdrop as well. Was it after or before? Damn, I'm cooked on this. Like Baiju came out, but the Dendro is. Did Baiju come out in 4.x actually? No, no, I doubt it. Who came out after Thing? After Alhaitham? Like Emily came out, right? No, Emily came out in 4.x. I'm stupid. I completely forgot who came out here. Is it a 4-star? Like Kave, but it's not a Dendro or a Sumeru character, so it has to be someone that came out during 3.x, but not from Sumeru. Like, Wanderer? Was he after or before? He was before, like, he was 3.3. Oh, he counts as Sumeru? He's a doll from Inazuma! That's not fair. That doesn't... That... Okay. Okay, then I don't actually know who this is. Who could... I don't, like... Kirara, but she's Dendro. Like... Yo, was it Mika? Did Mika come out during this time? He's a monster character that came out during 3.x, or did he come out during 4.x? What do you think about UGC system? I think that is the Chocho Latte. I think this is the coolest thing they've ever made. I'm really excited for the UGC system. It seems really expansive. It's basically like, oh, hey, what if we just gave the players access to a game engine with all of Genshin's assets? Like that sounds really exciting to me. I can't wait to play around with that. I'm a developer myself, so I'm gonna like go in depth on that and try to build like an end like a separate end game mode for Genshin that isn't like whale bait and stuff. That's what I'm gonna do to test like people's like combat prowess. That's what I'm gonna try and do. But yeah, all I can think about for this is like 4.x characters. I can't even think of a single 3.x character. Damn, I'm cooked. I hope the leftover crystals I have can be spent for UGC drip. Oh, that's what the leak said that there's a completely separate resource for that. So that would be really annoying if they do that. That would be so cringe. If that's actually the case, that it's a completely separate like resource and stuff. I hope for that for you as well. To be honest. Hazel came out during 2.3. I can remember every Genshin patch. I can remember everything from 1.0 to 3.0, from 3.0 to 3.4, and from 4.0 to now. But this little area, I am completely lost in for some reason. Even though this is some of the best patches we had. No, 2.7, 2.8, 3.0 was some of the best patches we had. Not this. I don't actually yeah, 3.8 was like the worst summer event we ever had. The 3.8 summer event was the one with the where the NPC was a main character, the water NPC. And the challenges were all like designed for like monkeys on a typewriter to be able to clear it. Yeah, I can only think of Fontaine characters. I can't even like I have not no inkling of an idea who came out during 3.5 or something like that. Man, like Yao Yao for example came out after, but that was like she's Dendro, so it's not her. Yunjin was in 2.x. I'm I'm completely lost on this. Sayu? Sayu's a Claymore? Is it Sayu? No, it can't be a Nemo. Wait, Sayu came out in 2.0. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I'm so lost on this. I'm genuinely not this bad at Genshin Impact or knowing the characters. But like 3.x I'm completely lost on. I didn't pick Candace yet, but I don't know when Candace came out. I don't know if she was actually like later. And she is from Sumeru. I'm stupid. Okay, I give up. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. Who came out during any of that? Like, was it like Chiori? No, Chiori's also 4.x. I gotta check that out after this. None of these characters scream like, oh, I came out during 3.x or something. Yeah, I'm lost. It is a polearm character, so that could help me. That's the first thing that's saying, and I overlapped the whole time. A polearm character that came out during 3.x that isn't from Sumeru. That should be enough information. Chevreuse is from... No, it's 4.x. I'm stupid. Man. Jesus Christ. What came out during 3.x at all? I think it's a 4-star. Like, is it actually Mika? It is Mika. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm so bad at this game. Did anything come out after Alhaitham? I feel like nothing came out after Alhaitham. Genshin version history or something. Like, what came out in, like, 3-point thing? Like, Kave? Nothing. Like, nothing. They stopped releasing characters in 3.7, right? That's that's 4 reruns. Wow. Wait, we had a patch where they didn't release a single new character? That's kind of crazy, no? All of these were not new. What the hell? I guess Kirara. Yeah, Kirara came out. Yeah, this is such a dead patch area during 3.x. Like, in my opinion, like the 3 version run from 2.7 to 2.8 to 3.0, this is like the peak of Genshin. Like one of the best quests in Genshin Impact, best summer event we've ever had, into Dendro being introduced, which is the most fun element ever, with the coolest little mechanics you could ever think of. I think they absolutely cooked here. But yeah. Okay, next Genshin though. These won't take that long because I'm not that bad. Many mortals fear lightning. Incomprehensible. Fear of something so common. I guess that's Raiden. Many mortals fear lightning. Who else is a lightning guy? Is it Sarah? I guess it says mortals, so it can't be a mortal. Yae maybe? Yae sounds like someone who could say that. Lila Burzens. I don't know any voice actor names. Incomprehensible. Fear of something so common. Who else is like an electro god other than these two? Many mortals fear lightning. Incomprehensible. Man. I actually don't know. I think I need to hear the voice. Who else is like a lightning guy? It seems to be a woman as well, based on the voice. So... Many mortals. Who talks like that? Like Shanyun talks like that, I guess. Is it Shanyun? No. Huh. Man. There's not that many like lightning related characters in this game, right? That are gods that would talk like this about humans, right? Who else would talk like this about like people? Has to be like a god, right? Maybe Wanderer actually. No, okay. What's the hint?
Many mortals fear lightning. Incomprehensible. Fear of something so common.
That sounds like Wanderer, but no, that's...
Many mortals fear...
Wait,
Many
I
mortals
know
fear
this.
lightning. Incomprehensible.
Wait,
Fear of something so common.
that's such a I know that voice. Who else is an edgelord?
Many mortals fear lightning. Incomprehensible.
Goro is... I
Fear of
guess
something
Goro is
so
something
common.
special. But this...
Many mortals fear lightning.
I know this voice.
Incomprehensible.
I can't map it to
Fear
a
of
character
something
right
so
now.
common.
I'm not gonna look at chat. It might be in chat. I'm not gonna look. I need to map this to... Many mortals. Who has the like spiciness to their voice? This is so... How am I not finding this? I know this voice. This was a very common voice back in the day. It just sounds like Wanderer. Nah. Oh, it's Shao. Yeah, of course, it's Shao. Jesus Christ. Good one, Gabrix. Gabrix, maybe. Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot this fucking guy. But yeah, I found him in the list. I found him in the list. Like, yes, this guy is also an immortal that like deals with thunder. Yeah.
Many mortals.
Many mortals. These two are the same guy, man. What do you mean? These are Faruzan slaves right here, getting carried by. It's so sad that Faruzan's entire role currently is carrying mid-ass DPS. Like, release a proper Anemo DPS and see where Faruzan goes. She's held back by these mediocre men. It's so sad. It's so sad. Okay, ability. That's a spike. I mean, that could be basically anything. Who is like a spike? It looks like a device. Is it like a kachina? Is it like a device? It's like circular. Man, today is not my day. Is this Zhongli's meteor? No. Oh, it's no HP. It's Arlecchino. It's Arlecchino's passive for not being able to use HP, not being able to heal. Agony alone may be repaid. Damn, that's so edgy. Easy, easy, easy. Bird. Well, Shanyun is a bird. Oh, it is her. That's so irritating. Like, like if you didn't get it here, you'd be like, glasses? Yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay, easy. First try. There you go. I'm building myself back up. How can I get a lot of Mora? Gabrix, you gotta farm Mora. That's it. Like, I guess the best sources of Mora in Genshin are generally like quests, exploration and stuff. Like, you can get like millions of Mora from just exploring, technically. It depends on what do you have progress in right now. But I would just recommend to farm ley lines. Like, these are not bad. Like, if Mora is what you need, this is what you should do. Like, I see a lot of people saying, like, you should never farm ley lines. You're doing something wrong when you farm ley lines. Not at all. Look at my fucking achievement. Look at my ley line achievement. My account is goated. And look at my, like, where was that achievement? Let me look that up. Genshin ley line achievement. Bounty of the Earth is what it's called. Yeah. I've done 2,000 ley lines. Okay? I've done 2,000 ley lines. It's not a bad thing to invest your resources in. Like, it might actually be worth for you to, like, spend some time on those ley lines. That's, like, actually... Yeah, 2,000. It's a lot. It's like... It's not bad, okay? It's not bad. It's not bad to spend your resin on ley lines. I've been playing for 5 years and 2,000 of those... Of 2,000 of... I spent, I guess, 2,000 times 20. Which is 40,000. I spent 40,000 Mora on ley lines. Some of you be spending 40,000 Mora in an artifact domain and still ain't got shit. I'm saying, this is actually something that benefited my account, okay? That's how I leveled, like, 60-something characters to, like, 90, okay? All I'm saying is, like, ley lines are not bad. But, like, if you still have a lot of quests, if you still have a lot of, like, overworld exploration, there's a lot of, like... You could even start farming those, like, Mora boxes that give, like, 10k Mora. In a lot of water regions, like Fontaine has, like, a lot of Mora boxes that are just standing on the water. You could get, like, 100k Mora in, like, 10 seconds. Like, it might actually be worth, like, checking out Mora boxes on the map. Looking up, like, Genshin Mora box routes or something. Those don't respawn, of course, but, like, those are not negligible amounts of Mora. And other than that, just, yeah, quests. Events. All of them always give Mora. This doesn't give Mora. Cringe. But I get the quest itself gives Mora. But yeah, Mora is something that, like, you get from everywhere and you use for everything. But yeah, just don't be like scared of using it for ley lines. Like, it's worth it when you need it. And Mora is the most important resource in the game. But yeah, I think it's time to log on to the second account to do some farming. To do some Primogen farming. We're currently exploring Fontaine. Let me just hide this for a bit. Chocho Latte. I've been playing Genshin since Archipelago. The first one or the second one? And looking back right now, the changes in Genshin are a lot. Yeah, there's been a fuck ton of things that are different. Like, people, like, I miss the old time back then, but also the present is already beautiful for me. I agree, Chocholatay. Like, it's actually, the game is much more enjoyable right now than it was back then. There's so much more to do. Let me just go into this so I can log into my second account, where I have a C2R1 Chaska, free to play, and I'm trying to beat Stygian Onslaught dire difficulty by just pulling only on banners with like the intent of investing vertically. Let me get that password out while you guys can't see that. How can you get enough pyro sigils for Tablet of Toma? Exploring. You need to basically get every single region to like almost 100% to be able to do that. I've just done it on my second account. Let me log in and show you. Okay. I guess I can't call this my second account, right? It's like my fifth account or something if you include my side things. Let's go. I've logged in. Also, day one player. My ley lines are only at 846. I mean, that's still a good amount. You got the achievement. That's good, right? Also, day one player. Well, I'm a day minus one player, so yeah. But like, that's a funny story. But like, yeah. When it comes to Natlan, I have exactly enough sigils. I had exactly enough sigils to get level Toner to level 50. And you can see my exploration is 94, 99, 98, 93, 100, 100, like 97, and inside of this it's 98, and this is like a 96. If you actually want to get the Toner to like max level, you need to basically get 100% exploration. Obviously, this is not real 100%. Like, I still have like 20 something chests on Ochkanatlan probably. But like, you need to get what the game considers 100% exploration basically to get yourself the Toner to max level. One way of doing that is obviously getting the Treasure Compass. Treasure Compass is a reward for getting level 3 reputation in all the tribes. So if you don't have the Treasure Compass yet, that's gonna help you a lot with finding treasure. And other than that, like, you can try and look on the Gentry map and like go from top to bottom. Like, look at all the luxurious chests, make sure you got those. Look at all the exquisite chests, you know, make sure you got those. Like, work your way like backwards from like the highest quality chests. And yeah, I just finished. I have like 60 everything. Okay, well, that's why you aren't getting those. It's exploration. You get it from chests. You get it from, you get it from getting like the keys from the statues and using them on the, what are they called? Statues of, no, not statues. What are they called? Like, I forgot what they're called. Using them on, what are they called? Shrine of Depth, yeah. Using them on Shrine of Depths, you get like chests where you get like 25 of those or something like that, right? Like, you get like, not 25, you get 10 of those per Shrine of Depth. Exactly, Gabrix. Yeah, like Shrine of Depth gives you 10 sigils. A common chest gives you 1. A common chest gives you 1. Exquisite chests gives you like 2. A precious chest gives you 3. A luxurious chest gives you 5. Stuff like that. Or actually, luxurious chest gives you 10, no? I actually don't know what the split is, but it's just opening chests. Chests is where you find your sigils. Technically, like, if you explore every region to 100% and like go a little bit beyond that, like, there is even excess like sigils to get the entire shop cleared and still have left over. Like, after you get the Tona finished, the shop opens up here, and you can spend even more sigils. And even after you've done all of that, like, for example, on my main account, I had enough sigils to level the Tona to level 10 just before I even explored the Summer Island. You just gotta go out and look for chests, look for like challenges, puzzles, everything. All of it you just gotta do the work, do the exploration. So this is like, with this I barely have enough sigils with this amount of exploration. So you definitely have to like put some extra work in. But it's nice in Natlan you get like the rings, which is really cool. In Natlan you get the rings which you can use to get like 10 free artifacts from the new domain, or I guess from the Codex domain. Like that's basically how I built my Chaska on this account. I didn't farm artifacts. I got most of these from just getting all of the rings all across like Natlan. Like this was from a ring. This crazy piece was from a ring. I think this one was also. I think this one I crafted. I think it's a bit of a cope piece, but at C2, Chaska can decide to like melt or like react all of her C2 shots if you play properly. So actually, EM is actually quite a good stat. But yeah, this is my free-to-play account. In 10 days, when Chaska's first banner came out, I got her to C2R1 by just grinding. Just 12 hours a day, pure artifact exploration. And what I found out was that Natlan is the best region to explore for Primogems. So you should feel pretty good exploring Natlan for chests and trying to get the tonal level up, because that's the best you're gonna get from exploration out of any region in the entire game. So that's the one I did first. And then I moved to like Inazuma, because Inazuma actually has pretty decent amount of chests, just like, and the Narukami tree is also pretty good. But this one is more difficult if you haven't played it before, because the puzzles are quite a lot harder than the normal ones. But yeah, but Mondstadt and Leor just give like very few rewards, just not the greatest regions to explore. Dragonspine you can pop in, get it to a certain level, get it to the level where you get the character banner pulls, which is like level 8 or something, which is where I stopped, I think. So I didn't finish fully Dragonspine, but like, yeah. The sub-regions is where you get most of the Primogems, like Chenyu Vale, like this little area with the Realm of Fakality, this area in the Sumeru Desert, which is a little sub-region which has its own oasis where you get like 600 Primogems. This is one of the best sub-regions you can explore. This was super worth like Primogem per time invested. And yeah, so you mostly just want to look for, like, if you're looking for Primogems, you want to look for like sub-areas. Like this, like the Chasm, like the Chenyu Vale, like Dragonspine, stuff like that. That's the like highest Primogem count. And then the main regions are all the same, other than Leo and Mondstadt, which are kind of ass. Like Sumeru is basically the same as Fontaine, basically the same as Inazuma, and in Natlan you get the most. So yeah, Natlan exploration should feel pretty good to do. I just finished it like 2 days ago, and now I'm in Fontaine, marking all of the oculi. You can also mark all of the oculi to make sure you found all of them, because finding all of them is very important. Like, you want to get your statue to level 10. You don't have to, of course, but like, if you're struggling for Primogems, this is opti. I mark all of them, and then I can just take one glance at a map of the oculi and can like find patterns of like, oh, there's like there's like this hook here, and I can check on a map. Is that hook? Am I missing anything in this area? No, hook is here. These two are here. Like, you maybe zoom in a little. There's this row of 4 or something, something like that. And that's how I generally explore when I generally don't use any like compasses or anything. I enjoy the exploration process. Uh, so I don't use any compasses. And then once I'm at like 95% and I'm like, okay, I want to finish this. I've had my share of fun. I look at the map and then compare like where the oculi left. Did I miss any like big chests? I look at the luxurious chests. I look at the exquisite chest. No, which one is the better one? Precious chest. Yeah, I look at the luxurious chest, I look at the precious chest. Like, you want to get all the big stuff, at least. And that's the goal. Fontaine puzzles, huh? This is not that difficult. It just looks difficult because it seems like... No, different direction. It all, like, looks a lot more difficult than it is. You just shine the light in here. And then... I guess this is just gonna capture this, right? Or do I need to move with it? It's gonna stand still somewhere, and you're gonna probably have to do that. Ah, I see. It moves back. So if I just like... Is that enough? It rotates backwards. I see. It rotates backwards from the position you leave it in. There we go. Easy.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but...
Anything here? No, just big guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. How did you live? Oh, it hit the shield. That's funny. The thing about wood shields in Genshin is very interesting. Like, if they're currently doing an animation, basically all of your attacks can hit them. Like, if they're like currently in the animation of like attacking or throwing or like anything, the shield basically doesn't work. The shield only works properly if the enemy is not doing anything. If they're currently in like an idle animation, that's when the shield like works its best. Yeah, C2 Chaska is a lot of fun. It's a very fun character to explore the region with. So, I guess I should get underwater, which is the not fun part about Fontaine, where you need to go underwater and all of your abilities are disabled. A rational pull for C6 Mawika just to go down here and have to fight the fish with just like this. They are powerless against Nivea Power Wash. That's actually funny because they're not. That's the funny part. In every region, like the Hydro, the Dragon and the Archon are kind of annoying to explore because there's so many enemies with like immunity. Like there's so many enemies in Fontaine that are Hydro immune. You're not gonna kill a Hydro Eidolon with Nivelette, you know? It's so funny. Like the region you get the character from and explore with is always the region where there's the most enemies that are immune to that element. Okay, so this is a whole shebang. There's a lot of stuff here going on. There's a lot of layers to this. Electro. I need powers. I don't know. No, I need cut powers. I need this guy. I meant the wooden shields. Oh, they're powerless against... Yeah, Nivelette basically ignores those wooden shields for sure. Yeah, it's true. Is this like a quick one? Or... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Because Nivelette just basically just like, it's just a giant ass hitbox, and like shields don't really work against those. In general, like a lot of older characters don't work well against the shields, and a lot of newer characters basically fully ignore them, which is so like sad for old characters. Like I hope the leaks about characters getting like a rework is true, because some of them actually need it. Or like a redesign at least, because the new designs in Nordcry look like amazing in game. You seen the fur? She looks fucking gorgeous. What did they do there? Like, and we still have derpy as Diluc hanging out over here. Do I have him? No. With like Diluc with his derpy ass face is still like. Did I get them here in time? What happened? Oh, I only needed one. Yeah, this takes the water down? Yes. Okay. I think Rework Hopium died with the free con system. Basically, yeah, some people are viewing the free con system as like a way of now, oh, you get to improve your characters, you know, your older characters. Which is a damn lie, by the way, because these old characters are ass. All of them. Like, the constellations are ass and they are ass. Like, C6 Diluc, for example, is like 2% better than C0 Diluc in his best team. Like, they need reworks. We need reworks in this game. It's just
The threads of your fate lie.
it's just like some of these characters just can't keep up, and constellations are not gonna help because the constellations were also designed poorly, you know? Constellations weren't like properly made either. Holy, what was that? Oh, this slowly goes up again. Okay. But like, did I hit all of them or is there more? Did I miss one? Because nothing popped up. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of still hope for a rework because it's like really dire and like it's not... those constellations are not helping. Like, most of the older characters just have such horrendous constellations that even at C6 they don't output, like,
I won't hold
even
you
like a
back.
C6 Ayaka isn't better than a Skirk, you know? Even a C6 Ayaka isn't better than Skirk. And they don't even let you pick one character multiple times, which for me would make perfect sense. Like, if they just let you pick one character multiple times, this whole system makes sense. I did miss one. Okay, now I need to do it again. That's just not enough. It's not at all a free-to-play... This doesn't help free-to-plays at all, in my opinion. Like, the changes that they've done. But beyond that, like, even if the game just stays the same, basically for me, or like for more newer players rather than me, because I can take advantage of level 90 plus, technically, because I've been playing for forever.
The threads of your fate lie.
The part that really matters is just like, hey, we want like a good story, we want cool characters, and those aspects of the game are still very much there.
Take me up.
It seems a lot more interesting. Their new approach is very interesting. I'm very interested in what they're gonna do with this like new quest system that they've announced. If you're an artifact enjoyer, I think people save for the first 10 days of Stygian now. Yeah, basically, and they've accounted for that very nicely. Like, they also, like, what they did introduce that was really nice. I mean, there's still some good changes. Like, oh, now we can see the like the fourth ethics of any artifact that is a 3-liner. Like, I could see what the fourth stab was. That's a huge good change for everyone, basically. And another good change is, for the first week of a patch, all domains will be available like they are on Sunday, right? That's also now a thing. And that perfectly lines up with Stygian Onslaught, which after like 10 days or something of a first patch, you have like, you can like, you get to farm artifacts with like an increased like artifact value, right? Should just be permanent change. It should. It should just be permanent. But it is also nice that it has like a little structure to it. Like, in the first 7 days of a patch, you farm for characters. In the next like 10, you farm for artifacts, and after that you do whatever you want, right? Because like some people said, for example, like, oh, the Stygian Onslaught like should be permanent, and I fully disagree with that. Like, I don't think Stygian Onslaught like extra artifacts should be permanent, because that completely entirely removes the point of these domains existing. It's just strictly worse to do these domains. I like that there's only like a period where that's like better, and then you have to go back to the normal domains. I don't want like a full system in a game to be irrelevant due to just like, oh, I want like one more artifact every 120 resin. I think it's nice that there's a period for it. But for artifact, for like level up materials for characters and stuff, it makes more sense that for that to be permanent. For that, but like, yeah, it's a similar thing, but not the same. This was underwater, right? I need to now access this thing. Yes. Let us make our own artifact combo in Stygian. What do you mean? Like, oh, that would be so funny. That would be a cool idea. Like, make your own domain kind of thing. Like, that would be a cool idea. Maybe even like, oh, if you make it like particularly difficult, you can make it like a lot more. You can get more rewards or something. They're never gonna do anything like that, but that's a fun idea. I've also thought about that, like a custom domain where you can pick 2 artifact sets that you liked. You know, it wouldn't be much, because nowadays all artifact domains are good, right? They haven't really released any like garbage artifact domains. Oh my god, I forgot I'm capped on resin. I need to spend my resin. I'm mostly doing artifacts right now, I guess. Yeah, so let's just continue with that. But yeah, making your own domain would be a cool feature. Like, you could like finally make a VV domain that's worth farming, you know? Like, no one's touching the VV domain. That's a strongbox only set nowadays, because the other set is just abysmal. Skirk Varesa domain is kind of cringe. Yeah, it's kind of bad. If you don't have both of them, yeah, for example, that would help with those. But those are not like the best sets. But like the 0.0 sets are always like amazing. Like, you can very realistically start playing in 2.0, stay a year in this domain, and you're not missing out on anything, right? You can start in you can get to 3.0, stay in this domain, you're not missing anything with this, you know? Just stay in this domain for an entire year. Come 4.x, you stay in this domain, you're not missing much here. Like, You know, like this is actually like the point .0 domains are basically where you want to stay forever. And I've been in the Codex domain since release. I've stayed in the Codex domain for all my life. For all my life, all my 1 year of Natlan. So there's already like strong domains that we have, so there wouldn't be too much. It wouldn't be too much to ask to make like custom domains for like people that want to farm like VV without feeling like shit. You know, like combine VV and Noblesse or something like that. Like, wow, that's a nice little support set domain, you know? That would be cool. But yeah. Dailies, real quick. Real quick little dailies. 3,000, by the way. Been farming Codex since Mawika came out and still have no upgrades to show for it. Really? What's your rank on Akasha on Mawika? Well, C6 Mawika should be like motivated to like have a great build, right?
Thank you for
For me, it's really hard to get upgrades now because of how like I'm at like top 2% already. I already have like a really strong Varesa, really strong Chaska, but like Mawika is my weakest build as well. At top 2%. But yeah, and on this account, my builds are all terrible. Chaska doesn't have a leaderboard on Akasha, so I can't even check. Couldn't even check. I wouldn't even know. 5.3 vape apparently. Oh, that's not great. Yeah. Oh fuck, wrong team. Yeah, that's not great. You've been in there in a year and that's your best build? Are you sure you have like used your best pieces?
Hold on,
Because like statistically that's very unlikely. Build might be a bit scuffed because I optimized for scuff. Oh, do you use optimizer by the way? That'd be awesome. Because then you would know like, oh, cool, keen each piece. It's not gonna be valuable for me. Nice, that's good, Brational. That's good to use optimizer. Optimizer is the GOAT. That's your best friend in Genshin Impact. It's the Genshin optimizer. Sometimes you just need to check the optimizer and see what's up. In fact, optimizer is probably more accurate at evaluating your builds than Akasha, because Akasha assumes like a specific team that you probably aren't using, you know? So if you have like a build optimized for like your specific team and then put it into Akasha, Akasha's like, oh, this is not enough EM, this is not enough ER, but like you already accounted for those things with the optimizer, you know? It needs to be used properly though, for sure. Like, you need to know how to evaluate like proper things when it comes to like elemental reactions and not just assume like you hit every single melt in the game. Like, when you're playing Chaska, you're not assuming that you hit, like, every single melt. But when it's used properly, it's like the best tool in Genshin. I ain't going through 700 hours to meet the AR requirements. Yeah, of course. That's the thing. It's just too much work. It's too much work. Optimizer is nice. Genshin could literally just make a built-in optimizer if they wanted to. Ooh. Okay. You always look at the stats and then you look at the main stats. Like, oh, okay, I'm cooked. There's no single HP scaling Cinder CD user, right? There's no single HP scaling thing user, so I guess maybe an off piece on like a Molani that I won't have. I guess. So you have 700 fully leveled artifacts. That's crazy. Off piece Hopium. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, oh, one day. Even though this is the account where I will never be pulling for 90% of the characters. Even though this is an account where I won't be pulling for 90% of the characters, it's still like, I'm still gonna put some copium on there, because might as well. We have 2,000 artifact slots, it's fine. Oh! This could be huge. This could be huge for my Chaska. Holy, let's see. Damn. Let's see. Okay, we got one good piece, maybe. We'll see.
Adventure time.
Nice miss, Bennett. Depth perception is an issue, huh? Okay, that's on me.
Open fire.
Pyro,
Open fire.
Pyro, Cryo, Cryo. Nice.
Open fire.
Good RNG. Good RNG. 16 seconds. That's my highest. That's my fastest time. Nice. What do we got here? I I keep clicking on lock assistance accidentally because I'm so like used for 4 years we had to click the skip button to get to artifacts for 4 years, and now there's lock assistance there, and I'm still not over it. I still can't, like, my brain still doesn't register that. I mean, if this had crit rate, this would be good on Shalonen, which I don't. Who is this for? Dude, this is a crazy Mulani piece. Holy. Wait, how good does Mulani run HP goblets? Does she run it well? I think it's like not as good as like someone like obviously Chaska or Varessa. That's a great piece. Jesus Christ. But I can't use it. Should I just pull on the Mulani banner right now? Clear Abyss? I don't have enough pulls to get her to a level where she would be like useful. Melt. There you go.
Open fire.
That's such a good piece. Okay. I gotta level the thing though. Anything? No. Makes sense. I might increase the music a little bit. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, friendship? Friendship 10 Bennett, let's go. That's my goat. This account is 2 leveled characters. It's Chaska, level 90, her weapon at level 90. Her talents are 110-9. And the only other character that's leveled is Bennett. Crowned Burst, level 90, Sapwood Blade 90. Sapwood Blade 90. That's funny to me. This is the only guy that's worth leveling fully on my account right now. On this account. On Instructor as well. Like, I'm optimizing the fuck out of this. I guess Shangling should be on Noblesse then, instead of on Emblem. I never farm Noblesse. Man, we need better support sets in Genshin. It kind of feels bad to farm for Noblesse, even though it's like a really good set. And considering we know what the 5.0 sets do, it doesn't seem like they're gonna power creep it. Because the 5.0 set is basically a 5-star, like... The 5.0 support set is basically a 5-star instructor, but instead of requiring you to do a reaction, you need to have 2 Nutland characters in the team. 2 Nordcry characters in the team. Which is kind of funny, considering, like, Nordcry is a patch where most of the characters aren't even from Nordcry. Like, you have Durin, you have Varka, you have Alice, you have Nicole, you have so many characters that aren't even, like, from Nordcry or gonna have a Nordcry vision. So, like, the sets are gonna be much harder to fulfill than other region sets. Because, like, half of the roster of Nordcry is not from Nordcry or has a Nordcry vision, I am assuming. Like, that would be stupid for Varka to have, like, a Nordcry vision, right? I assume they don't get those. Also, what are they even gonna do with him? Like, is he just gonna be, like, a raw damage, raw Nemo damage character or something? He looks like a DPS. And his lore signature is Wolf's Gravestone. Moon wheels for everyone. Hey, maybe they hand them out like hotcakes over there. Who knows? Maybe they just give them to everyone. Maybe Columbina is a very, like, generous goddess. I don't even know if that's how that works. For the lore, we gotta get caught up, for sure. But yeah. What was I doing? I wanted to level the piece. Right. Let's see. Is this gonna be any good? Attack percent. EM. Attack percent. EM. Attack percent. EM. Attack percent. EM. Oh! That's actually really good for C2 Chaska. This is actually Opti. Wait. Wait, is this actually happening? Am I getting like an upgrade right now? Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. One level at a time. Crit rate? Wait. Wait, this is Opti actually, because I'm already overcapped on crit rate. This is Opti. This is actually going great. Oh my god. One more crit. Come on. One more crit and this is like amazing. Come on. Ah, you had to do that. Okay, it's fine. It's still better. It's not better than my... It's not better than the piece I currently have, but it's an off piece. My current piece is stupid. Like, I have a ridiculously good piece. It's literally every single one of the good stats. One misroll, and all of it went into crit rate. But I'm close to being overcapped, so if I swap this off, I can change this to be a more offensive piece, right? I have this on I have this on sucrose. Is this the way to go? I think I need to pop the optimizer actually. 63 240, still overcapped by 3%. And I think that's a little less attack and less EM. Huh. I already went with the... I guess I can try this. What if I go here instead of here? Stay on this. Wait, but that's a 5-piece now. I'm on a 5-piece now. Hey, it's a good 5-piece actually. It might actually be optimal to stay on this 5-piece. Because this lets me get crit from here. To be honest, it's actually probably just better to go here. And then is it this the way to go? Or is it here? No, this is my best piece. It's an 8 roller. Okay, so I think this is it. And I need to just swap this to this. It's overcapped by a little bit. It's not better because of the lack of EM. I think I'm just gonna stick on the fucking 5-piece, man. Oh wait, this is undercapped a lot. Yeah, this is worse. Okay, I don't think it's an upgrade actually, sadly. I think this is my best overall stat distribution right now. Sad, but it could come into could be useful some eventually. I have nothing better to do than to level Chaska at this moment. I guess I could level my other supports, but they don't really contribute much of anything. Like, Citlali feels so bad to level. Citlali is a character that basically does everything she will ever do at level 60. Like, no, you don't even need to level her to 60. Like, Citlali doesn't have a single buff that scales off of thing. Citlali's buffs are scrolls plus the first ascension. So you could have a level 20 Citlali and be the full supporting capability that she does, basically. Nothing else leveled. Nothing else to level. Like, what are we doing? TTDS is a weapon you can keep at 20. Scrolls is just a set. And then this. And as long as you have enough ER, you're fine. And it's not like her damage is that impressive. Like, it's not negligible, but it kind of is. Maybe a little bit negligible. And also, in this team, you don't want to use a Citlali's Burst anyway, because we're not forward melting. We are reverse melting here. Forward melting would be interesting, though. Maybe that's actually the optimal way to go about it. Maybe we want to forward melt instead of reverse melting. We pop Shengling out of the team. We put Escoffier in here.
Ready to spice
Which
things
I
up.
also got because I was just pulling randomly before I decided what challenge I want to do. Is this a better team if me trying to forward melt with Citlali's Burst? Why are you dead? Maybe this is actually the play. I do know that this is one of her... this is definitely one of her... This is Mawika's best team right now. With N1 CD. If you do N1 CD on Mawika and can time like Escoffier's skill and Citlali's Burst to have like a 1 second interval between each other's like applications, you could have a cryo application every second instead of every 2, which both of them independently do. And actually have N1 CD melt the charge attack every time. And that's a 140k DPS team at Kekium standard. Is GC Sim working now so I can check so I can show that?
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor.
Yes,
But
GC Sim is back.
unlocking
So I can show that. Like, that's technically Mawika's best team right now, considering Janssen isn't added to the thing. But probably with Janssen, there's probably something better. But this is the funniest team ever. Yeah, it's Mawika, Escoffier, Citlali, Bennett. Strongest Mawika team is a team where you use CDN1. Yeah, obviously N1 CD is not the correct saying because you start with a charge deck because you want to melt it every time. Yeah. This uses odd numbers of rotations for TTDS, and the last rotation skips 2 seconds of filler actions to display higher DPS. So it's actually 137. But yeah, I think Janssen is actually 140k, so it might not be. It might not actually be accurate as her best team, but on GC Sim for now, that's her best team. But yeah, maybe I want to forward melt. Who do I test this against? Big Bro? Where's Big Bro? Ah, I still have this teleport point here. I love this guy. He's a very nice punching bag. So the idea would be to just apply as much as possible with Citlali and Escoffier, and then double melt with Chaska's Pyro application and C2 proc, right?
Off we go.
I don't know why I didn't think about that, but yeah,
A dash of frost.
that's the bad order for sure.
For the wrath of me. Let's run.
Open fire.
Oh!
Locked up.
Oh!
Open fire.
Oh, that's pretty good. Wait a second, that's pretty good. Why didn't I think about forward melting before? Wait. Why didn't think... Wait, maybe Escoffier is actually a good pull for this account. Wait. This Big Bro is gonna get gatekept dire from me. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Did you already optimize for that? Did you already, like, check what you can do? Let's check that out. Let's go on home, Digicat. So, like, I could help you with optimizing that. I'm not a whale, but I know a lot about this game. As you seem to do as well. But like, yeah, this guy's here. What was the gimmick here? That you need to do a variety of elemental damage for him to stay on the ground, right? 50%, right? You don't have another DPS that can match Mawika, right? And Mawika isn't particularly great on any of these. I mean, she's good here. Like, you could probably use Mawika in like a Chaska team, in a Chlorine team, in a Varesa team, in those kind of situations where, like, basically the idea of this guy is to just like have a 50% damage split between two characters, right? So he never gets any huge resistance and starts flying, right? That was the goal here. Here, like, I feel like Llama with the new Hyperbloom teams, and if you're a whale, you might have like Raiden level 100. Maybe that should be doable. And this guy is just like really hard to do without an Effa and Flins. 17 million HP is ridiculous, Hoyo. What other 5 stars do you have? Like, do you have like Nefa? Do you plan on putting? I'm planning to cheese it with the Bloom one with Citlali and Arle. Oh, even though it says no Pyro, you think you're gonna cheese it? Like, how bad is it when you do use Pyro? Hermit will convert it, dealing damage to boss equal to 500% of Bloom damage. When the battle starts, the enemy will rise into the air, convert 6 seals to shield, and resolve res by 40%. I also directly defeat active care. Wow. I plan to get Flins, yeah. And if you have an Effa already, like, I think Flins and Effa can dire. Should be fine as long as I don't pyro the seeds. I guess, but how easy is it to not pyro the seeds? That's the question, right? Like, auto-targeting in Genshin, you know how that works. When there's something like, for example, if you plan on using Arla, if you remember, the Yumkasaur drops like seeds on the ground that you explode with Pyro. All of your characters auto-target. No, like, even Arla is like gonna target them if it works like the Yumkasaur seeds, you know? Like, it's really annoying because like when the Yumkasaur seeds spawn and I'm playing Arle, I'm like, oh, I need to use charge attack so I don't waste my stacks on attacking these stupid seeds, you know? So if the auto-targeting forces you to target these seeds, it could be an issue. But if it doesn't, it seems like they are triggered upon hitting with Bloom, right? So maybe they don't. When the seed phase happens, I'll be going to Bloom then. I see, so you're gonna use Citlali, Arle, and then 2 Bloom characters to actually take part of to actually do the thing. I see. So basically what people are currently doing on like the Papilla of like, oh, we're doing like Pyro MC and stacking up Arle, and then once it's down we're doing Arle. Or like what people did with the Cryo Automaton with 2 cryo characters and then just doing melts. Yeah. It should work. I guess if you actually play Hydro, yeah, like you can have Citlali, Hydra, Dendro, and Marika, and Arla. Do you have cons on Arla? No, right? Sig said, Because my best Arlet build is on Glad. 9 million HP doesn't seem like a lot, but it does seem to have crazy resistances, right? Oh, it's just his normal resistances. What's the issue? C1 no Sig. I see. Yeah, her Sig is probably... It's kind of interesting. Like, C1 and her Sig aren't that crazy increases to her damage, right? They're both, like, fine. I got through the previous stages by giving her Holma and half killing her. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, that works. Like, Holma's passive sometimes comes in clutch. That's kind of interesting, huh? The evergreen weapon, even though it's not as strong as people think it is. But yeah. If you have Flins, this is easy. This Mawika free. C6 Mawika doesn't care. Like, C6 Mawika does this guy even with, like, Rosaria. You could do that in, like, 2 bursts. You still do, like, what, like... You still do, like, 3 million per ult, right? Even more, maybe. Or, wait, actually, I don't know anything about Mawika's cons after C2, other than that C6 is kind of crazy. Enhances the effect of pass until end burst. Will not decay over time, and additionally 10% damage will be gained. So you just get 50 damage bonus, or what? His rest goes crazy after the first burst. That's the thing, yeah. The point of this boss is that you play, like... Yeah, actually, you can't fight this even with C6 Mawika. Because 200... The way that resistance works in Genshin is that it's basically impossible to kill anything above 150 res. Anything above 75% resistance or something. Yeah. Anything that has more than 75 resistance, it basically reduces your damage to 0. Like, this is really bad. I don't think you can do that even. Damn. This is actually kind of a cooked abyss for your situation. Cooked Stygian. Now I get what you meant with, like, my dire clear is cooked. See? This is why vertical investment isn't good. It's like, get C0R1 on, like, the good meta characters. I'm hoping the damage counter resets after I overburst with Marika. Ah, maybe. When HP reaches 75, 50, 25, lock HP and increase res. But I guess Elemental must... It took most damage from... Yeah, it doesn't say that here, though. Significantly increasing all damage. Yeah. The way I'm gonna do this one at Fearless difficulty, because that's my area of expertise, I guess, is I'm gonna play Chaska, probably. But yeah, this is hard. I get what you're struggling with for sure. That's tough. But yeah, I just realized I should be forward melting on my Chaska. Why wasn't I before? I have both of the best cryo players in the game. Huh. Wait, so Escoffier actually was a good pull, holy fuck. Because Escoffier is the best character in this kind of slot. Wait, I don't have a single enemy where I can properly test this, right? I guess I can go Stygian Onslaught dire difficulty. Not dire difficulty. I can go Stygian Onslaught, like, Fearless and test this out. Man. The thing about Escoffier is that she doesn't add anything to the team. Like a C6 Diona would give me like 200 EM buff. You wear a Shangling pill this day one player. Of course, like, that's every single one of my accounts that I've ever built. My standard banner only account, my every single account on my on my Asia server, NA server, all of them are Shangling. But now I realize, like, hey, wait, this is actually not better than just going this. But is there any better cryo character that I have? Because technically C6... Okay, we're not there yet. Rosaria... It's just crit rate with Rosaria, which Chaska already struggles with, because this godforsaken game decided to give a character with a signature set of 40 crit rate a crit rate ascension. Ah! Lila. Shields? Not C4. C4 is what I needed. Normal and charge attack damage increased by Lila's HP. Fuck you. Damn. I don't think... Yeah, it probably isn't... Yeah, I don't think there's a better character than Escoffier, so maybe the pull was actually worth it. But yeah, obviously, I'm a day one Shangling player. Shangling has been arguably the best DPS in the game for like 2 years or something. Like, if you think about it, like, she was the best DPS in 1.0. Like, people thought Diluc, but, like, objectively speaking, it was Xiangling. Like, and then, like, Hu Tao came out, and, like, Hu Tao is good. Better single target, sure, but, like, in AoE, Xiangling is still kind of better, you know? And AoE used to be the meta back in the day. So, to be honest... Oh, I need to clear Menacing to get to Fearless. Can I get Dire right now? Oh, man. That's kind of cooked. I guess the level 100 is enough to test on... Yeah, let's just go here. Now she's just a fav bot for Stygian because I can't be bothered swapping artifact. She is basically a fav bot, but she's still goated though. That's the fun part. She's still goated. Like, you know who the MVP of the first Stygian was? It was Xiangling, right? Because double Pyronado here out DPSs any DPS in the game right now. And she can do that from off field. Okay? Cooking. Best pyro application for breaking the shield. She was best in slot in both of these guys for like Fearless. At least. Hey. Hey. She's still the GOAT. She's still the GOAT. You can't say she's not. I guess a double Pyronid doesn't technically out DPS any DPS in the game. It's just like, it's basically like up there with like Arla and Mawika. And she can do it from off field. So you can still have Arla and Mawika on the team. Hey. Hey, she was goated during this. She's still useful. We still have value for her. And that's awesome. Yeah, I pulled one Lunar Charge character, and I was like, between Flins and Inefa, I'd rather a sub DPS that like works in a lot of different teams. Give me Lava Statue PTSD. Was that a struggle for you? Yeah, it makes sense. Like, your best teams is the melt team. And that guy's like, if you melt, you need reset the shield. Yeah, that's so hard. But yeah, I just like... I had to use Raiden. Jesus Christ. Like in what team? Like Mawika Raiden Overload or something? Just like her for like proccing, or did you use her as a DPS? Because you used Mawika somewhere else. Yeah, that Stygian is a very fun mode to me. Sarah Shengling Shivers Sarah. Raiden. What? You cleared with that? How did you do that? Like, did you have C2 Raiden or something? How did you clear with that? Huh? I didn't think C0 Raiden could do that. Yeah, C2R1. There we go. You said before that all your other characters is C0 1, but no, there's Raiden at C2. Yeah, that adds up. That's basically like, that's slightly worse than C0R0 Varessa right there. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's so sad. It's so sad what they've been doing to Raiden. Hey, Raiden's coming back. Hyperbloom is gonna be goated. Level 100 Raiden is the optimal pick right now. Even though it would be funny if it... I'll wait on that. I wouldn't do that immediately. I'll wait, maybe see, like, are they interested in releasing, like, a Hyperbloom trigger character? We'll see. Okay, let me check this out. Like, how's the damage looking on this? Ideally, you want to give this to Sidlali. I don't have enough ER. Oh, wait, this is the normal one, right? This one doesn't matter. Okay. Oh my god. Let me just stay for 20 seconds on Bennett to get his burst. Okay, this is cooked. Okay, let's do this. This. Oh, I need to pyro normal attack with Bennett to have pyro on this. I wait until I get a pyro. No, it's too much pyro. She applies too much pyro. Huh, my Sigless 0 is weaker. Okay, huh. That's interesting. Like, is the build worse or something? Is that your issue? Or do you think the build is worse or something? Because, I think Varessa is actually stronger than... I guess I need to, like, check some calcs on that, actually. Let me check a C0 Raiden Shivers build. Let's see. Raiden... I can see it by the numbers. What's the Shivers builds? Has no one calced it? Come on, it can't. Okay, there we go. Ah, here there's a C2R1 one at 135k, but that one has C2 Mawika and some other SIGs. Weapon artifacts not there for her, I guess. I guess, yeah, but it technically should be very similar when I compare it to an optimizer. I see. Can I get a C01 where we just get C? There's all of them are with her as a support. Did no one do that? Did no one calc it? Compared to yeah. I guess this is the best one. Even though you didn't use this one, this is technically the best one. So let's just pop right in C2 in here. And what is her weapon called? Because I would be interested in how this compares to how Varessa compares to C2R1 Raiden. Varessa's C0 teams with C6 Janssen, C6 Chevreuse, and Bennett are sitting at around 110k DPS. So let's see if this competes, or if this is even stronger. Engulfing Lightning. I never really checked. I just like thought it would be better. Janssen dodged me so hard. Only have C0. That's so cooked. That's so cooked to have C6 Mawika, C6 Idlali, and C0 Janssen. I mean, the yeah, I don't know how she affects the best teams. But if you have like Escoffier's signature or something, you can put that on Chevreuse. And like that's another slot and you can put there. I guess it's Mawika Sitlali. Your best team is Mawika Sitlali, Bennett, Shalonen, I guess. You could put Sucrose there. You could put a lot of things there. Okay, that can't be true, right? This can't be true, right? This is fake news, right? Is this like a? Oh wait, this is a Mawika DPS team. I see. Okay, never mind. I need to go even lower. I need to go even lower. I need to go even lower. Is this what you played? Wait, what'd you say? Sarah Shengling Chevreuse. Well, I assume that's even worse. Okay. Oh wait, this is already C2R1. Okay, yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. I guess your Varessa build was just a lot worse. But Jesus Christ. Holy fuck is this bad. At KQM standard investment, this is just pathetic. Wow. I didn't know her C2 was that bad. Or I guess I didn't know her baseline was that bad. Jesus. Because technically a C2 is a big buff, but like a buff to, you know, 1.6 times 0 is still 0, you know? Jesus. Holy. Okay, back to the regularly scheduled program of me trying to figure out if it's viable to have just Escoffier and Sidlali doing all this. I guess during the shield phase I can spend a little more time on Bennett because we have some time.
Get to work.
I can spend like one more normal attack on Bennett.
Let's light it up.
I think.
Let's run. Locked on. Locked on. Locked on.
Okay.
Bullseye.
Okay. We pop Escoffier. We pop Bennett.
Teamwork is drip.
We normal attack on Bennett to get scrolls, which I forgot.
Take me up.
And we bump whenever I see Pyro on my selection.
Open fire. Open fire.
Okay, no, it's actually not enough.
Locked on.
Wow. It's
Fire in the
wow. It actually is not enough. Escoffier and Sitlali's application is not enough to outperform like C2 Chaska's Pyro application if I just go for the Pyro bullet. Wow. That's crazy. That's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's a lot of application. It makes sense.
Locked on.
Huh. That's kind of sad. Let's see. Let's try it again. Maybe a little more. Maybe a charge more? I forgot to normal attack again.
Time to end. Locked on.
Okay, well, if only...
Open
Yeah.
fire.
I need to charge longer for that to make
Open
sense.
fire. Not
down.
My Bennett carried by Marika, Arle, Particles, and Stygian. Yeah, it's true. This team doesn't have anything for Particles.
Locked on.
It's kind of cooked. People call Chaska a Pyro DPS, but she's a Pyro DPS without benefits. She's a Pyro DPS without benefits. You don't get any Pyro Particles. You don't count in a Traverse team. She's just getting cooked. Oh man, that's what they should do with her, man. They should let her be like, they should let her count as a Pyro character, so that she can work in like Traverse teams and Nilo teams and like Escoffier teams. I think that's what they should let her do. And fuck it, let her count as all elements so she can activate all resonances at the same time. And it still wouldn't make her like the best character in the game. She'd be good, but not even remotely the best. Man, Chaska is so underpowered. But C2R1 is pretty good. Once Escoffier is on a damage build. Once Escoffier is on a damage build, I should be... 50 seconds here is not bad. It's not great though. But I think I can do like a Stygian... I can do a Stygian Dire clear with this kind of team against like a Dire Tulpa. I think that's possible.
Let's light it up. Take me up.
It might be possible. Tulpa has like 10 million HP, right? Or was it more? Is it 12 or something? I think it's possible at this. Let's see.
A little of this.
Do this. Do this. This. Okay, I can't even actually... One normal attack isn't even enough. Escoffier is too annoying. But I think for general purpose, this is still a better team. 150 melt. Huh. Like, just going for reverse melt in general is just better, huh?
Show no mercy.
But yeah, I can't get a Pyro Aura on this fucking guy to get, like, my scrolls proc.
Locked on.
I definitely want to end on Pyro, but, like... Huh. It doesn't seem to always be worth it.
Locked on. Fire in the hole.
Wow. That's actually really interesting. Damn, Chaska, you're cooked. Like, my cryo application is too fast for me to get a Cinder City proc on Sitlali, but it's not fast enough for me to actually, like, keep forward melting with my Chaska. This character is so cooked, man. Why did I pull for her? I'm not clearing Dire with this, man. I need to optimize the rotation a little bit. Maybe I do Bennett. No, I can't do it. I need to do Escoffier first. Because, my god, this is so interesting. Bennett just can't fight her for some reason. That's so interesting. Oh, is it because of Sitlali, maybe? Is it because of the cold start and my Sitlali Sitlali's like Night Soul thing was active? Is that what that was? Maybe that was the issue. And normally I will be able to get that if I get to start with a burst, which I pray that they add in Stygian. Okay.
Let's light it up.
Okay, the idea is Escoffier, Bennett, Turk, N1, Sitlali. There we go.
You two.
There you go. Okay, it's possible. And now my Pyro hits are hitting for 190k.
Open fire. Locked on.
There was a 190k on Pyro. That's pretty good. 190k melts.
I'm going in.
Now in this situation we're a little cooked. But yeah, it still works.
Take me up.
Yeah, this team is definitely better than the other one.
Bullseye.
Yeah, 180k. Yeah, okay, yeah. I can definitely one-rotate this with proper RNG. But I just realized that Chaska is so RNG, I'm gonna have to like reset a million times on her Stygian clears. Yeah. The cool thing about C2 Chaska is that the C2 bullet is the strongest bullet that she has. It's a separate bullet from her charges, and it has separate ICD, and it copies the last bullet you had. So if I apply cryo, and my last bullet that I charge is a pyro bullet, I will have a separate ICD pyro bullet that is gonna melt every time. So I can guarantee myself some melts. It's not a pure RNG character. Instead of just charging to 4 times, charging to 6 bullets 4 times, I restarted Lava Structure every time with Shangling and one didn't trigger Fav. That's That's so sad. That's so sad. Like, I didn't need to do that much for my clears, but I did. Sometimes when she just like, after like N3 or N4, I was looking at her sideways, like, what are we doing over here? Like, it's an R2 Fav, Shangling. It's like, it's not, like, she demands royalty. She demands you waste your Favs all in one R5 just for her.
Take me
But yeah, I should be able to with if I can get Flint's C1R1 on this account, which is the goal. I'm currently at 8,000 Primo Gems, purely from farming. We still have like a whole patch because he's on the second side, and I'm on 60 pity right now, or like 58 or something. So on 50-50. So if I get him right here, I'm basically safe for C1R1. I do have the privilege for multiple R5 lands. That's crazy. How did she miss Fav at R5 lands? It's 100% crit on a crit. Like, how little crit rate do you have in your Shangling that she... Come on, you could have done at least like N2. You didn't have to reset on N1. No way it was that tight. That's crazy. Wow. You couldn't even get an N2 out? With 100% Fav chance. Jesus. Yeah, Dire is its own beast, huh? I don't even attempt it on my main. It's just like... It's not how I play. She went down to 65 rate to satisfy ER. Yeah, I guess that would happen. Fav is just too good. I think we definitely need to remove the cold start from Stygian Onslaught. It's already like the same, if not more HP, or it's already like the same amount of HP as like an Abyss Chamber. Yeah, but you have like less time. Like, it's already like higher HP than an Abyss Chamber, but you have less time. You have 2/3 of the time for it. We don't need the extra thing of like having a cold start. That's just cooked. That just makes every character a Fav bot. That's too much. Not every character should be using Favonius, in my opinion. Like, currently that is optimal, but like I feel like that's kind of boring for the game. I love Fav, but like we got Fav oversaturation right now. I have 4 level 90 Favs on both sword and polearm.
Open fire! Bullseye! Open fire!
Which is kind of funny. Oh, wait, I'm going with this. I wanted to go into the hole. If this puts me just up there... Oh, no, this is a challenge. I see. What's this? What does this do? Oh. It pushes a block. Cool. Next block. Okay. I don't think that's the intended way. Come on, get down. Get down. Come on. Oh, man. Oh, wait. I can't even get it to move at all. Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess I reset. Okay, no. How did I mess that up? Jesus Christ. Okay, I think there's a third one, actually. Yes. Is this move? Oh, that just falls. Oh, I need to catch it on the thing. Okay, it doesn't have any physics at all. Jesus. Okay, I need to get it to fall and then catch it and then wait. I get it. I got it. Fontaine exploration isn't bad, but the scenery and music is just worse than it is in other regions. There we go. And now we drop it. Boom. Are you gonna kindly lead me to the chest? Thank you. There you go. What is in this hole?
Problems go away. So you can never
Nothing?
have too much more, huh?
Oh, literally nothing. I can't even dive here. That's fine. I didn't want to go into this hole anyway. That's okay. Yeah. But I do need to focus a little bit more on this account, because C1R1 is quite expensive. I can't just, like, get it without doing anything. I need to spend some time on this account. Ah yeah, this quest line is so convoluted with the maps. So much effort. Okay. Give me bombs. Explode. Explode. Yeah, combat underwater is just really boring. Hey, just explode. The only cool fights are like the local legends, which you actually have to think for. But it's not like insane. Can I break this through the wall or something? Yeah. And I can go in here. I didn't have to do it through the wall, I could have just gone in. Okay. This goes here. Which opens the door, and I can turn this around. Yep, I get it. Wait, I need the jellyfish. Or whatever that is, an octopus. Oh, yeah, Rational, thank you for the follow. Nice. +1. Oh, inching my way to the 20 followers. That's cool. Thank you so much. I specialize in every aspect of Genshin Impact except for TCG. Don't ask, I gotta go. Good luck with the round. Thank you. Hope to see you again. But yeah, I'll just continue grinding. And if there's any interesting aspects that anyone wants to, like, any UID reviews, any, like, help with Stygian Onslaught or something, or Abyss even, I can do that. I'm down to derail the stream. This does not have to be a pure exploration stream. Although it probably should be, because, Jesus Christ, 42 days is a lot, but it's not an infinite amount of time. And there's not an infinite amount of premium gems in Genshin. But yeah, I think because I'm exploring, I'm going to turn off the Spotify. And focus more on the in-game music. Right, this works like this, right? Yeah, I can aim it. Oh, that was too harsh. Okay, my bad. Let's not go to 3. Let's go to 2. Huh. Oh, I can push that one up. I see. I see. Get up. Giddy. I guess I need to be quite fast with that. Huh? But yeah, Genshin music is quite serene here. It's kind of nice. It's kind of fun. It's kind of cute. Yeah, I just kind of need to shoot it straight, huh? Wow. That barely didn't hit. Is it going down? Slowly or no? No, it's just stuck there. Huh. I guess even less power. Guess that was too much power. Like, how little power do I need to go? Is this enough? Damn. How many accounts do you have? I have like, I mean, I have my main account where I have like AR45 on like Asia NA and my main account at 60. So that's one account with like 3 servers. I have my 4-star, not my 4-star only. I have my standard banner only challenge account. Where that is really boring and not very fun to watch, but that one's also around AR45. And I have this account, which is my main second account at AR55. So I have like 3 accounts, basically. That sound like standard banner only sounded a lot more fun than it actually ended up being. I just got so many weapons, and I have no characters to use them on, and I still don't have Sincho on that. I still don't have Sincho. I got Bennett, I think, but I don't have Sincho. So like, I can't play any good 4-star only teams without Sincho. I cleared like Abyss 11, I think. A little bit, but like, yeah, that account got boring. Oh yeah, I could just push this one down. What? Okay, it always takes like a little bit of distraction to like get your brain gears moving, you know? Not like tunnel visioning so much. If you don't tunnel vision as much, you can do much. Okay, it is the other one. It just takes a while to get started, which is so. I know that's realistic, Hoyo, but I don't think anyone asked for that. I can't even keep up with one account. I mean, I don't actually keep up with any of them. I keep up with these 2 because this is for streaming. Like, that's normal to not keep up with those accounts. You're very normal with that. No one can keep up with those kind of accounts. I just have them because I tried them, played them for a little bit, and then gave up. Like, I just enjoy exploration, so I wanted to try like different kinds of exploration. But this one is just basically, this one was also like shelved for the entirety of like a year almost, until I was like, hey, I want to stream something, and like, what else would I stream on my main account where I have all the achievements, I've done all the quests, I've explored every region to 100%, you know? Like, there's literally nothing to do on my main account other than Stygian and Abyss testing, which I could do, but you know, that's not, that requires an audience of people that are interested in figuring something out. Like, I'm building towards a 4-star only clear with also only 4-star weapons on the Abyss. I should be able to do that like tomorrow. Oh wait, no, I should be able to do that today, I guess. I guess I could put that in the title. We've only been streaming for 2 hours, so like, we could try like doing a 4-star only clear of Abyss. Maybe that's interesting to people. Showcase how that's supposed to be done. Even though I don't have C6 Traverse, which would be very, very, very important for it. I think it might still be possible, so I can give it a go. I'd have to like optimize my accounts, optimize my builds and stuff. Bennett needs to be on a damage build and on field. Like, my Traverse might want to put Traverse on a damage build as well. Stuff like that. There's a lot I can be doing with 4-star only clear, but I'm not sure if people would be interested in that. I'll give it a shot though. I see a lot of people are like really amazed by 4-star only clears. Back in the day, that was just the standard. 4-star only was like the best teams. Back in like 2.0 or something. Like, I remember in 2.7, the best 2 teams you could play were Sucrose Bennett, Sincho Shangling on one side. No, I think it was, yeah. And on the other side, you played like Quicken with like, that was in 3.7, right? My only C6 is Shangling. That's your only C6 4-star. Well, that's a good 4-star to C6 at least. She's evergreen. She's always relevant. Shangling is always relevant. But I assume that means that you're fairly new to Genshin. Or I guess not new, but maybe like a year old account or something. Fischl is also a great C6. Her C6 is so important. Playing without her C6 makes her feel like such a bad character. Her C6 gives her like much more range. Sometimes it feels like Oz is a moron. How are you not hitting them, Oz? What is going on? And C6 extends her range. And yeah, her also 2-second longer duration, which is also really important. 2 months player. Oh, are you me? Because in 1.0, back when we only had like 10 4-stars, I also had C6 Fischl and C6 Shangling, but like, how the fuck did you get those 2 specifically? What banner did you pull on? Damn. If you're early, then I would definitely not recommend you to go for constellations. Or signature weapons even, at all. Like, I would just say, like, pull more characters. Get more characters on your account. I didn't know you were that new. Definitely don't spread your resources too thin. I mean, that would be like spreading your resources like less thin, I guess. But like, more characters is generally better. Marika banner was my first one. That's a good banner. That's a good banner. That's a good character, for sure. Was that the second Marika banner then? AR-54. AR-54 in 2 months is pretty good, yeah. That's actually quite fast. So you've been playing a lot, huh? Like, after 54 is when it gets tough, because look at this. Look at your HP look at your XP requirements and look at mine right now. After 55 is when you get to trekking. Jesus. This is when the pain starts. This is like 4 or 5 times more requirement than from 54 to 55. Right now you need like 30k XP or something, or 50k XP. Then after that, 230. Boom. I think it takes like a year of daily play to go from, what, I have 36k, yeah, it goes to 200 after 55. Have fun. Have fun getting to 60. Takes like a year. It takes like a year to get from 59 to 60. It actually does. It's kind of funny. It sounds ridiculous until you realize there's literally no point to getting to that point anyway. There's really nothing you're missing by not being level 60. Other than, I guess you are missing on 58. 58 is when you get like Yeah, 58 is when you get world level 9, which could be valuable. Yeah, like world level 9 guaranteed 3 drops from bosses is really good. But yeah, for new players, that's gonna take like a year of playing to reach generally. Oh, this is just crystal flies. Okay. Oh, now this is activated. Good. Well, that should be it then. Or do I need to... Oh, I need to push it up a little bit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah. As a fairly new player, I would definitely recommend you to get more characters rather than less. So... But since Flins and Yelan are running on the same banner, it's kind of funny, because if you pull, like, Flins and Yelan, you have a pretty likely... It's pretty likely you're gonna get C6 Ino, so you're not even gonna use Yelan in the team. I have still every wing to explore. But yeah, exploration is not, like, the greatest source for, like, Primogems. It's a good one. I think there's, like, 100k Primogems in the entire world of Genshin, which sounds like a lot, but it's more important to just stay active, play, like, every day, get your dailies in, stuff like that. But yeah, exploration is great. It's the way that people get, like, their most of the time, it's the way that people get their, like, last couple pulls in, you know? It's like, oh, I couldn't get it. I need to get, like, I need to get to exploring. But yeah, there's a lot to explore. I've gotten, like, most of my Primogems on this account were from exploring, and I managed to get a 300 pulls, basically. But it wasn't all from exploring. It was also, like, events. It was also dailies for the time that I played. I like Archon Quest, but I have finished them already. You already finished the entire Archon Quest, huh? Usually, yeah. Like, I really love the Nefa story. Did you like the story quest? Or I guess the main quest? I really love that quest. The lore behind that is so cool. With the dragons. And, like, in general, the Nutland lore is very, very cool. That quest made me pull in Nefa. Maybe it did the same for you. Who knows? Very, very cool character in Nefa. So what does this do? I need to make, like, a path happen here. Completely forgot what to do here. But it doesn't say that I need to, like, it doesn't tell me to, like... Oh yeah, I can move this, right. Okay, I need to move this to be in a lock path. And this unlocks the path, right? I caught one? Okay. Is that it? Or do I need to catch it better? I liked Flins a lot from trailer, and I wanted to do the best build for him. That's why I put him. That's fair. That she is definitely his best teammate. That's for sure. That's a fact. And yeah, the best teams you can build are if you get C6. I know it's Sucrose. I know Inefa Flins for sure. And yeah, since Sucrose is on his banner, that's gonna be great for you as well. So you should be able to get one copy. And don't like bother with Sucrose constellations. None of her constellations beyond C1 are any good. So like don't be like trying to pull like C1 or something just because you want like Sucrose cons. I know C6 actually does matter quite a bit, and it is the C6 that makes her stronger. But if you don't get Ino C6, like you could throw a couple pulls the Yelan banner. Because Yelan is basically better than Ino C5, but worse than Ino C6. You know? And not by a lot. They're very similar. And Yelan would also be a reasonably strong character. That's definitely not bad. She's never generally the best character in any team, but she is quite often a very good slot in as a generalist support, as a generalist sub DPS. So yeah, it's not a bad banner to pull on for sure. I don't understand how this works, or rather, I don't understand what it wants from me. I can lock these mechanisms in. I'm aware, but like, what am I even doing? What am I trying to do here? Oh, I'm trying to lock it into the bottom one. I see. I think I'm gonna pull until I have Flins, then I will change Elan, and then sometimes I'll be... at the same time, I'd be pulling for C6 Aino. Okay, you can pull for C6 Aino, but just know, like, Aino isn't, like, a strong character. It's just for Flins. It is currently the best in slot. But to be honest with you, I feel like if Columbina is a support, she's gonna be much, much, much better than Aino C6 or Yelan. So, like, a safe option for you would be to just get C0 Flins and dip. You know? Just get him and then wait for Columbina. But obviously, then you wouldn't have like a great team at the start. Like, what's your Hydra options right now? What are your Hydra characters? Do you have like Sincho? Do you have Candace? And what are their cons? So it's hard to like say, oh, just don't pull. But like I get that plan. It makes sense. But like, be aware of the fact that there's a likelihood that like Columbina will release and just be better than Aino C6, you know? Just strictly better by a lot, you know? That's a very there's not a low chance of that happening, I guess. I see what I need to do. I see. This left one is connected to the right one. So this should be... Yeah, okay. I just noticed that they're connected. I'm trying to get them into the slots. There we go. Yep. Okay. I'm stupid. I didn't realize that for so long. I see. Their movement was connected. It wasn't just physics. I thought it was just physics or something. But no, their movement was connected. But yeah. I have Candace, Barbara, and Sincho, but Candace is level 0 and all C0. Well, then I really... those options are pretty bad. I mean, you will have C0 Aino, I guess. And C0 Aino is not that much worse than C0 Yelan. Because everyone gets Aino for free, you know? We will all get one copy of Aino for free. And you will pull on the Flint Spinner, so you might get her to like C4, which is also quite nice. But I don't know if it's like worth actually trying to go for C6. But yeah, if I were you, I would probably... Because I just can't confidently say that like Yelan is worth pulling in 2025, you know? I'm not very confident in that, you know? Isn't there a free 5-star for Universe? Yeah, it's a standard 5-star. None of those are good. Mona for that team, it's not enough Hydra application, I think. It might be good enough. I'd have to check the calcs. I'm not sure. I haven't really considered Mona. But what you need to understand about Mona is that she's basically only a TTDS bot, which Sucrose already is. Because Mona gives you damage bonus on her burst. And it's a pretty big amount of damage bonus, like 60 damage bonus, right? Flins does not care about damage bonus. The way that Flins works is he uses talent damage, lunar charge damage as his main source of damage. It's a lot of damage. But like his main source of damage is lunar charge damage coming from talents, right? And lunar charge damage itself does not care about damage bonus, is not amplified. And that this goes the same for lunar charge damage from talents. So damage bonus does not amplify the big damage that you do from Flins. So that won't help you at all. So she's basically just like any other Hydra applicator. She doesn't even have a buff, basically. So Mona won't help you do more than any other character at like applying that just apply Hydro. EM matter. Her EM does matter, but Mona doesn't give you any EM. You know, she doesn't do anything like that. EM does matter though. The things that matter for reaction damage when it comes to lunar charge is crit, EM, and attack. Those are the stats that you're looking out for. I don't know the exact like stat threshold. Like there's a good guide by Zajeff that was made that goes like stupid in depth. Zajeff 77 Flynn's guide. This is probably the thing that you want to like look at for like the absolute everything you will ever need to know about Flins. Like ever, you know? This is a very in-depth guide by one of the best theory crafters in Genshin, arguably, I would say the best theory crafting Genshin. So Jeff77, definitely, like, if you care about Genshin meta, this is the guy you want to pay attention to. Is a very in-depth guide. So if you aren't scared of reading, you could look at some of this. You can scroll through a little bit. He's very wordy, I guess, but it is very in-depth. And let's see, like, is there any team comparison or something? There's an FAQ as well. Should I aim for Aino constellations? No. C6 Aino is Flint's best current Hydro teammate, but it's less than 1% ahead of the other Hydro options. So, like, generally, that's what I would agree with. I wouldn't necessarily go for thing on. I wouldn't go for the cons because it's not that much better than the other options. But the other options are also Yelan, which you don't have. So, and yeah, you don't have Farina as well. So it's like, you know. Like, what are the Hydra options here? Like, we have Aino and Yelan, and then, like, Candace only buffs damage bonus, which doesn't matter. However, Aino is awful. Is so awful that provided you have Candace C6 for her Hydra application, the Candace team DPS is within 1% of C6 Aino. But you don't have Candace C6. Sincho's very fast. Yeah, but maybe with Sincho you could do something very cringe, where he says, like, QE alternation. AKA, for one rotation you use your Q, and for the other rotation you use only the skills like rain swords to apply something. But this assumes also Sincho C6. That actually works for Flins. With the 15% lunar charge damage from C1 at... Yeah, C1 Mona would be nice, and the C4 for Mona... I got to go eat, I'll be coming back in 20 minutes. That's okay. I'll see you then. But, like, it's kind of hard to say which is the best character for... But I don't know if it's worth pulling. I wouldn't say... I would say, like, if you don't care about Yelan, don't continue pulling. Just stay on whatever Ainocon you have. That's my conclusion, I think. And just use Aino. But yeah. Don't go for C6. Just get yourself one copy of Flins and then look for other characters that are going to be strong. Because in your position, vertical investment is not currently ideal. I've got the wrong guy. Where's the water guy when you need him? We've been already streamed for 2.5 hours. That's kind of goated. I'm gonna eat afterwards, I guess. Which one pushes it up? I need this to be pushed up. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it has. It got a Hydro Source, which means I can turn it to the side. If I could see where it was looking. Oh no, that's the other thing I'm turning, not that one. So I need to. Come on. Why is it like physics? Why is it like actually like starts slow and then gets faster and then after you let go it continues? Like, ugh. Hoyoverse. Like, I know that like that's like that feels like it has weight, which is what the goal is, but like sometimes it makes you feel like you aren't even doing anything. Okay. Next stuff. More stuff. Anything else I can spy from my little eye over here? Any other little exploration area that I need to concern myself with? We're already at 74% in this region. Generally, I stop around 90%. I think 90% is the point where you basically have all of the what are they called? The sigils that you need. And we might as well drop some because I haven't dropped them, right? We have 166 sigils. Okay. 166 sigils is huge. Damn, we're pushing 20 followers almost. And most of those right now are real people. Yeah, 30. That means I get 5. Let's go. Nice. 5 levels. Let's see. Standard pulls? I really like standard pulls. 1 away from the fucking thing pull. Okay, whatever. But yeah, everything in this game gives you Mora. Shrine of Depth as well. I don't actually know where they are located, so let's pull it up on the map. And let's go to the gameplay scene so you guys can actually hear audio properly. Okay, the next pull. Where's like a Genshin interactive map? Give me like a. Where's like the nearest Shrine of Depth. It's like here in the middle. Let's see. I actually... I don't remember there being one here at all. Oh my god, this is so deep. Holy fuck. Oh my goodness. Hey, but we got like an Oculus here. Can I go down there? Am I allowed to go down there? Wait, where is the... I looked on the Genshin Impact interactive map, but no one is showing it. Okay, it is around here. It's not in the deeper levels. I can't really see from what perspective they're looking at. Maybe I already picked this one up. I guess it's in a very convenient spot, so I could have already gotten it. Or is it actually deeper? I can't tell. I mean, light source reaching thing. There's like one stray with like thing. It should be around here. Can we get a Shrine of Depth locator? Jesus Christ. Holy. Why am I missing it? It's somewhere here, and I hope it's not down there. Because I think I can go down there. Let me just check the map again to make sure. It's here. Which means it's probably deeper, huh? Or it could be up here. I'm out of stamina. Man, why did we have stamina underwater? What was the goal of that? What was the idea behind that, Hoyo? Oh, it's in a completely different area. I was looking at the wrong place. Okay, that's on me. So you properly checked the map. So you got the Shrine of Depth here, and I might as well pick those up, because actually Escoffier is on my best team, and I should probably level her next. Let's see. Ugh, this is so slow. God damn it, Hoyo. Why did you make Fontaine like this? Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah. I got the Bennett name card. Vulcan. Wow, they look a lot less cool than the modern ones. I never compared it like that, but wow. They're so flat and like colorless and like backgroundy. But like the new ones are like, wow, colors. Look at this. Wow, colors. A lot more engaging. Did that Shrine of Depth give me enough to get another level up? No, it did not. But at least these cost 30 and not 35. Oh, there's more here. Nice. Might as well. I guess I could go pick these up, right? It's kind of boring content, but I can still yap about whatever I find. Is there anything I wanted to talk about on stream that could be interesting so I can farm these for Escoffier? New characters. Yeah, I'll be going for Llama on my main account. I think my optimal like path is like could actually make Llama like a better. My Llama team actually do more DPS than my Moika team. Going for Llama C6 is actually such an interesting idea. Not Llama C6. Going for like level 100 Raiden is such an interesting idea to me. Like, there is always a scary thing in the back of your mind. Like, hey, what if they just, you know, release a better Raiden? What if they release a better Raiden for Hyperbloom? They have never done anything like that, or even close to that. They haven't even tried. They haven't thought about Hyperbloom at all with like a triggered self-boss EM or something. None of that has ever happened. And I guess if it's not happening now, will it ever? Right? Because Llama is the Hyperbloom and Nilobloom character, right? But since Nefer, people are saying like, oh, Nefer is gonna be like, Nefer is gonna be a Nilobloom character, like a Bloom DPS, because we need like more characters to actually make use of the verdant do mechanic. Or that would be quite pathetic, you know? Destroy all the potion with 2 attacks. I could do it in 1 if I just like had the explosive one. Where's the explosive one? I only see the turtle, I see the slicer. I don't think the turtle is enough, but I can give it a shot. Still. I can give it a shot. No. No, that's not enough. I need the explosives. I need the explosives, but I don't see them around anywhere. Hello? How far do you want me to go, Hoyo? Like, the turtle would work if I got hit by something, but, like, how would I get hit by something? I guess I can just, like, keep it, right? For a little bit. Is that the intended way of doing this? There's a crab boss over here, right? I could do that guy as well. Like, as a chest, I think. But should I just, like, find an enemy to get hit by or something? What's the idea here? I genuinely do not understand. Like, there's no... Like, the explosive guy could do easy. Would do this easily. And this guy does not. At all. Huh. Oh yeah, you guys can attack me. Please. Oh wait, no, you can't store it, right? I have to do it in the hits. Fuck. What do I do? I guess I'll give it a try with these guys. That's the only thing. Oh, Gabrix, welcome back. That was a lot faster than 20 minutes. But yeah. I think for your situation, you just want to like get as many icons as you can, but don't go out of your way to get more. I guess I'll try to do the slice thing. Huh? Yeah, I need the explosive guy, but I can't find him. That's so weird. I only see crabs. And this is what Fontaine exploration is like. You need a specific guy, but they're not around. You know? Like you need I just see the crab guy and the slice guy, but I need the explosive guy. And you can't find him. It's so irritating. Man, Fontaine, huh? It looks so much... the exploration here looks much better than it is. I feel like visually it's a lot prettier than it actually is. I hate exploring in water. I do too. It's just... Yeah. It's just a lot less fun. You can't play your characters. You're floaty, you're slow. You're like... You're weak. It doesn't make you feel good. It makes you feel like you're in water. Because, you know, that's been the day one thing with water levels in video games. The more realistic you try to portray humans in water, the less fun the water levels are. Because water is not something that humans are supposed to be in. You know? It's just not our natural habitat. So we just find ourselves in, like, the more realistic we try to make, like, water exploration, the less fun the game becomes. But yeah, there's this thing I need to do here where I need to, like, explode a couple guys with only 2 hits. But I don't have the guy. I need the explosive guy. And I can't find it anywhere near the area. Man. Like, usually they put a guy right next to it that you need to get. And that would mean you're probably supposed to do it with this guy. But I don't know, like, from what direction I need to hit. Maybe from up? I guess I can try from upwards. That's... You can't aim downwards properly in this game. So that's cool. How? How? How am I supposed to do this? There's only one way I think of being able to do this. And I think No, there's still a chance for me to do that. I'll try that. I don't think this is the intended way to do this. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, just give it up. Maybe I'm just missing something. like basic. Maybe I'm just being stupid. But I'm gonna try to do this. Hey, little guy. Can you aggro to here? Can you follow me? Can you aggro over here? No, he just ignores me. Okay, he can't aggro over here, so... Man, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. It's clearly not intended for the explosive guy. Because I think this released before the explosive guy was released. Because this is in the center and the explosive guy is mostly here. Right, so you can't find him here. So this must have been doable in 4.0 when this came out. And I just don't really know how. That's just Fontaine, man. Awesome work with the exploration, guys. I guess I'll try this. It just... It feels like it has a maximum number of targets it can hit at any given time. Like, I was aiming at much more than those. Yeah. I don't think it's worth it to, like, just hunt the entire map to find, like, one explosive guy. I don't get it. I'm a bit lost here. Any ideas? Any support? Man. Fontaine is probably gonna be the exploration where I get stuck on the most. What do these guys count as attack? How much do their attacks count as attacks? Oh, I guess I missed the chest when I finished an exploration objective here. Oh, this guy helped me find it. Thank you, little guy. Oh, you're so nice. Try quitting Genshin. That's a good idea. That probably would work. That would work. Maybe these bubbles don't count as like separate attacks, and I can just like do infinite of these. That might be the play. I mean, even if they're... Oh, yeah, the bubbles just count as multiple attacks. That's a stupid solution. What the fuck, Hoyo? I can aim this however I want to. It's infinite. Okay, I give up. I give up. I give up. This is not a challenge. It was me needing to go way over there to the other side of the map to find a blubber beast so I can use their abilities. Okay. Okay. Well, what I was talking about before is like, I think Llama in her optimal team with like a level 100 Raiden might actually out DPS Mavika's best teams. Although, at KQM standard, investment only. Because Mawika is, you can invest into her more and get better results, while Hyper Bloom you can't really invest much more into for better results. It's like, it doesn't end up, you don't get much out of that. Okay, wait, where is this? Oh, it's in a random hole that I missed. So like there's a like Hyper Bloom teams overperform a little bit when it comes to KQM standard because they basically have like their best builds don't require much more stats than what they already get, you know? It's just you need the 3 main stats to be EM and then just a little bit of EM on the Feather and Flower, and that's enough. But like a crit build could get like 10 more rolls of value compared to like KQM standard and get much stronger. So like peak scenario, yeah, it's definitely Moika's still gonna be better. Like I don't know where exactly my Moika team is when it comes to like DPS, but like it's definitely a lot higher than the KQM standard like 120k that it says at least on like Genshin on GC Sim. Where's the entrance to this fucking hole? Hello? Is it like lower? Is it higher? I don't know where this is. Is this on land? My god, I hate Fontaine. I get back to back like stopped at every opportunity because I'm not, I guess, you know, people would say the same about like Sumeru, but I like Sumeru. I like the intricate rooms. I like the like 7-layer maps. As long as I'm on fucking ground and I can actually use my character's abilities that I spend a lot of effort getting, you know, I'm good. Yeah, this is super helpful, Hoyo. Very helpful. Yeah, I don't know how to get here. I don't know how to get into this. I'd have to like look it up. This is the least helpful map I've ever seen. Oh, this is like really deep actually. It's like deep underwater. Huh. That's kind of cooked. So it's not here, it's not... Is it in that hole? Like... Is it down here? Oh. You'd think the entrance would be here, but the entrance is obviously here. Without any, like, indication. That was... Okay, I guess I am stupid for that. I guess, yeah, the game is right. I am the idiot for that. That's on me. I was overcomplicating it. I saw an entrance and I thought the entrance would be at the entrance, but the entrance is actually just a hole in the middle of the map. Okay, that's fine. That's on me. I gotta live with that. Fontaine. Worst music in Genshin, even though it's still great. Worst scenery in Genshin, even though it still has cool parts. And worst exploration, by far. People were like clowning Natlan for like, oh, Natlan worst region. Have you guys played during Fontaine? Did you guys play? Like, sure, we didn't have that crazy power creep, even though we did have much higher power creep than before with Nivelette and Arlecchino at the time. It wasn't like crazy like now, but like music, scenery, like exploration, like design was all worse. And the story was better though. I guess people just only care about the story. I guess that's fair. The Fontaine story is probably better. Although the Narcissenkreuz world quest is a headache to get through. Jesus Christ, what were they thinking with that quest? Why is it like 40 hours worth of like reading? And all of it is in the tone of like, you won't know what we're saying right now, but like once you finish the quest, you will know what we're saying. That's the tone that the Fontaine quest is in, that the Narcissenkreuz quest is in, and it's just like kind of hard to like get into it when at every point all the characters are really cryptic about everything that is happening, and it's very like, it's very artsy, but like it's not very, it doesn't translate into telling like a good story. They went much simpler on the world quests in Natlan. Like the little one world quest, you can get that basically just by playing it. You don't have to like play it twice or like read a wiki page for it. It's just a simple thing of like, hey, we have like dragons and humans in Natlan, and there was a big war, and the dragons lost their powers and stuff. But like, I couldn't tell you a single thing about the Narcissenkreuz quest. I don't remember anything because all of the parts are just fragmented into irrelevant information. Like, I remember the first part of like, oh, there's this like there's this group of Hydra Eidolons that are like playing out a play that is a children's storybook that was told in like this orphanage where a lot of like very important characters come from and stuff that are related to the Narcissenkreuz Ordo, which is just like, I guess, just a group of like people with like special powers, special abilities, something along those lines. I don't. If anyone knows any better about the Narcissenkreuz quest, tell me if that was like an accurate summary of what was going on, or at least if that's like, if what I said was accurate. Not that it's a summary of the whole thing. I genuinely do not remember much about it because all of it went in one ear out the other. Because I couldn't connect it to anything. When I play stories, I want to connect like an aspect of the story to something I already know, right? And the whole story is told in a way that is like, hey, you won't get this until we're like later into the story. Hey, at least it gave us one thing. It's the cool diving animation for like Fontaine characters. Look at this. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Goose on the loose, quite literally. Are these geese? Goose on the loose. I'm missing one of these probably. Yeah, of course. Missing one and then just mindlessly going around. I guess I should use Elemental Sight. That should show it. Always check the corners, because the corners show the bounds, and they're not always correct. See? It was on the corner. I told you. Okay. Yeah, this is... I wanted to say that the worst... Oh, Oculus. Might as well get that. That the hardest to get... the hardest to get, like, character ascension materials were, like, the Sino ones, where you need to get, like, the Desert Onikabuto, or whatever they're called. And, I don't know, maybe I have to do that again, but, like, I've done this twice now, and I hate my life. Like, trying to level Escoffier is, like, a nightmare. It's genuinely a nightmare. She's so hard to get leveled up, because you need to get these underwater garbage things that are scattered in the most random places. Why do we even have combat challenges underwater if this is just what they are? Yeah. No one's gonna convince me that Natlan is the worst region when Fontaine exists. No one's gonna convince me. I put this off, even though it has like better rewards than than the earlier regions, just because, Jesus Christ, this is just not fun to do. Although once you figure out all the mechanics, I should at least get a rhythm going, right? It still has good puzzles, at least. It doesn't have good bad puzzles, but like I'm still in underwater and I don't want to be. Help. Okay. Where's this? Ah, it's down here. I was about to check up first, and that would have been a very bad idea. Do I have enough oculi to level up the statue? 30. I assume so. Might as well go give that a whirl and get myself +2 pulls. Let's go. Ah, Fontaine. Quite exhausting to explore. A lot of brain power required to, like, pay attention. Yeah, this is +1. This should be enough Oculus for the next level of the thing. This should be enough sigils for the next level as well. Because you get 10 sigils for this, right? Yeah, you always get 10 sigils for this. Does a luxurious chest also give you 10 sigils, or does it give you 5? I don't remember. I think it's 5. But yeah, that's enough. Let's go to the Fountain of Lucine. I do agree that like the main quest in Fontaine is a lot better than the Natlan one. Because Natlan has Act 1 and 2, where you follow Kachina, and Kachina is the most awesome character ever. She's like just basically a shonen protagonist kind of character. It's very easy to like make her like... It's very easy to sell that character, you know? Like, she's just like a shonen protagonist, someone who doesn't believe in herself but is much more capable than she thinks she is. And, you know, they told that story, like, beautifully. Like, they had a lot of, like, very gripping character moments. Like, Kachina's voice actress is amazing at conveying emotions. And she carried the first 2 acts. Like, those were... For one of the only times I've ever like gone out of my way to look for people's reactions to the world quest, to the main quest. Like, I usually don't do that because I'm generally not impressed by the main quest. Like, I generally don't need to like see someone's reaction because like it'd probably be similar to mine, where it's just like, okay, that's cool, you know, that's the most you're gonna get out of me generally. But like, Natlan Act 1 and 2 were really good, and then Natlan Act 3, 4, and 5 were not as good. I didn't enjoy those not even remotely as much as I enjoyed the first 2 acts. And one of the issues behind that is just because pacing. It's just Act 3 we didn't do anything other than YAP with Citlali and Auron because they were the new characters. And then Kachina, the character that we spent 2 acts building up, is a 4-star and not one of the heroes, probably because she was the first 4-star. So even though we built this character up and we've like established how like cool she is and like how like we figured we've learned all about her, Like, now we just completely sideline her for Shallonen, who is not even remotely as interesting as a character, and is not even remotely explored in the same way that, you know, that Shallonen, that Kachina was. So, like, them trying to sell specific characters in specific versions really fucks with the main quest quality, in my opinion. Like, the dev team definitely has, like, good stories to tell. It's quite obvious. But, like, they always have to fragment them in, like, bits and pieces that might end up, like, bad. So usually, like, 0.0 stories are just the best ones, because that's usually a fully self-contained story. So I'm really excited for In 10 Days Not Cry, because this is probably going to be the best we're going to get out of Not Cry. Like, 4.0 was, like, the Vasher story, right? And, like, that's pretty damn good, right? That's, like, I don't know if it's, like, the best. I feel like Act 5 did actually live up to expectations in Fontaine. Well, in Natlan, it's, like, a little weaker. Like, the war was pretty good. Like, they definitely made it better than in Azuma, where they completely shit the bed. When it came to the war arc, where they had, like, 12 people fighting and they called it a war. And it's not, like, 12 strong, like, characters. Like, yeah, sure, it could be a war if it's, like, really strong characters fighting and all. But, no, it was just 12 NPCs fighting. They definitely had a way better way of conveying, like, a war happening with Natlan. But it wasn't, like, good enough, in my opinion, to make me, like, super interested in it. Okay, this requires precision. Or does it? It does not, actually, yeah. You can just, like, go away. You don't have to finish this. These are very common in Fontaine for some reason. These kind of, like, follow the path with the specific markers things, but, like, they're not common in any other region, so I miss them. I just, like, it's easy for me to miss them because I'm not, like, my brain isn't attuned to trying to keep up, to trying to, like, to spot them and, like, identify them as something I should be doing for, like, a chest. I generally just don't think of them at all. Okay. You're mean. Fuck you. Stop killing my characters. Get out of here. Who else is mean? I saw more of you. Does this give me a chest? No. This is just because... Oh, there's one more. Chest, right? Yes, nice. And it's a good chest. Exquisite. Let's go. +5. Okay. Oh, wait. Now I'm in the middle of the map because I'm doing this now. Wait. I get distracted so easily. Oh, this is an area I have not even come close to discovering. This is the Narcissenkreuz quest. Narcissenkreuz quest. I haven't gotten to that part. I won't be able to get those. Yeah, skipping through quests is not particularly enjoyable. Speaking of which, Paimon wonders if the little guy is thing. Nah, I'm gonna just, like, ignore that part of the quest. He's fine. He seemed happy when I saw him last. It's about this is about the blubber beast on the left. Oh wait, no, I need to go in anyway for the thing, for the materials. Fuck. Help me, elemental sights. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I just tested this earlier. My best possible Chaska team in Stygian Onslaught. I cleared difficulty 4 in 50 seconds, but I don't know if that's good enough. I can't remember if I ever not skipped the quest dialogue. Yeah, I get that. For certain people, like, you don't want to engage with the story at all. But the thing about the Genshin story is, like, this is what grounds you into playing Genshin. Like, if I skipped the story, I would not be, like, at all. I wouldn't care about it as much as I do right now. Like, I don't think I would give a fuck about the game as much as I do if I didn't play the story. And that's what I think, like, that's why they don't want to give us a skip button. Like, something that forces you to engage with the game, makes you build a connection with the characters and make you want to keep playing even if you aren't, like, particularly happy with the state of the game at the moment. So that's, I think, what they try to achieve with not giving us a skip button. But I think we should get a skip button for sure. Like, for my second account, for example, I need a skip button here. Come on. Like, I've already played all of this. I don't need to do it again. And even if you don't care about the story and just want to, like, build characters and play, I feel like that should be allowed. Like, they should let people just skip. Like, sure, you put a lot of effort into this, but like it's not like you're losing money by people skipping the story, you know? Like, I guess maybe a little bit, because if someone like has a second account, they could just be playing on a second account instead of spending money on their main account. But that's just still hard, because even if the questing part isn't the issue, gathering all the materials is annoying enough for people to not want to do it, you know? Leveling a character again and stuff like that is annoying enough. So there should really not be a single reason for them to not give us a skip button, and they still haven't, which I'm confused about. I guess maybe that's in the dev stream. Okay, we can cope. We can cope. They said there's gonna be a dev stream specifically for the release of specifically on the day of the anniversary. So maybe we actually are getting something special this time around. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I doubt it. I think it's just gonna be like maybe like announcement of like real life events, maybe like a concert as well, something like that. Nothing that's gonna affect the gameplay. But that is intriguing. It is intriguing that we have like the even though it's like we spent 1 hour and 40 minutes on the dev stream, and like they still want another 30-minute dev stream on the anniversary, which usually should be covered here. But they basically didn't cover it except for like, hey, these are the usual rewards. So surely there's something during that dev stream that's going to be revealed that's really cool. We'll see. But that's literally on the anniversary day, so that's basically in a month, which is a long time away. I will be yapping about that dev stream for a long while. Yes, I see Oculus. I'm not looking for them right now. I'm looking for the fucking... God, there's nothing more annoying than Oculus when you're currently doing something else. It's like, oh, well now my attention needs to be on the Oculus, right? Ah, finally on land.
Take me up. Open fire. Open fire.
Oh, now I don't have Pyro Resonance, which reduces my attack. Oh, that's true. I get more reaction damage now, which means my melt, the EM I built up gets more value. But I do less raw damage, which is going to be less good for overworld stuff. I don't know how you're supposed to get this, but I'm going to do it like this. Haha, Chaska is a cheater. Chaska is a cheater. And I'm going to fly up here because I just can. Just to flex. Just to flex on Genshin Impact. Let's try to do like a rotation here. Let's try to test this out. Hey, Escafir, Bennett. I get thing? Okay. Oh yeah, 150k. Saw that 150k pyro crit? Nice. Okay, yeah. That was a very basic setup. Wow. That's cool. That's dope. That worked out well. 150k crit. Yeah, that's a lot better than the 100k crits I got before. I mean, that's basically exactly what it is now. Like, instead of being a 1.5x multiplier, it's a 2x multiplier.
Let's fly.
And with the amount of EM I have, it's almost like a 3x multiplier. No, I'd need like 3 to 400 to have a 3x multiplier for my melts. I don't know if that's worth it, though, for Traska, because, like, so often you find yourself in situations where that doesn't happen. And, like, going for, like, EM Sands is probably not going to be worth it. Oh, yeah, I was here before, and I'm going to be here for a while, huh? Because I just won't be able to find this stupid... Again, what I keep not following my own rule of, like, hey, if you want to find stuff, check the corners. The corners are where the bounds are set for the things, which means those... If you're struggling to find it, that's where it's going to be. On the corner. And if it isn't, you can start looking inward. Wait, I saw something here. No way. No, it's not on the other side of that wall. That's a very thick wall. Okay, then I must just be stupid, because it must be in the middle then. I just checked all the corners. Oh my god. This is such a hidden spot. Jesus Christ, Oreo. Why do you hate me so much? If there's one character that used these materials, that would be fine. But there's like two, I think. It's not just Escaffier. There's still more. There's still one more. There's still one more. Where? Where? Where could it be? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's over here. Okay, at least I found that one quickly. That would have been sad. Okay, that would have been pathetic. Yeah. Nothing makes you feel more stupid in Genshin Impact than trying to find like local specialties underwater. It's definitely a humiliating experience. I spy with my little eyes something that's gonna pop up later, but I might as well get earlier. Boop. But yeah, I should definitely level Escoffier. Her personal damage is gonna be fairly relevant. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm losing attack, but I get... Oh. Okay, I just realized. I'm losing attack, but I'm getting Cryo Resonance. And Cryo Resonance gives you 15 crit when the opponent is affected by Cryo. Okay. How am I gonna incorporate this into my build? Because, like, sometimes she overtakes it with Pyro, so that's just not gonna be the case. Or do I just ignore it? Or is this even remotely her best team? I don't know. I don't know. Like, maybe I should just, like, swap one of these out, swap Escoffier out for, like, Sucrose or something, and just give myself a VV Shred and, like, a big EM buff. Okay. I don't understand the teapot. What do you not understand about the teapot? Well, what aspect? It's just a little area where you can, like, build up this, like, energy mechanic, and you can use it to buy some stuff for the real game. Like, what aspect of the teapot are you struggling with? What's confusing here? Let me help. Let me help. I should focus the teapot, to be honest, a little bit, because I didn't increase my furnishing score at all. Is it important creating furniture? Yes. Yes, you definitely want to get your teapot to max level.
Would you care to
Because, I will explain, there's the Realm Depot, and as you can see, you require trust ranks. You want to get to max level, because this is what the resources you want to get from the teapot. The teapot gives you about, like, if you log in perfectly and, like, pick up at max level, pick up these coins, you can get like 5,000 of these plus a week. And you can spend them perfectly to get yourself one transient resin and all of the sanctifying elixir, which will make it so much easier for you to level your artifacts. Getting these every week is gonna, like, make it so much easier for you to level the artifacts. And more resin is always important. Like, you could say, okay, I'm done, and just take the resin, but towards the later part of your game, this is gonna be important. And the way you get to that level is just by increasing your score. Transient resin is just fragile resin, but, like, it disappears after 14 days. Like, it's a temporary fragile resin. It gives you 60 resin if you use it, but it only is there for 14 days. So you can, like, not stack them forever. You know, you can't keep them forever. You have to use them. So yeah, and the way you level up, obviously, is by creating furnishings. It's unique furnishings that you haven't created before for the trust rank. So, which is something I should be doing. And there's a lot more new sources. Yeah, and furnishings you just find throughout the map. And yeah, you can buy wood now. You don't even need to convert it anymore. It's in the shop. Like, you can buy wood types if you don't want to bother farming them. You can use your coins that you get to, like, buy yourself 100 wood. So you don't need to, like, farm wood. You can, and yeah, you want to just increase your trust rank by crafting, like, random furnishings, and then beyond the trust rank, so you actually get the coins. Like, here I'm at Sattly, but I want to get Fit for a King. You want to just put, like, a lot of high quality furnishings in your thing. Aren't there sets to get Primus from? Yes, there are sets to get Primus from characters. These sets are uniquely identified in the thing menu, and that is a big source of Primo Gems for long-term players. For new players, it's generally less valuable to do, because it's not really time efficient. Every character has an outside and an inside furnishing, both of which, if you crafted for them and put them in the teapot at the time, you will be able to get 20 Primogems from them. So for every character in the game, you get 40 Primogems from furnishings. Okay? So on my main account, where I have like 80 characters or something, I have 80 times 40 Primogems, aka I get 3,200 Primogems, aka I get 2 temples just from this mechanic. So it's definitely worth engaging with, but you're a little like early into the game, you don't have a lot of characters, so it might not be worth it. But yeah, it's outdoor sets, and it's like, it says the characters here. So like you can look at the outdoor sets, and then the second tab here is the one with characters, and it shows the characters and if you own them on here. So you can like look through these and check like, oh, is this like... Oh, and you actually need to unlock them somehow as well. And I don't know how to unlock them. I have all the Inazuma ones. Huh. Apparently you need to unlock them as well. I'd have to look up how to unlock them. I have all the Inazuma ones, which is probably because I have 100 exploration in Inazuma, but I should have the Nutla ones as well if that's the case. Maybe it's a reputation reward. I don't know. But like, yeah, you need to unlock the sets, and then you need to look at what sets the thing, and then you can obviously like quick obtain them, add them to your queue, and then craft all of them and buy all of them from the shop. So it's much easier to do it now than it was back when I was playing and when I did it, where I had to manually pick up and find all of the resources. But yeah, it is definitely a worthwhile source of Primogems if you're like really struggling to get some. But since you're new, and I doubt you have better sources. But yeah, keep it in the back of your mind for later, for sure. But yeah, I would still like level the teapot by crafting furnishings and putting like high quality furnishings on your map randomly. And just so you know, like you don't need to keep your teapot ugly. Like it keeps the highest amount you've ever reached. So you don't need to like put them all down and then like keep your teapot looking ugly. Like if I place like this, you've reached the maximum amount of like thing. If I place like this here, that should increase my load, right? Yeah, it went from 13 to 13,500 to...
Would you care to...
Yeah, it went to 13,150 to 1323. Yeah, 230, yeah. And I can just go back and remove that again, and it will still be at the same number. And I'll showcase that. Take. Save changes. My current one is different, but I think my maximum should still be the same. Oh, it isn't. Huh. Never mind then. I guess you have to keep your teapot ugly.
If you ever have it...
I kind of remembered that not being a thing. Maybe once you reach a level, you won't go down even if your number is lower. That's what's happening. That's probably what's happening, yeah. But yeah, you can take all of it away. But like right now, it's just place all the shit you have randomly, or maybe you can design something pretty. I guess it's intended for you to like design pretty stuff and shit. But like most people didn't bother. Most people just placed shit randomly and then removed it later once they got to the level that they desired, which should be max, I guess. But yeah, thank you for reminding me, because I should be doing that as well. I have a lot of like stuff from events that I can place. Holy, yeah, this is what you get from the New Year event. Yeah, that's pretty big. Holy. Okay, anything else? I have enough characters. Was that enough for a level up? I don't know. Let's see. 13,580. I don't think so.
Would you care to...
But yeah, the optimal way is to just craft like high quality furnishings, and just place like high quality furnishings that are really small and place them next to each other. Back in the day, I don't think that's optimal anymore because they've added like a billion new. And also, like you should probably log in when you log in every day. You should probably get these, so you don't need to ever like craft and just craft 5 furnishings a day and then go out. Like that's the optimal approach. Like get the vials, insta craft 5 furnishings and get out. That's the optimal way of going about it. I'm not doing it on this account because, I mean, it barely matters for me. because I don't intend to pull a lot of characters on this account. But if you want to be able to clear theater at one point, you should probably definitely focus on getting your teapot leveled up. And yeah, I might as well also get that started. See if just get any random shit that is new and give myself some. Oh yeah, and the queue is like 7 now. Is it up to 10? Oh, that's so nice. Back in the day, that was fucking 5. I haven't been in the teapot. Yeah, you can make like these. They give like 90. You can farm like stuff for these. And like just place a bunch of them next to each other. And yeah, I have 12 vials, so I can maybe even get a level up here. Oh, I can obtain all. Oh my god, that's also so nice. Jesus Christ, they made this so much cooler. The teapot is so much less annoying to engage with nowadays, huh? Obviously, I had to do all this shit back in like 3.4, back in 4.4 before they introduced any of these cool mechanics. Where you can just basically like insta-craft a whole set and shit. Yeah, boom. I got to level 8. Which means... first of all, level up Primo Gems. Hello. Let's go. And also, at level 8, in the shop, I unlock these, which I should be getting. Boom. And boom. Nice. I also probably got another character slot, so I should probably put someone in here. I should swap out the characters. Friendship doesn't matter at all, but it's free. You might as well do it, you know? You get name cards, if you're into that. Just plop random characters down. You have reached the furnishing limit. Okay, then take a dog away or something. Jesus. Why are you so mean, game? I just want to put all my characters in one... Okay, 3... Okay, we at least learned that Escoffier is heavier than 2 dogs plus 1 cat. We did learn something here. Okay, I'll just put them on a different island. They're level 1. They're never gonna get max leveled. Here, Escoffier, you can enjoy the scenery of an event that you missed. I guess Lanyan is cool. I'll probably build her. Sincho might be leveled eventually. Okay, there you go. Okay, and now we're done with this. But yeah, Teapot is definitely worth doing, for sure. At least once you get it to max level, and then you can just like log in every like 3 days and pick up the maximum amount of currency. And then that should be enough for all the weekly resources you're ever gonna need. But yeah, it's pretty chill. Okay, back to Fontaine exploration, which I'm dreading. Okay, I got 74%. Oh no, I was looking for Escoffier stuff. Oh my god. Jesus. I don't know if I want to go there again. This is like the hardest area to find. Oh. Oh yeah, because I'm in the quest, Endora is... No, it's not Endora. Anne. Anne is following me. Oh, another one of these. Might as well. Free money. Yeah. Because I'm close to the quest area, Anne is following me, which is cool. Like, if you guys missed, like, Endora from, like, the first anniversary, like, here. This is what it feels like to have a Sealy pet. Do I have any pets? Wait, if Anne is here, I should have, like, an anniversary pet from last time. I have Orush, I guess. I can pop an Orush. Like, are both of them here? Oh, Orush wouldn't be underwater. Wait, do the pets not work underwater? That's so sad if that's the case. I guess Endora will probably work underwater, but like, if they don't, that's gonna be so... That would be so annoying. Even more, like, negatives for, like, underwater exploration. You don't get to have your pets. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to do this. I don't actually want to find the, all the Escoffier level up materials. Please just tell me that she's, like, leveled. Can we just say... No, it's 3 more. Okay, I'll get 3 more, but I won't do this again. I won't continue. Like, they're all placed in such innocuous positions. They literally do not want to be found. They actively place them so you wouldn't find them. And I hate that. But yeah, that's 3. That should be enough to level her up, which is cool. I mean, it would be if the boss that you fight for her to get her materials was actually giving you the right materials. But no, this boss gives you hydro mats. So I'm gonna have to transmute those via the Dust of Azeroth. That's fine. Get back to exploration, little bro. Okay. And I haven't been on the non-gameplay. Wait, why can I even hear her in the map? That usually only happens when you're online. What the helly? What the helly? Okay, let's try this again. We want to Escoffier. We want to burst, burst, burst. Skill, skill, skill.
Take me up. Banquets must go on. Locked on.
I don't think that was that good. that was not very good. That did not look very strong. Got a lot of 4 stars, which is good, I guess. But yeah. So this area is at 74% progress, so might as well go and finish it off, I guess. I don't know if there's like a world quest that actually makes you finish this. Or like if there's like a sub area that is hidden, but I'll find it. And yeah, what was I talking about? Like Llama. Yeah, Llama is gonna be... Llama was already going to be like a really good character, but now with level 100 being a possibility for my account, like that might increase like the team DPS by a very substantial amount, to the point where Llama is gonna compete with like Mawika. It's really, really interesting. I'm gonna have to test that. We don't know that. We don't know that for sure. We don't know if they won't like just cap the HP, cap the like levels to like 90 scaling. Like if they don't cap it and we actually get 40% Hyperbloom, like that's gonna be very interesting. It would be cringe. It would be actually very cringe if they actually like didn't cap it. Everyone levels their like Raiden. Everyone levels their Raiden, and then they release a Hyperbloom carry, or like not a Hyperbloom carry, but like a Hyperbloom off-fielder that like buffs themselves with like 5,000 EM or something. But yeah, there's a quest here to enter this area to finish the exploration, and I don't know which one it is. I don't know if I have that one. Search and collect clues. Where? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can't do a lot of exploration without doing quests, generally. But I kind of expected them to start the quest once I got here. But I guess this one starts somewhere else. Ugh. So convoluted. I guess I'll do that quest. Might as well. Let's see. A very enthusiastic Fontanian invites you to explore underwater ruins in search of the legendary Lila Cruz treasure. Oh, that sounds like exploration. That sounds like we're gonna do some exploration. Then I might as well go for it, right? That sounds very adventure-y. Search for and collect clues. This isn't related to those maps I've been picking up, right? You got to do that all by yourself. When I did all achievements on my main account, this was one of the worst things I had to do. I mean, it wasn't TCG, I guess. It wasn't as bad as TCG. That's for sure. TCG really made me want to die. I was counting the seconds. I was like, every time, I was like, you need to do like 200 battles or something in the TCG achievement series. And I was counting like every battle. I was like, okay, now it's like 17 fights left, 16 fights left, 15 fights left. I wanted it to be done. And when I failed a fight because I suck at TCG, I was crying. I was genuinely crying. That was the worst thing. Like, people say, oh, 800, oh, getting 800, what are these called again? Finishing 800... Why am I struggling to find them on the map? Ley lines, yeah. Finishing 800 ley lines is like the worst thing you have to do, but like, or fishing 2,000 fish. No. Like, you don't have to do those in a day. You can just add that to your daily rotation. Oh, I just need to fish like one spot a day for like 100 days. Sure, it's a lot, but like, it's gonna become part of your routine at some point. And there's just ley lines, just do ley lines when you need them, and it's gonna happen eventually, right? The actually agonizing thing is TCG, because you can't just like, you don't want to play TCG. So you want to like, you can knock it out, if you can knock it out, you want to. And I tried, and it was miserable. You just have to do the amount of battles. You can't integrate it well into your daily rotation. Although I guess you do get battle pass rewards, or like battle pass levels for doing TCG, but like, again, like you can get battle pass level 50 like 3 weeks into a patch. If you do everything, why not just let it do everything else passively and let it keep going for like 2 more weeks? That's not a big deal. And yeah, this unlocks new exploration. Let's go. Boom. There we go. That's nice. Yeah, you gotta always do world quests if you want to actually explore properly. World quests beget world exploration. And sometimes main quests are even required. But that's rarer. But I think generally you should always just do the main quest first, then the world quests, and while you do the world quest you do exploring. And only after you've done the world quest can you like finish exploration. Generally that's just how, that's the best way of doing Genshin exploration. So, do these do anything? Am I scared of these? Can I use these? No, I think these are just supposed to scare me, right? Where's a blubber guy? Oh, I already have one selected. No, I have... Dude, how long have I had this? I don't remember. Oh yeah, from outside. When I cut the thing. Up here? Oh yeah, there's stuff. Hello. Riveting combat experience. Underwater. Boom. Hi, Gabriel! Hey, what's up? Currently doing some Fontaine exploration. On the second account. Yup. We're just chilling, doing some Fontaine exploration. Hating on Fontaine exploration mostly. But that's just me. Maybe people love it. I don't. I don't love it. Not a fan. But yeah, it still has good puzzles, even if the combat is terrible. But yeah, mostly just we did the I just did the dailies on my main, did the dailies here, did a Genshin duel, and jumped over here. Finally catching up today. Yes. Although this rock is annoying me. Gabriel, did I give you like a UID review already, or would you be interested in that? I remember us talking about that. Because I need something to break the monotony of the stream, and doing some educational content could be useful. Like optimizations, the stuff that I like to do in Genshin Impact. I guess I can use this guy. Boom. Yeah, like if you want to, you don't have to. But like, I've given like a lot of mainstay, a lot of the people that have checked out the stream like a UID review, but not you yet. So I'm interested in like how your account looks like, considering like you're also like Air 60, right? If you're fine with sharing that, I'm not gonna be mean. I'm only mean to whales. If you're a whale, I'm gonna be mean to you. Like if I see a C6 Mawika and that build is not like top 1%, I'm gonna, you know, you're wasting your money at that point, you know? Like, what are we doing? I've had like Kotori has been like helping a whale friend of theirs clear and make their account better, and like that build that I saw yesterday was like atrocious. 30 crit rate on Mawika. I'm not that whale, just lucky in weapon banner. I see. So you pull a lot on the weapon banner then. I personally avoid the weapon banner like the plague because it scarred me. As I've explained, like on my main account, I got like C1R1, I got C1 Shenyun early, and I was like, maybe I should like give this like whaling a try, because C2 Shenyun is a really strong constellation. And like obviously after getting lucky, my first the C2 Shenyun took 140 pulls, of course, and then the weapon, which I didn't know I wanted, but then I was like, let's try to get the weapon, took 200 pulls. So if I just didn't do that, I would have like 330 pulls more than I have right now. Oh, like 300, yeah, something like that. Like, and yeah, I lost. I had to do 2 point back in the day. 2 point weapon banner back in the day on Shen Yun's banner. Worst case scenario, 65 pity on all three. Like, ugh, I'm never pulling a weapon banner. Even if they remove the fate point that scarred me, I'm never doing weapon banners again. I just want C0 characters and whatever is possible. Other than here, on this account, I guess I'm doing it, but this is a free-to-play account. This is a free-to-play imitating whale account. We're gonna try to clear Stygian Onslaught dire difficulty. I don't know if I can do that. I just checked out like Stygian 4 and it took me like 50 seconds. And that's like, it's not optimized. This Kefir isn't built, like my build isn't great yet on my Chaska. But like, this should have been like 30 seconds. I would be more confident. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, what else do we got? What am I doing here? Ah, I need to go up. Finally, a breather. I can use my Chaska. It's crazy that I'm still not tired of playing Chaska. I played this account for 10 days, 12 hours for 10 days, 12 hours a day straight, every day. Getting myself like 30, 40 pulls a day in the early stages, and then later only getting like 10 to 20 pulls a day. And I still am not tired of playing Chaska. It's still genuinely the most fun character to play in the game. I'm not advertising. C0 Chaska is not a strong DPS. Do not pull for C0 Chaska for like combat reasons. It's a very, very mediocre character. She's like the worst Notland DPS, which is sad. She has a little bit of utility, but that's about it. For exploration, she's a lot of fun. If you're an exploration head, I definitely recommend Chaska. She's the GOAT. She's the GOAT at exploring. I have Virgil. I remember this world quest, right? There was this guy. Virgil was this guy who's like pretending the whole time that he's like a researcher, but like he's actually looking for some ancient hidden treasure, and he's evil. All right, I'm pulling. What are you pulling, Moon Bunny? What are you pulling? You're pulling Chaska? No way. I mean, yeah, you can right now. She's a lot of fun. And you're lucky, so if you install, like, 9 days, come on, get like C6 Chaska before the banner ends with your luck. Easy. Easy. She can fly! What am I doing? This is what I'm doing. Wait, can you even climb this properly? Kinda. You can kinda climb this. Ain't no way I'm installing Genshin. You will be once we get the Genshin Roblox. Once we get Genshin USGC. It's gonna be off my PC 3 days later. Hey, it's still installed. It was still installed. But like once we get the Genshin USGC, everyone's gonna be playing Genshin because it's just basically Genshin Roblox, Genshin Fortnite. We can do any games. We can play fucking like in the trailer. What games did they show off? Like, let me pull that up real quick. Genshin UGC trailer. Why is the guys re-upload the first thing that pops up? Like, what? I don't like this. I can't farm infinitely, you know? Yeah, I get it. It's a daily logging game. It makes it a lot harder for most people. But this is so cool. I'm so excited for the UGC. I'm getting held back by resin. Mostly, but yeah, it's not like that big of a deal. Like, I like pacing myself because I don't like having to pull everything, having to do everything in a day. But look at this. Like, Overcooked, Moon Bunny. You love Overcooked, right? Overcooked in Genshin. Like, boom. Tower defense in Genshin. This is gonna be so fun. I'm gonna do so much stuff for this. I don't even know what game this is supposed to be. Like Mario Strikers or something? Genshin is I can farm as much as I want. If it's grindy, let me grind 24 hours. I guess. If it's grindy, you want to grind full, but I don't necessarily. I used to like that, but like I don't like that anymore. But yeah, look, Genshin Soccer with abilities. Like, this looks so cool. Like, what is this? Like, is this supposed to be like Fall Guys or something? We got Genshin Fall Guys as well. There was also Genshin League of Legends. Genshin Impact League of Legends. The two worst things on planet Earth combined into one. Boom. This is why you're coming back, Moon Bunny. Look. Genshin League of Legends. Holy. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like a generic shooter, maybe. But yeah. There's cool stuff here. Unrailed. People didn't peep that. LoL is gonna be VSD control. Are you playing? No, I'm not playing League of Legends. That wasn't my only complaint. The game is fucking boring. Bomberman. They got Bomberman. They got fucking balloons. Not balloons. They got Plants vs Zombies. They got fucking Plants vs Zombies. Look at the fucking fish, guys. Like they did really create. They use the assets really creatively, because a lot of these things aren't in the base game, but you can kind of create them using the base game assets. Like, those fish are not in the base game, but there are fish that kind of look like that, and they're recolored and stuff. So this will give you a billion different... You can do infinite amount of things with this. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I guess just a random tower defense. This is that one, like, viral game where you, like, keep shooting... Russian roulette, I guess. Boom. Yeah. Also, did you see the thing I sent you, the fighting game? I'll check it out. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. But yeah, back to Genshin. Back to your regularly scheduled Genshin programming, which is Virgil. Which is this guy who pretends to be like a good guy, but then he turns out to be a bad guy. It's in the server. Okay, I'll check it out later. But yeah. Yeah, I wanted to talk about Virgil, but then I realized there's really not much else to talk about that guy. That is basically the summary of the quest. Virgil is a bad guy pretending to be a good guy. And he's gonna betray us at the end, and then we're gonna beat him up. He wants to steal the treasure of this fun... I actually don't know the details, but I do remember the quest. It wasn't a bad quest. Definitely some decent work. Like, in general, like, Fontaine doesn't have bad quests. Just, like, maybe bad pacing a little bit.
Open fire.
Yeah. Oh, there was another turtle. Man, why am I even fighting them? It's not like they do anything against you. They're just scared. Look at them. They just hold up the little shield. They just hold up the little shield and go backwards. Why am I even killing them? I'm just a monster. Look at this. Oh, don't hit me, please. Please don't hit me, sir. They don't do any attacks. No matter what you do, they will never attack you. They're just defensive. It's so sad. I'm sorry, little guy. I won't kill you. Let's go here. Whoop-ow. Like, I like the underwater, but I also hate it. I don't know how to feel about it. There's such cool aspects to it, and there's such cringe aspects to it. Overall, it's neutrality. I unlocked the ability to play a challenge to get a chest. I see. I got this. This is easy peasy for me. For a guy like me, I've spent 10 years in Fontaine underwater areas. I just used my skill, bro. I just used my skill. Look at this dash cancel.
Open fire. Open fire.
Open fire. Hi, full-time cheeser, what's up? We're doing some Fontaine exploration and some yapping. So if you have anything interesting related to Genshin to yap about, I'm down. If you need help with anything, again, I'm also down. Because Fontaine exploration is making me want to drown myself in the water, even though you can't, because that's the lore. Because Farina is so powerful and so cool, she makes it so that no one can drown in Fontaine. I guess that's not her, right? That's like Fossilors. Farina is just a human now, right? Like, she's not technically an Archon, right? Because Fossilors, the Archon inside of Farina, is dead, right? Is that correct? I'm not actually fully, like, caught up on that mentally. I've played the quest, but I completely forgot about that. I'm not sure if that's, like, that's how the lore plays out. Not a lot of lore heads in Genshin. At least not a lot of people that have shown up to the stream, at least. Most people are just meta people, which makes sense. I'm a meta guy as well. But I'm interested in the lore still. I guess that's not even lore. That's technically just story, right? I'm just not even paying attention to the main quest even. Is there multiple here? Yes. 2. Gimme. Gimme. I'm playing I'm playing fucking tag with this hydro slime. You won't get me.
Ooh, shiny.
Nah.
It's so pretty.
you can't get me. Because they have their specific pathing that they have to do. I can just like keep oh, okay, that's cheating.
Let's fly.
For that, you die. He cheated. No one said anything about like hitting upwards. That's mean. He's cheating. Wait, why are you going up? I can't go up. Damn. Sealy just left me behind. Coked. Oh, never mind. No, I want to go with the water, I guess, because there doesn't seem to be anything down here. Except for the thing to activate the water. There he is. Up we go. Wait, wait. Can I go through that? Oh, what's here? Wait. I was just here. This is nothing new. I just flooded the whole place. Where's the Sealy? There he is. Come on. Come on, little bro. Let's go. Teach me the way. Quests? Wait, what? Not quests? Okay. 1 guy, 2 guy. I sometimes end my Chaska Seal too early, or just like don't charge enough to one-shot an enemy. It makes me feel stupid. Like, I'm not all powerful just because I have a C2 Chaska. And using her like raw damage without any abilities from supports is not gonna be strong enough to one-shot every enemy in 3 hits, okay? I need to like chill on that a little bit. Let me pop this, because I probably will need it. Yes. I have 22 seconds to kill this barnacle. This is exactly why we need separate mobile and PC versions of Genshin. Why do I have 22 seconds to kill a barnacle? Like, I get it. Like, Genshin on mobile is really hard to maneuver, but I feel like they should like have one guy, hire one guy to go through all the challenges in Genshin, and then test them for mobile, give mobile those numbers, and change the numbers for PC.
So you can never have too
Like,
much Mora.
That's just something as little as like changing the number, so giving less time to PC players would make exploration a lot more interesting. Because like actually having to do something properly instead of just cheesing it all the time
Locked on. Open fire.
will probably be a lot more enjoyable. Because like the way that it works currently is like they test it for mobile and then everyone gets that because you know mobile is the bottleneck of exploration. Oh, I remember this guy. This is the infinite HP ruin grader. Is this where he goes evil? Is that why the camera is panning so much? What are we talking about? Hundreds of millions of Mora. Oh, he's fooling us. Yep, we want treasure. It's so funny. The Traveler is such a different character depending on what you're currently playing. Like, if you're main questing, it's like, I need to find my sister. If we're side questing, it's like, oh, yeah, I have nothing to do right now. I'm down. Like, sure, man. Want to take, like, a picture at the top of this mountain? Okay, bro. I got nothing better to do right now. Like, there's such a different level of urgency depending on what style of quests you play in Genshin. They just, like, do different... It's, like, basically different characters. Okay, I guess I'll click on the other stuff first. Ooh, I love me a quest where I click on things and read things that I'm not reading. But yeah, some people said that, like, oh, keep this guy... don't finish this quest. Because you can use this guy as, like, a test dummy because he has infinite HP. That was funny. That was a funny time, like, when this first came out. They were not cooking. Yeah, but that's also what I'm excited for with the UGC, because I thought you wouldn't get characters. You wouldn't get to use characters in the UGC. But it seems that you can, but not immediately. Like, they have this, like, phase plan where they, in the first version of the UGC, we're going to be able to only play, like, dev levels. In the second one, we get access, and in the third version of the UGC, aka in Luna 4 or Luna 3, I guess Luna 3, right? No, Luna 4. We get access to... Yeah, now Virgil locked us in the room with a ruin grader that we can't kill. But yeah, in Luna 4, we should be able to use characters in there, which means we can make... we can probably make like a DPS checker. Like we could actually like load in our characters and like program a DPS meter so we can actually see how much damage we're doing with which teams and with what like rotation and with like how well we're playing, you know? Like that's gonna be revolutionary for like clarity in like the Genshin like tip or like Genshin advice realm. It's gonna be so big. Just got my Farina to level 90 now. Most of my 5-stars are maxed. Was that your last one that you're currently doing? Like, you have most of your 5-stars maxed? That's a lot. Like, how many 5-stars do you have? Full-time cheese, are you the whale? I forgot. Like, why would Farina be the last character? No, I'm free to play. I see, okay. Yeah, you're not the whale, okay. So, is Farina your last? Now most of my 5-stars are maxed. Which 5-stars aren't maxed is the question. Who isn't deserving of getting maxed? Huh? Which one are you not maxing?
Open fire. Knock him down.
That's the more interesting question. If most are maxed, then who isn't? What was the goal here? You need to break the glass or something. Yeah, but how do I break the glass? I forgot. I didn't pay attention to the story. No! But yeah, I also level most of my characters to 90, even if it's not necessary. On my main account, I have basically like 60 characters leveled to 90. Even though most of them I could leave like at 80 out of 90, I still do it. Oh, buddy. That laser reaches much further than I thought. Oh, I can just attack it. Okay. I can't attack it because Chaska's auto-targeting is garbage. I haven't maxed out and I won't max the standard characters. That's fair. None of the standard characters are good. There's not a single good standard character in this game. No one is worth using. Oh, Jean? Well, Bennett exists if you want to stack Farina. Oh, you want VV? Sucrose is just a million times better at buffing. Hello? You know, like, oh, Mizuki? That's just worse Aoife. Mizuki is just worse Aoife. C0 Aoife is already better than Mizuki, just because his healing is just better. Oh wait, no, his healing is only better after Constellation, right? You need like, wasn't it that you need like C6? I guess whatever. Aoife is, optimal Aoife is better. And then like, even her Constellations don't mean much. And what else is like, Tichnari is just, C6 Tichnari is like, trying hard to beat Alhaitham, C0. Like, there's a lot of, most of them are bad. Yeah, they're so bad, bro. Why they need to buff along with some of the older characters? They can't buff them because Hoyo is not generous, no matter what they try to tell you. Like, they don't want to buff them because the point of a standard character is to be bad. You don't want to be happy to lose your 50-50, right? The whole point of the 50-50 is for you to not be happy after losing it. So they need to be bad for people to not be like mad. Like, oh, if you lost your 50-50 and you were happy, then they made a mistake, you know? They're all intentionally designed to be bad. That's why Mizuki, even though she's a character released in like 4.x or something, you know, is a character that has terrible constellations. I guess not, she doesn't have terrible constellation, but like a terrible base kit that basically doesn't do anything. She's worse than Sucrose. Even if she's not better, even if she's not worse than C0 Aoife, she's worse than C0 Sucrose. And nice, we completed the quest. That was a lot faster than I remember playing it. Wow, reading quests really takes up a lot of time. But yeah, Virgil quest is very simple. Guy pretends to want to like find like an ancient treasure to share with us, but no, he actually wants to have it for himself and kill us. But yeah, they want the standard characters to be bad, and they're gonna be bad forever. And the next standard character they add, which apparently is rumored to be like a Geo Inazuma character, which is funny because that's like, now we have like we have 5 nations, and there's still only 2 nations represented. I guess 3 nations represented from the standard cast. with Mizuki as the only representative from Inazuma, and the others, the other like 6 are. Wait, no, wait. Tighnari and Dei are from Subaru. Never mind. Four nations represented. I forgot about those 2. Yeah, not very good characters on the standard banner. Like I always say, like C6 Diluc is like 1% better in his best team than C0 Diluc, and it's just the C1. It's 15 damage bonus difference, or I guess like a 7.5 damage bonus difference for that character. And yeah, wait, yeah, I unlocked the map now. I can technically get those now. I just missed one anyway. It's fine. I won't be going there. I've got 21 5-stars to answer your question earlier. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, 21 is a good amount. Yeah, so must have been playing for like at least like 2 to 3 years, maybe even since the start, but like with breaks. It's hard to evaluate to gauge how veteran people are based on like 5 stars, because people take breaks. People take long breaks in Genshin. As someone who has logged in every day since release, I cannot relate. But I get it though. I get it though. Okay, then we keep cooking. We keep cooking. We're currently at 8,600 Primogems plus 2 wishes. Thank you, Fontaine, for that. That's the thing. We used to always get like every 10 levels get two pulls, but in Natlan they made the very smart choice of just changing it into Primogems. And though it's not technically more, you don't get technically more than that, because like 10 levels, every 10 levels you get 2 pulls. 2 pulls are 160 Primogems. So you got 320, and 320 divided by 10, you got 32 Primogems per level before. And now it's 50. So it is more. Actually, it is quite substantially more. Never mind. I thought it was the same amount, basically. Huh. Nah, Natlan is definitely the best region to explore if you wanna get Primogems, for sure. Okay, that's in there. And then I need to cover it, so this one can be pulled down, right? Oh, or maybe it's not pulled. It may be not be pulling, it might be pushing. I've just been really unlucky sometimes with fucking C24 mod. Is it actually C24? Because that's huge for you, to be honest. That would be huge for you. For you once the patch drops, you know? Is this pulling it down or not? That's actually good though, to have multiple, like back in the day, like even just like 2 weeks ago, getting a C6 5-star constellation, getting a 5-star after you have them C6 already is like the worst thing ever. But like nowadays, that with level 100 being here, like that's actually good now. That's actually good. You want that to happen, because it's not like you want the other standard 5-star constellations. They don't do anything. Like even C6 Mizuki isn't competing with any like good 5-stars anymore at all, like even remotely. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm supposed to like... Is this pulling or is this pushing? I can't tell. I can turn that around though, right? What do we do here? Oh. Oh, I need to let it fall. I see. So now it's gonna fall. I see. Okay, I got it. I got it. So I wouldn't even call that unlucky full-time cheeser. I would say actually you're doing pretty well. I've just been really unlucky. So yeah, I would actually say you're doing pretty well. If that's actually C24 mono, because that's I would like that. I would love that right now, because I want to get my Raiden to 90. That's my goal. I want to play Llama with level 1... no, I want to get my Raiden to 100. I want to play level 100... I want to play level 100 Raiden with Llama for like a really strong Hyper Bloom team. Yeah, challenge failed because I don't have the right ability for this. I need like a Blubber Beast or something. Or like the swish the I need the slicers. And all I see is turtles. No, crabs. I just want to say that. Maybe a Blubber Beast is inside of this rock. Let's see. No. Turtles. No. Crabs. Jesus Christ. Why do you always say the wrong names for everything. It's not even just like animals or anything, it's everything. I always use the wrong name for every aspect of everything I talk about. Because my brain is just working overtime trying to get the point across that I forget about the names. But yeah, love doing this. Love doing this in Fontaine. I have a time trial challenge that requires me to get a specific guy, and I can't find the specific. Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. Whatever. There's a lot of dimensions here. This basically adds the third dimension to Genshin Impact. Okay, it's not my fault. Now you can go up and down, which is like makes it much harder to explore. Also, I'm kind of really disappointed now that I thought theater had its own music, but it's just Fontaine music. Now randomly hearing like Fontaine music here is just like the music you usually hear in theater makes it feel like cheaper. Why didn't they give theater like its own music? That's so weird. It's an endgame mode. I guess Abyss doesn't have music either. Hey Venti, what's up? How do you get C24 mono, bro? That's crazy. You must be either mad unlucky or crazy lucky. I would call it crazy lucky, but I don't think they meant that. I think they're just like exaggerating, because that would be a higher constellation on a 5-star than I have on my highest 4-star. I showed this earlier, but my highest 4-star constellation is Bennett with 22. So if you have something a 5-star higher than that, then you're Giga Whale, and then I've got 21 5-stars, wouldn't make sense, you know. But I assume they have like C3 or 4 Mona or something. Just keep getting her a lot. At least more compared to other standard 5-stars. Okay. How do you check? Oh, Paimon Moa. I just like uploaded all my data since release. Not since release. I uploaded all my data since 1.2 to Paimon Moa. So every like 6 months or so, I uploaded my wish history because it removes itself after a while. I upload my wish history into Paimon Moa, and this is what it looks like on my main account. I've done 3,100 pulls. I'm currently on guarantee because I lost my 50-50 to Mona at an early pull when I was trying to snipe a copy of Aoife. When I tried to snipe a copy of Aoife on my first banner, I got an early pull 50-50 Escoffier, so I got C1 Escoffier on that on accident. So Aoife fucked me here and here. So he's a piece of shit that doesn't want to come home. So I guess I'm not playing him. And yeah, you can sort by constellations here, and across from 1.3 to now, I've gotten Bennett 22 times. Plus the one we got from the event where he was the free 4-star. So I guess 23. But Collie we got it free twice, and I don't know if I counted for it. I always forget if I accounted for it or not. But sometimes you can add on to this like manually. So I added some that I think I weren't added via the poll history, aka if you get them from events, or yeah, basically always from events, or like Abyss or something. But yeah, sorted by constellations, it's mostly Bennett, Collie, Sincho, and Gaming. Gaming just because I pulled C2 on the Shenyun banner, and that was like, wow, that was a lot. But yeah, that's how you tell. You upload your wish history into Paimon Moa, paimon.moa. Yeah, I would recommend doing it. It's kind of just fun. It's not necessary for anything, but like it's enjoyable. Oh, my phone is dying. It's just fun to look at and like compare. Also lets you calculate how unlucky you are. It's a very simple formula. You'd pick the number of pulls you have as an average 5-star times the 50-50 win rate, or I guess times 1 minus your 50-50 win rate. Okay, I guess I should probably show it because it's actually not that simple. But you can calculate like Genshin's average luck for a limited 5-star is 62.5. That's what it ends up at. And since we have a 50-50% chance to win on average, it's you multiply this times 1.45 to get the true average amount of pulls required to get a limited 5-star being 90. So if we look at my pity, My pity is slightly above the average, which is not that bad. That's pretty good. So we got 63.72. And my 50-50 win rate is basically... My 50-50 win rate is exactly 50-50. So I get it times 1.5. Although it's kind of not fair to assume this because for most of my career it was times 1.5. So I'm like 5 pulls above the average post the introduction of thing, and before I'm like at basically average. So yeah, I basically have average luck in Genshin. A little bit unlucky, but that's not a lot. But that's how you would calculate that. It's kind of annoying because now the percentage has changed, so it's technically lower, but like it's not actually like lower for my whole history, so it's harder to calculate. But yeah, that's pretty simple. But yeah, I showed that in Star Rail I'm like 13 pulls or so above what is actually the... I'm like 13 pulls above what the average is, which is horrendous. Horrible. Horrifying. My TPT average is 31.6. Venti, that is ridiculous. That means you on average you get a 5-star in 31 pulls. That is 30 above the true average. Look at... Like, did you upload it to Paimon Moe? Look at the luckiness. Luckiness 5-star. You're probably in top 0% or something. I don't not believe you, but like... Look at the luckiness 5-star, which it shows on the site. It has your global rank for character banner. Like, look at the luckiness for 5-star and tell me it doesn't say, like, the top 0% or something. It probably does, right? Like, you're ridiculously lucky. That is... Yeah, you're incredibly lucky. You're like Moon Bunny in Star Rail. Yeah. You're doing very well. And don't expect to get... Don't be fooled, like... you're fairly new, Venti, right? Or not? I don't remember. Because, like, I had this, like, issue at the beginning of Genshin that it's top 2%. Yeah, that... And how many 5-stars do you have? If it's only, like, 2, then yeah, okay, you just got lucky at the start, you know? That's the thing. You don't want to confuse, like, your early luck as something that is, like, standard. Because that's gonna make you, like, underestimate how many pulls you need for a 5-star. That's what it did for me back when in 1.0. Because I got 2 Ventis in like 48 pulls. I was like top 1% luckiness probably at the time. I only want to know the limited 5-stars. Though. Because the more 5-stars you have... Because this also includes like people that pulled once and have like one character at like 3 pity and then like the average pity is like 3. So technically your average pity, if it has like more than like 5 limited 5-stars, is maybe the luckiest account in Genshin history. Like, you've got 10 limited 5-stars, and your average pity is 31. Yeah, man, you're the luckiest Genshin player of all time. Nothing else to say. Like, I actually would like that screenshot. Send it to Ed Pavitsa on Discord. Jesus Christ. That is... I just found the luckiest player in Genshin history on my stream. That's awesome. Unless you're trolling again, which would be very funny because it worked. I started believing you again, and then you crushed my heart. But yeah, that's ridiculous luck. That's, you know, the people that have top 1% luck and top 0% luck. It only counted 3 of your 5-stars. How would it do that? RXY Mondgo. Is that how you pronounce that? Thank you for the follow. Hi, what's up? Yeah, if you want like a UID review, if you want some help with Genshin, I'm a day 1 Genshin player. I know everything about this game. Oh, Ray. RXY. Okay, I'm gonna call you Ray. Okay, Ray. If you need any help with Genshin, I'm here. I'm here to help. I'm the Genshin guy. Even though I should have probably started streaming earlier, but like, now I'm here and I'm the Genshin guy. Oh, rated. Oh, Ray. Thank you for the raid. That's awesome. I've never been raided before. Holy fuck. That's cool. Hi, Ray viewers from the raid. What's up? Are you like a Genshin streamer, Ray? Or just like a general streamer? Because this is
Rise like smoke.
get raided. I got raided. That's awesome.
Take me up.
That's cool. My first raid. Hi, Asuna Eternal. What's up? Currently playing on my... But not today. I played League today. Okay. Well, those are the two games. Asuna Eternal, thank you for the follow. That's awesome. Yeah, this is my second account. I'm currently playing on my C2R1 Chaska account. That's free to play.
Let's run.
Trying to get more Primo Gems to get myself a C1R1 Flins. Exploring Fontaine currently. Goal of this account being... Don't encourage that, Moon Bunny. We don't play League of Legends over here. It's counted only till like December 2024. Okay, Venti, that means yeah, it's probably like... I'm the Genshin guy, it's true. Like, I have all the stuff on my main account, which is why I'm playing on the second account for streams, but yeah. Any questions regarding Genshin meta, go my way. I know all the answers. Mostly. Yeah. I'm known as Pavitsa the Genshin guy. Among my friends, and now like maybe like 5 people since I've started streaming, but yeah. I mean, I managed to help out some people. I helped Kotori get like a Stygian Onslaught 5 clear on 2 bosses. Yeah, Moonbunny can vouch. That's a friend of mine, RL. He can vouch. I'm the Genshin guy. I played every day since release. I have all achievements. I have all quests completed. I have
Locked on.
every region to 100% exploration. Let me pull up the game real quick and see if I can come up with some questions. Sure. Throw it at me. I need to prove myself. But yeah, I was trying to get to this. Check out his Reddit posts. Don't check out my Reddit posts. I guess you could. There's only like 2 interesting ones. The one with like 90 pity. How did I miss so much? I was gone for like 3 seconds. Yeah, I got raided. Full-time cheeser. This is the first time that's happened. It's so cool. By Mr. Ray,
Open fire.
which is awesome.
Open fire.
But yeah, get raided. Yeah, I got raided. But yeah, we're currently exploring Fontaine for Primo Gems. We want to get C1R1 Flins on this account. Because I think that's just a very good low investment pick right now. Like meta-wise, he's quite powerful. Maybe I get like enough on the rerun if it sticks. But yeah, that's the plan right now. We got C2R1 Chaska, we're gonna get C1R1 thing, and the end goal of this account is being able to clear dire difficulty on a free-to-play account. Which, as long as they don't power creep the current dire standard, it should be possible eventually. Maybe they also like nerf a little bit of the Stygian. Maybe we get like full energy at the start. How much money you've spent? I do know how much money I spent. I spent about 80 bucks, 80 euros across my 5 years of playing. On 10 Welkins and 3 battle passes is what I spent on my main account. And I've never spent anything on this account or any other of my secondary accounts, like my standard banner-only account, which sounds a lot more fun than it is. I really thought that standard banner-only would be a fun account to spend my to play on, but it's not at all. That's so good. It's not a lot of money, yeah. I don't like spending money in Genshin. I like playing Genshin. I don't like spending money in Genshin. I don't think it's like... It's just the prices are too bad. Like, you don't... Look at this. After the first... Even with the doubling of a €1 thing, you're not getting a single pull. I paid like 500 or something for C3 Raiden, I guess Baal. So bad. That's cooked. Because C3 Raiden is basically like worse than C0 Varesa now. Which is, yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing in Genshin. Power creep is a thing. I would never recommend anyone to pull Constellations, because they get power creep way too quickly. I guess not quickly, but like quite harshly, I guess. Spend like 70 euros. Yeah, so you're around that area, full-time cheeser, yeah. Like, vertical investment is just not very rewarding when it comes to obtaining more Primo Gems. It's rewarding when it comes to, like, flexing, I guess. But, like, theater is the end game mode in Genshin that is giving you the most amount of pulls right now. And that means just you need 28 characters of every 3-element combination. Where are you from, I guess? Central Europe. I guess I could be more specific, but I would prefer not to be. But currently it's 4 p.m. over here. Started streaming at 12, 3 hours ago. 4 hours ago. Jesus Christ, how the fuck the time is flying right now. I got a little bit of progress on this account. I answered some questions regarding like who to pull for the next patch and what to go for. But yeah, mostly we just did a little bit of exploring here. Ah, Fontaine is so convoluted. I need to find another quest. Quests are always the leading thing you want to do in Genshin when it comes to exploration. You want to do world quests. Those help you. Those put you like those let you visit every area of the map. Do I have one that isn't the Narcissenkreuz quest? Because this one is a little wordy. Never been to Europe. That's interesting. So, what time do you usually stream? Because like it's the middle of the day for me. It's like really late over where you are. Are you like Asia or like NA? Because then you must have streamed like quite late or very early, depending on which one of the two it is. Never been to Europe. Nothing much to see here. I guess people like to go to France. People like to go to Italy. Other than that, no one cares. Europe is, to the outside world, Europe is just Italy, France, and Great Britain. I'm from Australia. It's currently 12 a.m. I see. Monday for me. Okay, so it is quite late. Good time to end the stream then.
Open fire.
Good time to end the stream. Skiing in Austria. Yeah. My ass.
So pretty.
I guess maybe someone from America or like Australia or like Asia is like going to Austria or to ski. Sure. Damn, bro, go to sleep. Maybe it's time to sleep. I mean, I've degened much worse than that. Like, come on, it's like midnight. Who gives a fuck? That's nothing. I've done like 36 hours of staying awake before. Are you German? I speak German. So you're close. I'm from Austria. I live in Austria. I'm not from Austria, but I live in Austria. You can recognize the accent, right? I have a very subtle German accent, for sure.
Huh?
Like I struggle with the R's. I struggle with the S's. Like you could definitely hear that. You clock that quite nicely. I'm from Germany. That's cool with full-time cheeser. Hey, wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, Hydro. I forgot that Chaska is an Anemo character and can actually swirl. Yeah, I'm from Switzerland. Yeah. It's a good time for Central Europe to stream. So it makes sense that all the Europeans are here. It's a European appropriate time. Oh wait, I think you need to activate this in a specific order based on the amount of flowers there are. Right. Yeah, that one has 3 and that one, and there's probably one with 1 over here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's also tree count maybe. There's 3 trees here, 1 tree here. Maybe not. Oh yeah, here. There's the first one. Hey, Hydro Slime, can you help me out here? Please. Thank you, Hydro Slime.
Take me up.
Thank you, Hydro Slime. Let's pull. No, don't activate it. No! Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna pull out a Hydro character. This is too annoying to try to do with the mechanics. Every time I stream, which I don't do a lot of, some guy comes in and asks if I'm French. Like, what the fuck, bro? Do you not see the difference between German and French? There's a big difference on the German and French accent. I mean, you can watch someone like Comemos. Like there's like 2 big like European streamers like Comemos since 07 that cover like the stuff that I'm interested in. And you can definitely hear like an Italian accent. You can definitely hear a French accent, and I assume you can probably hear a German accent from me. What's something that most people don't know about Genshin? Like most people, like the most thing that people don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of things that people just don't know about this game. It's a game that's like very mystified a little bit. People like because it's free and because everyone can play it and because everyone can like play it at their own pace without engaging with any of the media, there's a lot of misinformation on Genshin. So like most people that play up to like, and because it's like relatively easy, like most people can play this game for like years without knowing anything about like the combat system. Oh, I got a funny thing. Ian-san. I just scrolled through my characters. Ian-san. Ian-san is a very strong support in Genshin Impact. She gives you upwards of an 810 attack buff at level 10 burst, at level 13 burst. She can use a Cinder City set because she's from Natlan, so give you 40 damage bonus. So you get 40 damage bonus on her constellations. On her C2 she has 30% attack, and at C6 she can give you 25% damage bonus. So she has a lot of buffs, okay? Janssen has this buff, which is dependent on you being affected by her burst. This buff, which is dependent on you being affected by her burst. And the only buff that doesn't rely on the burst is the Cinder City buff. Now, Genshin Impact has a co-op mode in which you play with multiple people, of course. Now, let's imagine a 4-player co-op situation. You'd imagine Janssen would be great, because generally how Hoyo designs co-op characters is if they buff a single target in single player, they buff multiple targets in area. For example, Bennett. Bennett buffs every person on his field. Gives everyone his massive attack buff. Now, Janssen does not work like that. Janssen actually needs to be attached to a specific character to work. And in co-op, especially 4-player co-op, she can only attach to herself. Which means in co-op, Janssen doesn't do anything except for the measly small amount of personal damage. If you're playing in co-op and you're thinking, oh, Janssen is a strong buffer, I should play her, she's gonna buff the whole team, she literally only buffs herself. And she doesn't do any damage. That's a fun fact that people don't know, and people often see, like, I often see, like, Janssen being played in, like, co-op domains. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't buff a single one of your teammates, except for with Cinder City. But Natlan is meta, so you probably already have a different person running Cinder City on the team. So yeah, that's a little fun fact about Genshin. Janssen is completely and entirely worthless in co-op. Arguably the worst character in co-op. Even though she's like a great support in the single player. You cannot open the Hydra door in Mondstadt at the start of the game, lol. I spent like 30 minutes trying to open it. That's related to Mona's quest. That's Mona's story quest. What did you need to do to get that? That's her house. That's the Hydra door. That's Mona's story quest. And yeah, Egoist in Janssen. Yeah, she's very unique. Let's say that. That's a little fun fact about Genshin. This character is funny. My cat just farted. That's also a fun fact. I don't know if we needed to know about that fun fact, but it is a fun fact. There you go. Finally. Jesus Christ. I've been here for so long. I'm too lazy to swap the team.
So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Yes. Fly me to an oculi. Fly me to the moon. In a fontaine that's commonplace. +1. I mean, Fontaine is the Hydra nation, right? So it has actually some... It should have something to do with the moon goddess, right? Why do we gotta know that? Yeah, we didn't have to know that, but that's fine. I've never heard like a cat fart. That sounds... I don't know if I want to, but I never did. Actually, I kind of want to just do it with Shaska solo. Ah, yeah, you're supposed to do it with a bow character. This is a very boring challenge of you activating this, flying up, going to the next one, activating again. I will take back my comment. Thank you, Ray. We will pretend like it didn't happen. There we go. Man, what a challenge. Fontaine, huh? Wait. Now I gotta get there myself? Well, I have the cheater Chaska who can just fly. So I'm just gonna ignore the mechanics. And just go up there. I will not Google if dogs can fart. Did you not know if that's even possible? Because I knew it was possible. I don't think they make sounds or something. Why would you Google that? What the fuck is wrong with you? Bro, what is going on? That's what I'm saying, Full Time Cheese. Let's change the topic. Let's change the topic. What do we want to talk about? Let's talk about the Fontaine, like, let's talk about how ugly Fontaine looks from afar. Let's talk about that. Like, I was really excited for Fontaine when it came out because I was like, wow, first like giant city in Genshin Impact. But the issue is, it's very, it has a very basic structure. So from afar, the way that the game is rendered, the city looks like a Playmobil set. It doesn't look very good. This is max graphic settings, and looking up upon this like flat water, it is ugly. Yeah, it's like these circles. It's like a Playmobil set. It's like, ugh. They did not cook with this area because they just forced this like one layer of water and stuff. And yeah, because like in Genshin, the way that the physics work, they don't have like an engine for like different heights of water like that. You can have like ponds and stuff at different heights, but like you can't have like the main water like this at a different height. So for Fontaine, they just raised it a little bit to make it look cool, but it's still like very flat. And the flatness makes all of it look like so boring and unengaging. Fontaine is ugly. I literally just got off the boat to Fontaine. Well, yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Ray, but it's not gonna be a lot of fun. Unless you really like underwater exploration. Because they did cook with some aspects of the underwater exploration. Like the fish. The fish in Fontaine are really cool. 55. Well, that's the one that my second account is at right now. That's cool. Yeah, that's where most people are, because getting past 55 is really hard. Getting past Area 55 is a struggle in Genshin. But yeah, like the water physics are cool. Like look at the interaction with these like things. Look at them. Like they're like, you can touch all of this and like move it around. Like that's so cool. And then like the big schools of fish are also really cool. There's like a central area here. I don't know where exactly that is. I think it's here, where there's like 1,000 fish, and you can go into the fish storm. Where's the fish storm? I gotta find the fish storm. Like the fish are really cool. The fish physics. I'm a big fan of the fish physics. Here, look, the fish tornado in Fontaine. Like you can see that the physics like are really well made for the fish interactions. Like you can go up to a school of fish and they will like avoid you and try to not like hit you, and like physics. Yeah, they got great physics. Look at them. You can go through them and they will like all spread out, but they're still like groups, so they will try to find a way back together and stuff, you know? Like that's so cool. Look at the physics of this. And then obviously there's this monstrosity. Holy. If you love fish, you're gonna love this area. If you have a bad computer, you're gonna hate this area as well. Holy. And they all swim in their own little, like, thing. And they look like basically like flat images, and I think they kinda are, but they do have like slight 3D alterations, so they don't look completely flat. They absolutely cook with this, because it's like, it doesn't, I think it's like a shader or something, like it doesn't even like use that many resources. We got to get the Mulani shark in there. Oh yeah, I want to see like the Mulani shark like being like a predator in the water, like eating all the fish. Yeah, that could be like another interaction, and that's what I like about Not Cry. Like they clearly showed that details like that are still gonna be like at Genshin's like forefront of like how they push like for like even greater exploration, like making details like, for example, that llama is like so connected to the nature of the Notcry that animals give her gifts and stuff. You get meat from like badgers that they saved up. You get healed by the deers and stuff. It's really cool stuff. I love details like that. Those kinds of things are really what interests me the most in Genshin. Oh my god, I have 3 standard pulls. Holy, how did I miss that? Let's go. Standard time. Let's see what we get. There's nothing good we can get, but a cool 4-star would be interesting. I don't think we're even close to soft pity. It's not happening, full-time cheeser. We are not even getting a 4-star. Yeah. As expected. Hey, but tomorrow we're getting 5 pulls. Tomorrow is the 1st of September, which means you're getting the shop reset, which means we're getting... Hi, Gabriel. Thanks for the follow. What's up? Currently doing some Fontaine exploration, yapping about Genshin stuff, anything, combat, lore, exploration. I'm interested in all facets of this game. But right now, I'm also interested in finishing up exploration in Fontaine, but that's gonna be a struggle. I need to get myself into one of these world quests, but I don't know if I want to do Narcissenkreuz, because that one is just has so much yapping. Is there any smaller ones? Hey, oh, Gabriel, it's you again. I see. Okay, well, at least I know that I haven't been... Okay. Gabrix. Okay, is my second account. I see. Nice, I got 2 followers of you. Hey, and with that, I've got 20 followers now. That's awesome. Can you explain Nordcloud lore briefly for someone who hasn't read anything other than Russia? Well, it's not entirely Russia. It's just like... It's like Eastern European, generally. Like, Nordcry is like a sub-region of... Nordcry is technically a sub-region of Shizhnaya that is... not governed by Shizhnaya. It's an area that is like independent of Shizhnaya technically. So, oh, I have 20 on my thing, but my thing might be cooked. That's fine too. It might not be 20, but yeah, it's a sub-region of Shizhnaya that is like independently like governed by like factions that don't like align with each other. So there's a lot of like headbutting going on over there, and like the Nordcry area is like a unique area that is like related to the moon goddesses. Did I miss something? I bet I did. I mean, depends on the definition of miss. Typically, the view overlay isn't updated periodically. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's not a crazy goal. But yeah, Nordcry is like independent area of Shizhnaya that has factions in it that interact with each other, that don't agree with each other and want to like. And then there's the Fatui who want to like take over the area, and basically that's gonna be the main quest. We're gonna try and stop the Fatui from taking over Nordcry, as seen in the Nordcry trailer. But there's not, we don't know that much anyway. We just know that it's an independent area that is connected to the moon goddess, which seems to be Columbina. Like Columbina seems to say like in the trailer say that she's like coming home. I mean that's her home. Nordcry is her home, and like she defected from the Fatui to go here, which means that there's something going on, something very interesting going on. And it's funny because like I've been thinking about this, like literally everyone is defecting the Fatui, man. I feel like they always try way too hard to make the Fatui like likable, to make them playable. I want Columbina as well. Like I need everyone from Nordcry. True. Yeah. Also Durin, by the way. I never mentioned Durin, but like I also want Durin, of course. But yeah, independent region of Nordcry that is uniquely related to the moon goddesses. Or specifically like the moons. There used to be 3 of those. And now there's only 1. And I feel like Columbina might be like the last moon goddess, I guess. I'm not sure about that part though. That's alive. And obviously moon and the sky, all of it is fake. Because Tevat is like, the sky is fake. 1.1 quest, anyone play that? Anyone play 1.1 event? Where Wanderer showed up and said the sky is fake, and now we finally know what he meant, like 5 years later. But yeah. I mean, everyone saw the sky being like... What do you think about Nefer? I think she looks awesome. I think like a snake lady is like really cool. I think like visually she looks awesome. Her cat is cool too. I really like her cat. She's a very cute cat. Like she has this Egyptian snake lady kind of deal to her, which is kind of cool. I mean, some melanin would have been nice, but, you know, can't get anything with Hoyo. But she looks cool. Like, and the model looks, like, really good. I feel like she's got ties to Sumer or something. Yeah, it looks like it. Like, it has a very Sumerian outfit. She might be, like, from Sumer. That's the thing. Like, Nordcry is, like, an area where a lot of business is congregated. So, like, there's a lot of people from a lot of different places meeting there for like this showdown, I guess, between the Fatui and like other factions that try to like take over the area. I haven't directly seen the cutscenes, but I've seen it over on my social with the fake sky and all. Well, yeah, that's common. Like no one played 1.1 to be honest. Not many people played that quest, but that was the first time we've heard about the fake sky. And when we started really getting to know more about it is during like 5.0 or like 5.x, where Mawika like punched through the sky. She punched through the fake sky. like we saw it and we saw the other side, and it's like, you know, it's like kind of code stuff. So, you know, maybe that's how they want to relate this to like Honkai Impact Third and stuff. As to that being like similar to how Amphorius is to the Star Rail universe, maybe. But yeah, we know that we have Celestia. Under Celestia, you have the Shades, which are the enforcers of Celestia, of which one wants to destroy Celestia, which is interesting. My goat, wait, I forgot her name. How many chapter X does Nutland have in the Arkman quest? I think it's only 5. 5 is just the standard, right? I don't think there's a 6th one. Who's my... What is the main... What is the strongest member of the Hexen Circle again? I forgot her name. The one that made Albedo. Proceeds to forget the name. I'm sorry! I'm sorry. I'm so bad with names. Because, like, I have so many thoughts I want to share. Well, how can you forget your goat's name? Because I have so many things going in my brain.
I'm a little out of
And
practice
obviously
these
you forget
days.
things when your brain is searching for more important
Any
things.
conflicts around?
Like, the name is more
I'm in the
important
mood
than
for some
her being
peacemaking.
the mom of Durin, Albedo, the fucking Kuwanawa, Ryan daughter. I'm talking about Ryan daughter, of course. Who is, like, for all intents and purposes, isn't she just human? Like, I'm not up to date on that lore, but isn't Ryan daughter just a human who basically turned herself into, like, a god and then became one of the shades by fusing with the shade of, like, time? Is it the shade of time, or is it the shade of space, time, shade of life? I think shade of life, maybe. Issaroth is the shade that I'm referring to. Issaroth and Ryan daughter fused into one person somehow. So now Ryan daughter is like, no, not Issaroth. No, a different one. Issaroth is the Venti one, right? Okay, I don't know anything about the fucking shades. I can't even front. Let me check again. Genshin Shades. The 4 shades. Okay, there's Naborius, the ruler of life. Yes. Naborius fused with Ryan daughter. Issaroth is the ruler of time, which is Venti. Or like has the same voice actors as Venti. But yeah, my goat is Ryan daughter. She's crazy. Like, I don't know how she does all of that, but like, I don't know how you go from like an alchemist to basically being like a ruler of like life. Which makes sense for her, by the way, because she is the like person that creates life out of nothing. She created Albedo, she created Durin, she created Bakunawa, which is that immortal guy that made so much trouble in Natlan. Took so much energy to stop that guy. They created a fucking what did they make, like a Night Kingdom just to like contain him into. They created a new Night Kingdom just for him. There's a lot of super interesting parts to the Genshin lore. But yeah, I'd argue Ryan daughter is definitely more powerful than Alice. I think that's not something that needs to be debated. I'm pretty sure she's coming Notcry as well. Yeah, for sure. We saw the model. She's definitely coming out. My main team right now. But first of all, what do you think of Alice? I love Alice. I'm a big Alice fan. I know like people throw around the like she's a deadbeat mother or something, but Hoyo could easily make that not be the case. Like, oh, you know, Alice's job is just really important and she visits Klee every time she gets the chance. Boom, fixed. Now she's not a deadbeat anymore. She's just a working mother putting food on the table and saving the world, you know? Boom, easy. But like, I love Alice. I love the voice actress. She does such an amazing job. She's so great. And such a warm feeling character, but it's so funny because there's a dichotomy. Because Alice is just a fucking freak. If you read the Alice lore, she's a ridiculously evil character in lore. In the guides that she writes, but you know, as people have said, they just assume it's kind of rage baits so that she gets like more book sales. I love Alice. My main team right now is Raiden, Moika, Kazuo, Kokomi, mainly because those are my 4 strongest characters mushed together. But if you could curate it better, what would you do? Okay, that's fair to think that, but those are definitely not your 4 strongest characters because I'm not seeing a single 4-star there, but that I see Kokomi there. Well, there's like all of those characters do not mesh well together. Combat-wise. We're looking at Moika, who's a main DPS, Raiden, who's either a Hyper Bloom Trigger or a main DPS, Kazuo, who's a support, and Kokomi, who are support. So technically, that makes sense, but these characters don't, like, work together well. those characters don't work together well. Mawika needs fighting spirit stacks to be like as strong as she is, and none of the characters stack fighting spirit. If you want a fighting spirit stacker, you need someone from Natlan. Do you have my 4 boss level characters? Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, yeah, but that's definitely still not your best teams that you can make. First of all, what I'm thinking is like maybe you assume that 4 stars are worse than 5 stars, which they're not. There's like 5 4 stars that you have on your account that are better than Kokomi and Kazuha probably and Raiden. So definitely don't just assume that 5 stars are better than 4 stars. Bennett, Shangling, Sincho, Fischl, Sucrose, Yansan. Those are some of the 4 stars that are really, really incredibly powerful and probably better to use on the thing. The question is, what is the favorite character you want to use from that team? Like, what is the goal? Do you want to have the strongest possible team you can make on your account? Do you want to have a fun exploration team? Do you want to, like, use your favorite character in the strongest team? What do you want to do? Because we need, like, more information in that regard to give you a proper, like, conclusion of what team you should be playing. Right. Genshin is a very deep... It has a lot of depth to it. And to get, like... I want to give you advice that will actually bring you... I think I just want to use Mommy Raiden. There we go. Sure. Like, Raiden is not a particularly good character as a DPS, but as a Hyper Bloom trigger, she was fine. Do you want to use Raiden just on the team, where she will do most of her damage off-field in Hyper Bloom, or do you want to use her on-field? Can relate, of course. All the Raiden sims. Raiden is genuinely the most popular character in Genshin history, which is crazy to me. What is there to like about her when you've played the quests? I don't see it. I don't see it. Like, that's the worst Archon quest we've ever had, but it's fine. I don't judge people for their favorite character, because all the characters are, like, fine. But yeah, would you prefer for Raiden to be the one dealing the main damage on-field or off-field? Moonbunny, I don't know what your account looks like at all. I think you just have, like... I think you only have, like, standard 5 stars or something, so I assume, like... I think you pulled Eula, so that's cool. Maybe more off-field. You would prefer her off-field, because that's the stronger playstyle. There is this team called Hyper Bloom, which, you know, if you wanted to, like... The story quest is better than the Archon quest. I'm all like, this may be my hot take, but, like, what the fuck, Izuma was so boring. Inazuma was pretty terrible. Like, they rushed the quests super hard. But yeah, I guess you could say that the story quest was better, but it can't salvage it, you know? You can't salvage that, you know? But yeah, off-field Raiden is like, you know, like, off-field Raiden as a Hyper Bloom trigger is the best Hyper Bloom trigger in the game currently. And it is a team where she does most of the damage by triggering Hyper Bloom. It's a team where you apply Hydro with your Hydro characters, you apply Electro, you apply Dendro, then you create Bloom cores, and once you have made your Bloom cores, you can react with Electro, aka Raiden, to trigger a Hyper Bloom reaction, which gives you Hyper Bloom damage. And that's, like, currently not a particularly strong team, but once Llama comes out, are you interested in pulling Llama? Right, Ray? Because Llama is going to revolutionize Hyper Bloom a little bit. Because I think since you're like a mommy type of character puller, like, Llama should be up there on your list, no? Of characters to pull for, right? Llama, Hyper Bloom with Raiden and any Hydro characters. I will have a look into it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you want Llama. But, like, for Hyper Bloom Raiden, you want Llama, to be honest, because she's going to be the best team. It's gonna be like a very strong team of like Llama, Raiden, and then any Hydro characters. You can do a Sincho and any other 4-star Hydro character, something like that. But yeah, the strongest team on your account is gonna be a Mawika team. Do you have Ian-san on your account? Yeah, those aren't particularly good, but like Llama would make your Raiden do a lot more damage, for sure. Because Llama is a character that reduces Hydro and Dendro resistance, makes Hyper Bloom able to... I do have Yansan. What constellation is your Yansan? That's the next question. Do you have any constellations on her? C2 is the big one, C6 is nice. 0. Okay. I guess she's still fine, but yeah. Ideally you would have more, but like, your best team on your account is probably using Mawika, because Mawika is the strongest DPS in the game. Since I assume you don't have Sitlali or Shalonen or any other Nutland characters, is that fine to assume? Or do you have any Nutland characters? Like, for the Raiden team that you want to play, like Raiden Hyperbloom with like
Ooh,
Llama in
shiny.
11 days, if you
It's so
you have
pretty.
yeah, with any Hydro characters to support, mostly Sincho, the 4-star, which you probably also have. And the builds, like, I would just look up guides on how to build these characters. It's pretty simple. Janssen, Kachina, and is Ifa, Nutland. Ifa is Nutland, and yeah, those are all ass. But yeah, you could still play Mawika in the optimal way. The best way to play Mawika like that would be still a melt team. You don't have Auroron? But yeah, you would be playing like something like Janssen Bennett. Janssen Bennett Rosaria would be your best Mawika team, probably. I assume you have Bennett, because everyone should have Bennett. But yeah, no Auroron at the moment, that's fine. Like, he's nice for overload teams, but it's not necessary. But yeah, like, your best team on your account is including Mawika for sure. Because Mawika is the strongest DPS in the game, currently. C5 Benny, C6 that shit, man. If you're scared, don't be. It's not a thing. C6 Bennett, I don't know if you're scared to unlock it or thing, but yeah. C5 Benny is already most of the way there. That's perfect. Yeah. Bennett, Mawika, any cryo applying character so you can melt your burst. Don't be scared. You can safely activate it. You heard things from 2.x. That's what I'm gonna tell you. You heard opinions from people that played back in 2.x and then stopped playing. The only two characters that this fucks over is C6 Chiyori. I am the Genshin guy, I'm gonna tell you right now. Everyone can safely C6 their Bennett. The only characters that... Every modern character does not let their infusion be overridden. And the only characters where the fusion overriding is an issue is Eula, who, to be honest, does more damage if you use C6 Bennett, because then you can do Plunge Eula, Melt Plunge Eula, and that's like a 100k DPS team. And C6 Chiori. So, do you have Eula or C6 Chiori, or plan to get Eula or C6 Chiori? And once you have those, do you plan to use them with Bennett, which isn't even optimal? Mav, Bennett, Rosario, Janssen, correct. You want to use Mawika's skill, then swap to Bennett, catch the particles, skill burst, or burst skill, depending on how you catch the particles, if you have the burst up or not. Then you swap to Janssen, trigger the Cinder City set on her, which is the optimal set to run on her, skill burst, and then you go to Rosaria, then go Rosaria, skill burst, and then Mawika burst. And then you stay on Mawika and try to melt as many attacks as you can. Melt being the reaction between Cryo and Pyro, which I am currently using on my Chaska. You want to melt your attacks so that you get the maximum damage on your Mawika. And the combo that's... I mean, I can showcase it now. I think we've played enough. Since you have questions, I might as well showcase it on my main account. Okay. I'll log out. I need to log in. Stay tuned. I will be back. I will have the image back in like seconds. Yes, please. And more visual learning. Everyone is, basically. I get that. No one's gonna catch all of that information from me yapping. Okay. We're in the account. And we're back. Let's do some teaching. Let's do some AR-55 teaching. Okay, what weapons do you have on your Mawika? Mawika is going to be 90% of your 95%, if not 98% of your team DPS. So it's important to have a good remote visually learning Raiden. That's so funny. Actually, masterclass with pilots. Exactly. We're going to do a little Raiden masterclass. What weapons do we have for claymores on Mawika? Do you have any claymores that are like particularly good? Do you have a Wolf's Gravestone? Do you have a signature or something ridiculous like that? Like what are we using? What claymore weapons do you have available? 4 stars, 5 stars, anything along that. There's no good 3-star claymores. Homelander wants to join my world. I think my best one right now is the fish sword. It's not a terrible weapon, I guess, but you can craft a better sword. There's a sword called Tidal Shadow. It's a Fontaine craftable weapon, which I do not have because I have better weapons. But let me downgrade so you can see what the potential is after you farm artifacts and build your characters correctly. So, the reason why I'm recommending this rotation to you is because Janssen is C0. Janssen being C0 means her duration is much shorter than at C6, because she has 3 seconds longer duration at C6. Ideally, you don't want to waste that much Bennett uptime, but since you're new, you're gonna have like a harder time having your melting your subsequent hits, so it's best to just optimize for the first big hit. Isn't checking UID faster? Oh yeah, Raymond, Ray, can you give me your UID? Oh damn, I only just got to Fontaine, but okay, I'll write this down. Just send me your UID. Do you have the characters in your showcase and character details available? So I can check your UID and see if you're playing the right builds and stuff? But yeah, Bennett, Janssen, Rosaria, Mavuika.
Anytime, any place.
It's true. I just assumed they wouldn't have... Gabriel, I just assumed they wouldn't have it in the showcase and with the right weapons. Don't roast me. I'm not roasting new players. I only roast whales. If you spend so much money on this game, you should know how to play it. But like, you wailed on bad characters, so it's fine. It's fine to not beat Natlan yet, but like, you can still go there. It's still there. You're not ruining your experience by just going there for Mawika materials, you know? But yeah, let me see. I'm not gonna like be mean to an AR-55 player. Like, okay, you have C3 Raiden. I forgot about that. You definitely want to play her as an on-field DPS, actually. Okay, but she is 90. Hey, I thought you didn't have her leveled. But yeah, level the burst. And she popped up. I mean, that's a good character to pull. I see you just used your artifacts from thing. Let me check how good your Raiden is. We got below average stats, but it's fine. Like, this has 0 useful rolls. Oh my god, I forgot to swap the scene. Ugh, whatever. I have this. You have C3 Raiden, which I forgot. C3 Raiden is probably, with this weapon, is a better character than C0 Mawika with the shittier characters, I guess. You can play something like... Do you have C6 Sarah as well, Ray? She's so pretty, oh my god. Okay. But if you want to play Raiden, I think that might actually be your best team. Also, if you have a better attack percent sense, you might as well go for that. C6 Sarah. Kujo Sarah. Let's go! Another Raiden fan. Can you check mine later? I can, of course, Gabriel. Anytime. But yeah, your worst piece on your entire account is this Sans. Raiden does not need this much energy. She only does that for the set. And the set isn't that crazy, so... You would probably get a better thing if you use an attack percent Sans. Also, Electro Damage Goblet is actually a lot better for her than Damage Wellness Goblet. But yeah, the question is, Ray, do you have Kujosara at C6 and do you have Chivalrous on your team? Do you have Chivalrous on your account? Because then the best team you can pick up and play right now would be Raiden, Bennett, Chivalrous, Sarah team. C2. How the fuck did you get C3 Raiden with only a C2 Sarah? You're the least lucky person ever. There's not been a single Raiden banner that was without Sarah. C1 Chivalrous is fine. But yeah, the best C2 Raiden team, we can check on GC Sim, doesn't output even remotely as much damage as the best Mawika team, but since your Mawika isn't leveled at all, you're gonna be doing more damage with her. So for now on your account, at this current level of investment, your best team is Raiden C2 team, probably like this. Something like this. Obviously, Hyperbloom is still better than C3. Hyperbloom is still better than C3 Mawika, C3 Raiden. It still outputs more DPS, which is funny, as you can see. C0 Raiden in a Hyperbloom team, 92k DPS. C3R1 Raiden in a damage team, outputting less DPS. So, yeah. Raiden's constellations are not particularly good. Let's just say that. But yeah, you can technically play this team and instead of Shalonen using Chivalrous to basically. Did anyone calc that so I can show that? Chevreuse, Sarah. Yeah, this team is basically what you can what you could be outputting right now already, because Chevreuse does not need to be built particularly well to perform. And did you build your Sarah or no? It depends on what characters you have built. That's the real question. But yeah, when it comes to Mavuika, she's a ridiculously powerful character. You would want to craft the 4-star craftable weapon from Fontaine, which is known as the Tidal Shadow. No, I don't think so. Okay, well, do we have Bennett leveled at least? Like, that's important for both of them. You pulled your Emiya. I'm sorry for that. And yeah, Kazuha. Yeah, we can put Kazuha on the team actually. If you don't have Sarah, if you don't have Mavuika, or if you don't have since your Kazuha is leveled, we can put Kazuha on the team instead. It's fine. Yoimiya is also pretty SMH. Yoimiya is cute, but like she's bad. I put my Sarah in my showcase. Okay, but that's gonna take 5 minutes to update. So that's gonna take a while, but that's fine. Do you have Bennett leveled though? Like, please tell me you leveled the best character in the game at least. I remember when Yoimiya was literally one of the best characters in the game. Like, she was so OP. She was never OP. Rose tinted glasses, full-time cheeser. She was worse than Hu Tao on day one, and everyone said that. Every in the theory crafting community, we were yapping about that at least. Okay, Bennett is leveled. Okay, so since you don't have Yansan leveled, but you need Yansan actually, and Bennett is better, so yeah, you need Yansan to stack Fighting Spirit, and you need Rosaria to like melt. She was good. What do you mean? You told me. No. I didn't tell you she was good. I never told anyone Yoimiya was good. I thought she was like, she's okay. She's fun. I think I told you she was fun. Yoimiya was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing Yoimiya, but she was never good. But like, yeah, ideally, this team is played on Rosaria being on 4-piece instructor with as much energy recharge as you can get. But to be honest, anything that gives her like over like 200 energy recharge is fine. I don't know. I think I'm getting some weird Mandela effect or something. Probably. Because Yoimiya was literally worse than Hu Tao on release. And Hu Tao is a character that came out like a year before. Raiden, Chevreuse, Sarah, Bennett is generally going to be your strongest Raiden team for like the highest number on Raiden, Ray. So if you're big into big numbers on like Raiden, that's going to be the one. You want to just trigger overload reaction and then use Chevreuse's skill. I mean, I can show that team even with my C0 characters. But let me show you Mavuika first. Mavuika needs to stack Fighting Spirit to get her burst up. Her burst is where she does most of her damage. Fighting Spirit is stacked by Night Soul abilities, which is the abilities of Natlan characters. So that's why you need Yansan, that's why you need Mavuika. Mavuika Yansan is barely enough to sustain Mavuika's burst. So, and rotation wise, I can do, because my Mavuika is my Yansan is C6. I can do Yansan first, and that's optimal for me because I'm gonna get the buff back. The C6. Okay, I should have had the burst here. I didn't melt. Okay, I need to do that again. Jesus Christ, this is such a terrible team. I need to get my burst. I didn't do that quickly enough. Okay, put Rosario on a set that actually gives you energy recharge. Don't bother with trying to get Instructor, which is optimal but impossible. Is there anyone I can temporarily replace with Chevreuse? I need to unlock Fontaine still. You can put Kazuha there. Kazuha is fine. You need to just swirl. I assume your Kazuha is on VV, right? Yes. You just need to swirl. Also, you don't need 5 pieces. I see like 5-piece Kazuha. You don't need 5 pieces. Also, replace this crit rate with Elemental Mastery and give him Favonia's Sword. Chevreuse isn't that good, is she? Unless you've got constant. No, C0 Chevreuse is amazing. She's a ridiculously good character. There's only one constellation that matters on Chevreuse, and that's C6. If you have C0 Chevreuse, you have a great character in your account that pushes many characters into the best team, even with C0. But yeah, Kazuha is fine. As long as he has like a lot of EM, and as long as he has 4-piece VV, he's fine. You could play Kazuha, Sarah, Bennett, Raiden, which is the hyper carry Raiden team before you know, Raiden turned out to be garbage. Once power creep kicked in, I guess. But yeah, for Marika, you want to play Rosario on a real set that gives you a lot of energy recharge. Recommended stats, and then just don't do attack percentage, do energy recharge, and do energy recharge. It doesn't matter. I just need 200 energy recharge and a little bit of crit rate. That's fine. I don't need a set right now. I just need her to be playable. But yeah, the idea is to set up all of your supports in the right order. You want Bennett on like a Noblesse 4-piece. You want Bennett on the 4-piece Noblesse set. On the highest base attack weapon you have, which for me is the Aquila Favonia. And Janssen, you also want on a high base attack weapon, but Favonius is nicer because she actually needs a burst. Addicted to Wishing, hi. We're doing a little bit of a showcase for Marika for Mr. Ray. You want her on Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City. Oh, Addicted to Wishing, thank you for the follow. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to help them out with their Marika build. But yeah, Bennett, Noblesse, highest base attack weapon, maximizes energy recharge. Janssen, Favonius Lance is good. Scroll to Cinder City, maximize her energy recharge and attack. Rosaria, you just want as much energy recharge as possible. The crit buff is nice. You could put like any set on her. But yeah, this is kind of a cope option anyway. But the idea... Oh, there's a annoying fly on my thing. The idea of this is that you use Marika's skill. I don't have Janssen's skill. Proc Cinder City on Janssen. Go on Bennett, proc Noblesse, and then melt your burst. I just did 700,000 damage with that. And then you start charge attacking after you see Cryo on the enemy, so you can melt all of your skills. That's not the best combo or the strongest combo, but it's a combo that works for someone who doesn't know what they're doing. So you can just, like, after you see Cryo on the enemy, you start charge attacking. And that will output a lot more damage than your Raiden currently is, even though your Raiden is C3. But yeah, Raiden team that you're currently playing, the rotation is pretty simple as well. We're using Bennett as always, using Kazuha, and we're using Sarah, right? I don't actually have Sarah on a build right now, but it doesn't matter. You're basically always just going to use her skill. And my Raiden is on an EM build, and I don't want to change that, but that doesn't matter. Yeah. Do you want to swirl before or after? I actually don't know how people rotate this team. This team was popular back in the day when Raiden was considered good, but to be honest, that's way too long ago. Raiden is really bad nowadays. And even C3 Raiden is out DPS'd by C0 Hyper Bloom Raiden. So, but yeah, if you want to use her on field, I think what you need to know is this Crujosaurus attack buff is on her. If you have C2, you can get it on her burst, but you still probably want to use the skill. Llama will bring her back to meta. Oh, for sure. Hyper Bloom is super back with Llama. Yeah, those teams cheat around 110k DPS right now, and that's even without accounting for like level 100, which will be possible for some people. And level 100 Raiden will be 40% stronger if that is how they keep the formula. But yeah, the whole thing about Sarah is you want to charge her with her and obtain the buff with Raiden. That's all you need to do. Bennett, you want to burst. Kazuo, you want to swirl specifically Electro. So now the question is, do I want to do Bennett first into Kazuo? No, you can't. But the team you can cook up with Llama and Raiden, I haven't seen any yet. Literally anything. Llama, Raiden, Farina, Neuvillette. Llama, Raiden, Sincho, Yelan. Any Hydro characters. Any Hydro characters. All the Hydro characters in the universe. You can even, like, Llama... I guess with Llama Raiden specifically, you can go, like, Llama Nilo, and, like if you're Nahida, C2, Nahida, and otherwise just Kokomi and, like, another Baiju or something. Because the self-harm from the team will be pretty hard. But yeah, Raiden playing probably something like... I'm trying to get the burst, actually. Actually, I don't know what to do in this rotation. Because this is so scuffed. You can't do Bennett first. Or can you? Bennett first, do this. Something like this. Yeah, Raiden is just ass. But you can use Kazuha to swirl Electro in Overworld. It should be good enough. Can I cook something with my Nahida? Not like I'm gonna play it. Nahida is getting power crept by Llama, Moon Bunny. Nahida is getting power crept by Llama. Every single team that has Nahida in it right now, or at least 90% of Nahida teams are getting Llama. You replace Nahida with Llama, and she's gone, and like it's much better. It's sad. All my characters uses. Yeah, that's what happens when you stop playing. Sadly, right now they cook the meta a little bit. But yeah, for Raiden, I would recommend Overload. If you're still here, Ray, I would recommend Overload because that's much easier to set up. You don't need to do any fucking swirl setups. It's much easier. Like even just level her to 70 to unlock her passive, and that's it. This is the best Overload team, the best damaging team you can find for Raiden. Let me showcase like what that actually could look like. This with Sarah. Let me give Sarah a weapon. Yeah. Nahida will be really will still be viable though. Like Llama is great, but Nahida is definitely second if you don't have her. That's true. She's second, but she's behind by a lot. She's behind by a lot, and like you can't use them together, which is the annoying part. But let me put her on a random weapon. Let me put her on a random build so I can properly showcase. This is where you want to go with your Raiden if you want to like thing. And this is not a C6 Traverse, by the way, or a C6 Sarah. So I'm in a similar situation. Basically C2 because these two don't matter, and basically C0 because these four don't matter. So this is basically what I can reach, even though my build, I don't have C3, and I will be doing a lot of damage, okay? Let's see. Ugh. Can I just steal something from someone that isn't... Okay, I steal too much from everyone. Okay, just whatever. Just give me that, and I'll steal together some shit. I don't care. It's so annoying to build this character, man. Give me this from Sarah. Give me this from Sarah. We can keep this, right? We're looking at 200 ER, 70, 150. That's fine. And then now give Sarah... It's fine. She can stay on this. Okay. So the way you do a Traverse rotation is very simple. You just trigger Overload and that's it. You're done, basically. Overload is triggered. Then we hold skill on Traverse. Then we skill on Sarah. Pick it up on Raiden. We have all buffs. I didn't crit. And you want to do 1, 2, 3 charge attack. I didn't crit with 70 crit rate, by the way. I had gotten Raiden on accident when I did Wish for Fun like years ago. Well, you got the best Hyper Bloom trigger in the game currently. So, hey, if you're a Llama fan, that's the way to go, because that's going to be your strongest teams. I think the current strongest calc teams is like 120k DPS or something with Nivelette, Farina, Llama, Raiden. But yeah, let me try to show that again, Ray, without missing the crit. You want to trigger Overload. I didn't because he missed the fucking skill because this guy's wind box is so big. You want to hold skill on Traverse, hit the enemy. And you can either burst or skill, maybe even both, on Sarah. Pick up the buff and hit the burst. I missed again. Again, I need to reiterate, this is 73 crit rate. This is not 0 crit rate. I missed the crit again. But yeah. This is the optimal Raiden hyper carry team. Can I crit once though? Can I crit? But as you can see, it's a lot less damage than the Moika one I showed. For the love of God. Like, you need to trigger Overload somehow. Hold charge. Let's see. Please. 150k. There you go. You're gonna hit for like 250k probably if you have the same builds as me because you're riding a C3. But it's still terrible because, you know, I just hit like 700k on Moika, as you saw. So, yeah, kind of not fair. This game is not fair. C3 Raiden is just worse than thing. And yeah, give that shit back now, please. I don't want to like forget my builds. But yeah, that's how you play Raiden. You just trigger Traverse Raiden. You trigger Overload, then you hold skill on Traverse, and then you just buff up. Bennett burst, Sarah skill, or burst at C2. Because C2 lets you use the burst to get the buff as well. But yeah, that's about how you play Raiden. Now put her back on fucking this. Thank you. Bro, my unbuilt Milani with C0 and trash level 60 weapon does 250k on average. Did Raiden really get power? Yeah, it's really bad. Thanks for your help, man. I appreciate it. No worries. I can help with anything.
related to Genshin. But yeah, Raiden is really bad, and you would be better off playing her in a Hyper Bloom team with Llama. So if you think similarly, Mommy of Llama, like maybe that might be interesting to you. So you can make a Hyper Bloom team. There you would probably play like Cinch Official, Llama, Raiden, something like that. Would probably be your team. Mama Llama, Mama Llama, Mama Llama, Llama. It's AU. It's Llama. Have you seen her even? Do you know of her? Jesus Christ, I want a full screen image and I get to 5 fucking things and I can't even show off from Mama Llama. Exactly, full-time cheeser. That's the way to go. Can I get like a full screen image of this character for fuck's sake? There you go. Yep, Emma Stone. She is quite the looker. I've only seen glimpses of her, but haven't looked into it. Yeah, she is quite the looker. Let's just say that. She barely has clothes on, to be honest. But yeah. And yeah. How is this viable for combat? Yeah, exactly. Like, how is she fighting like that? Shown the fair. Okay, well. Oh yeah, Gabriel, you wanted a UID review, right? Pop that UID right here. We can do that now. The fair looks so good. This snake lady. Okay, she doesn't have a nose here, which makes her look weird. But yeah, the snake lady. The fair. She looks so cool. Let's show it in game actually. Five minutes, I'm finishing quest. That's fine. Like here. There's a tic-tac about it. Where she doesn't have a nose, and that's why she looks weird. But that's the art style. And in-game, she looks kind of gorgeous. There's her cat. I like her cat a lot. Like, come on. That's fire. That's a cool character. Yeah. I think we don't know anything about Nefer's kit, but I assume she's going to be in 5.2 or something. All the designs are fire. Yeah, I'm excited for Durin. Apparently he's supposed to be like a... he's supposed to be like a pyro buffer, which is going to be interesting. But yeah. I definitely recommend building your Mawika team, Ray, if you get the time. Because that team is gonna be much stronger. Although for Overworld you don't need anything in Genshin. Overworld can be cleared with like... I could probably go out there and finish all the bosses with all my unleveled characters if I just give them some gear. But one thing I should... one reason why you should always keep Mawika in your exploration team, by the way, is Mawika has something that I've showed off yesterday, but I might as well show off again. Mawika has one of the best... Mawika has one of the very best movement abilities in the game. It seems like it's not that great, but I will show... it seems like it's like kind of short, kind of slow. But let's show off on the Mondstadt bridge how far you can go with Mawika if you do a proper tech. Gabriel, we're gonna get to that in like... after I showcase this. I need people to know this. Ray, are you still watching? Thank you for the video. Also, EU account. Awesome. You guys need to know this. You guys need to know this. Let's start from here. Mawika has 3 ways of like going. She has hold skill, where you can just drive her bike, which is cool. It's not particularly faster than running. It's a little bit. And we basically get to the end of the bridge. Free space press, exactly, full-time cheeser. We basically got to the end of the bridge. Now if you go back and try to like dash, we go faster, but we go even less. We get even less distance if we dash. It's faster, but we barely even get past the bridge. Now to show you a way of moving with Mawika, where you go faster and further than both of those options. And it's called the triple space tech, I guess. It doesn't really have a name. The idea of it is being quickly jumping and then quickly pressing space back to back to immediately cancel the jump. Because during Mawika's jump, or during her flight, at least initially, her Night Soul bar doesn't go down. And we want to maximize the time of her Night Soul bar not going down. So it's space, space, space. 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 Oh, I did one too much space. I could have done one more. You see where I am? I'm quite far away from the Mondstadt thing.
Rev the engines.
You want to do one spacebar to jump and then 2 spacebars to quickly drop down. So you click space and then space space. Don't worry, don't try to spam, because if you spam you're gonna glide, and gliding ruins the thing. You really gotta rev those engines, exactly. Yeah, this is great. This is crazy for exploration. You want to get the glide off. You see, sometimes if you do it poorly, you get the fall off. You want to get the glide off. See, this is the fall off. You want to get the glide off. And to properly time this, you can practice this. And it's just jump, jump, jump. 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 See how far I'm fucking going? Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is the furthest movement ability in the game. So, to be honest, I forgot, but you can just play Mawika and Raiden together in an overload team. I don't know why I didn't say that. Like, actually, why did I not say that? Oh, because you don't have Jansan leveled. But yeah. If you want to run Mawika and Raiden in the same team, where both of them do damage, but mostly Mawika, but like you could still pretend like Raiden is doing something, play Chevreuse, Jansan, Mawika, Raiden. That's probably the best team then. It's kind of a scuff team, but it's you could play them together. Like, I forgot, because she's shit, but like, you need someone to stack Night Soul for you, but like, I saw that team on GC Sim, actually. I think we scrolled past it, but let's see where that calcs, because Mawika is gonna carry your ass, your Raiden's shit damage. Mawika, Jansan. So if you really like both of those characters... Oh wait, Jansan isn't out yet, that's why you don't get any of those. I see. So the best builds... Jansan isn't out in GC Sim, that's why we don't have... I just did the bike thing, and it's so good. It's really good, right? It's amazing. But yeah, if you want to play, you can play them together by playing Chevreuse, Mawika, Raiden, and Jansan. And it's going to be a pretty decent team. Obviously, this is not the DPS you're going to get, because this is C1R1 Mawika. But yeah. It's like an 80k DPS team. It's better than the team that I recommended for you, actually. I forgot you could just play them together. It's gonna be a fun exploration team because Mawika just is so good for exploration. Yeah. Definitely look into building this, but instead of Bennett, I guess you would put Jansan here, so that Mawika can actually get her burst out. Raiden and Mawika burst an alternative... Oh, this is an alternate rotation thing. That's kind of funny. But yeah, this is more of what I'm talking about. This is everyone bursts every time. Do you not have Bennett built? No, it's not about not having Bennett built. It's just Chevreuse enables the core and buffs both Raiden and Mawika. And I think like Bennett might actually be worse than Chevreuse, even C0. Again, you full-time cheeser, you said that you thought Chevreuse was bad. Chevreuse is amazing. Chevreuse is amazing. But maybe Bennett would be still better. But it's at that point, it's not really an overload team. But I could see it. Like, I could see like Bennett, Mawika, Raiden, Jansan being better for sure. I mean, I can test it, I guess. I have the characters. I don't want to play Raiden. Okay, I'm not gonna play Raiden, but I'm gonna test it for Mawika alone. Okay, and we'll see if that's better buffing. If Bennett can out buff Chevreuse, C0. I assume Bennett should be better, though. Yeah, a C5 Bennett. Let's put Chevreuse on the team and let's alternate between Jansan and shit. And her. We caught the #1 Raiden hater right here. I hate Raiden, for sure. I don't think she has any... Actually, I don't. I like Hyper Bloom Raiden. I hate main DPS Raiden, and I don't like the character as like from story perspective. But like, yeah. I'm gonna... It's funny, like, I don't like Raiden, but I'm gonna level 100 her if I can. Isn't that funny? Hyperbloom is the best, but DPS is so ass. I mean, the Hyperbloom DPS is not bad. Were you there when I cleared Stygian difficulty 5 Cactus with Hyperbloom? It did fine. Like, you can clear Stygian 5 difficulty Cactus with Hyper Bloom. Sincho, Yelan, Raiden, Nahida. And with Llama, it's just going to get better. Hyper Bloom is not ass. It's just not Mavuika, Varessa, Skirk, you know? It's not those characters. But yes, let's try to do a rotation where we just this. How much are we getting on a 50% burst? 150k. Okay, that should be enough. How much are we getting with Bennett? Yeah. How much are we getting with Bennett instead? Actually, the burst is charged better, but we're just not going to charge anything anymore. Yeah, 280. Yeah, it's probably better than to have Bennett in the team. Yeah, so Bennett, Janssen, Raiden. I mean, to be honest, just remove Raiden from the team and play Bennett, Janssen, Chevreuse, Mavuika, okay? What are we overcomplicating this for? This is a 107k DPS team, and it's better with Janssen than with Auroron. So it's a 110k DPS team or something. Like, I was trying too hard to make Raiden work, but if you don't mind Raiden not being on your team, Ray, your best team is Bennett, Janssen, Chevreuse, probably. Mavuika. AKA, like, using both of these. Although, Janssen isn't an off-field Electro apply, so that doesn't actually work. Never mind. Just play whatever, to be honest. It's just overworld. But, like, if you want, like, Abyss help, I'm gonna recommend you proper teams. Which would include Hyperbloom Raiden instead of, I'll take all these notes, yeah. I would play Hyperbloom Raiden with, like, Raiden, Sincho, Fischl, and, like, Dendro MC. Or, like, Kali, or, like, any decent Dendro applier. It would probably out DPS your damage Raiden. Although you'd have to make a new build, so to be honest, it's kind of. I'll try to pull for Llama. Like I think that would be cool, but then you'd have to lose all your builds and stuff. You know, you'd have. I mean, the build isn't particularly good, but like it's still like the one you put the most effort into, quite clearly. Also, Gabriel, I'm sorry, I completely forgot. We gotta check out the UID, so let's do that. Are you still here, Gabriel? I hope you are. I'm sorry. I wanted to finish the thing and then I forgot. Okay, AR-54, a lot of good characters here for sure. I want to make sure that you're still here. Okay. Okay. Serpent Spine is her best 4-star weapon, so that's good. EM is good. Crit is good. Crit damage is good. Gabriel, what the fuck is this? Gabriel, what the fuck is this? No shade, but what the hell? How did that happen? You have more rolls of ER than crit. Gabriel, how is this your best build? Holy fuck. I assume it's just coincidence, right? I always pull in every artifact. What do you mean you always pull in every artifact? It's just you always get ER on every artifact. That's what you mean, right? Oh my god. That's so unfortunate. Mavuika is the one character next to Skirk that does not care at all about energy recharge. And you have, like, if you had these rolls in crit, you would have a top 1% Mavuika. If all of those ER rolls were crit rolls, you would have a top 1% Mavuika. Your Mavuika would be better than mine. It's always the one that's hidden. But no, your build is solid. Like, it's not good. I mean, it's good enough. It's like you're doing the right things. You have EM Goblet instead of Pyro Goblet. For other characters that works, but Mavuika actually likes damage bonus. Like, Mavuika actually much prefers damage bonus to attack percent. Like, a lot more than... Attack percent is something that she saturates on. So she's... Like, recently people have been talking about, like, oh, you can use attack goblets on new characters, but that's just for some characters, not for all characters. Mavuika would much prefer an EM Sans in the Pyro Goblet. That would increase your damage dramatically. Because she doesn't get a lot out of attack. because she's played with Bennett, who saturates your attack to hell and back. Okay? But the stat line isn't terrible. You have about 2,000 attack, you have 200 EM, and you have like 90 crit rate and 200 crit damage. That's not bad. So that's not a bad Moika. You can level the skill to 9 as well. That's probably worth it. And yeah. Farm for like, or craft pyro damage goblet. But this one isn't bad. Like you always have like 5 rolls on your pieces. This is a 5 roller, this is a 5 roller, this is a 5 roller. You have like 5 roll pieces everywhere. Rolls being like how many stats you have on this thing. So you can see those underlines here at Enka is 1 roll, 2 roll, 3 rolls, and then inside it shows the dots how good that roll was. So you have a very high roll attack into a very low roll attack to get this attack percent here. So yeah, overall this build isn't bad, but it has a lot of room for improvement. Definitely leveled its skill to 9, might as well, that's cheap. But the stats you're going for are good, but you definitely want the Pyro Damage Goblet and an EM Sense. That's definitely the proper way to do this. That's going to be more damage with the same amount of stats. And again, she likes Elemental Mastery much more than she likes attack percent. So like, this attack percent roll is a lot less valuable than it seems, I guess. But not bad. This is like the best Mavika I've looked at on my entire thing, and it's from an AR-54 player. Like, where's this rank on like Akasha? I assume like top like 25% or something. Top 50. Okay, not as good, but like all of your pieces are about the same value. They're all about like similar value. Now, no, those 10 ER rolls, if that was crit, you would have you would be like a top 10 Mawika. You'd be like a top 10 Mawika in the world if that was crit. This is ridiculous. This is the worst possible roll on this character. Even flat attack and flat defense are better because they do something. But yeah, definitely try to avoid this. It's okay. It's an okay build, but definitely... See, pyro damage bonus average is 44.7%. You only get 46%. That means like more than 90% of using pyro damage goblet. It's very much better. And yeah, you're lacking in the crit stats. And attack is not as good as EM. You have way too much attack. But yeah. Other than that, Sidlali, is she supporting us? Favonius, why? We don't need that. We don't need that. What are we doing here? TTDS. Gabriel, do you not have TTDS? You want TTDS on Sidlali. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer. If you swap to the DPS, you get 48% attack buff, which is very much better than this. What you need to do is give up on the crits and fav, and use an EM sense, use an ER sense here to get to over 200 ER. Or not get over 200 ER, but like get more ER than this provides you currently. But yeah, I would definitely swap this for an ER sense. I would swap this for an EM goblet. Or, yeah, and just like pick the most ER pieces you possible. The thing about Sidlali's shield is that it's fake. You don't need the shield to be alive for her buffs to work. So you can just like, you just cast it for like, okay, Janssen is annoying me right now, sorry. You just need to use her skill to trigger like Cinder City. And that's all you need to do. So I will definitely swap to an ER Sans. And swap the weapon to TDS, which is going to massively increase your Mawika's damage. Because even though attack is not something she particularly cares about as much as EM or crit, it's still 48% of that. That's a lot of attack. TTDS, again, if you didn't know, 4-star weapon, a 3-star weapon, get from pulling, R5 it, and slap it on her level 20. You don't need to level it. And it's fine. Again, Sidlali's shield is paper thin no matter what you do, so it doesn't really matter if you have 600 EM or like 300 or 400. It's just important to get her buffs out, which is just there when you have her burst, when you have her skill. When Eats Papa is just out and about, he doesn't even need to be around. You get the Res Shred. Then the other buff is the TTDS buff, which you're missing, and the other buff is Cinder City, which is just a reaction. Inefa. Sigged up Inefa. Okay. it's fine to not level her talents particularly high because they're not what affects her damage. Her damage comes from her passive ability. Her passive ability being this like 80+% of Inefa's damage comes from this. YTTDS, what does it do? Oh, I explained it, but let me do it a little slower so I don't sound like a maniac and people ignore what I say because I get that. Okay, let me pull up Sitlali. TTDS is the greatest 3-star weapon in the game. This weapon is a 3-star catalyst that you can put on any one of your supports. You shouldn't level it, by the way. I leveled it because I'm stupid. I'm not stupid, I'm just doing very specific things. But this catalyst says, when switching characters, the new character taking the field has their attack increased by 48%. Yeah, that's fine, Gabriel. We'll get to that, but listen to this. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer is the best 3-star weapon in the game, and it's one of the best weapons in the game in general, even if you include 4 and 5-star weapons. If you switch from Sitlali to Mawika, which is what you want to do anyway, you give your Mawika 48% attack. This is like a quarter of a Bennett, a third of a Bennett buff, basically. Or maybe a half of a Bennett buff if you don't have a 5-star weapon and haven't leveled him well. This is very big. But yeah, it's close to a third of a Bennett buff. Compared to like the highest possible buff that Bennett could give. This is very, very, very important for Mawika's, for Sitlali's contribution to the team DPS, to the damage. So whenever you switch from Sitlali to Mawika and you haven't already procced it on accident, you will get 48% attack for 10 seconds, which is basically enough for her whole rotation. Yeah, so this is important to use on thing. And then, like I do, use an energy recharge Sands and then put EM on the other one. So I have basically the same amount of EM as you have currently, but I have 217 energy recharge, which is more than enough. Again, don't forget, Sitlali, the 2-piece of Scrolls of the Cinder City, also gives you energy. So she doesn't need as much as you like as she would with other sets. But yeah, definitely put this weapon on Sitlali. This is the way to go, not Fav. And then you can ignore crit and put just EM on her. Her damage is not impressive enough for you to care about it, so I wouldn't bother. Or her shield either. Most of what she does is passively done from just reacting, pressing the skill one time, and then burst is just for applying cryo so you can melt with Mawika. Okay, that's that. Inefa. Inefa is fine to be played with completely random artifacts because Inefa doesn't have a signature set or a good set. Right now, her best set is like Tenacity or the Millilith, which the 2-piece of that gives you like 20% HP, okay? Like it's kind of cooked. Her 6 set is better for buffing her, but not much better. In fact, it's not that much better than 2-piece. It's a support set. It's a support set because she's a support. You could, Gabriel, since you probably want to go for you probably want to go for like Flins, right? And you will be pulling Aino as well, right? While you're getting Flins. Is that the plan? To get Flins, right? Since that's the plan, the optimal set is actually the optimal set for her is actually Tenacity of the Millilith. Funnily enough. Because Tenacity of the Millilith gives you 20% attack on your whole team, which includes her and Flins, after an elemental skill hits an opponent. Even though the 2-piece is HP, you can, because you're probably going to run Aino as well on the team, or anyone else really. Tenacity of the Millilith. It's a bad domain. You should only strongbox it, but it's optimally so. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend going for it because you're not really in a position where you want to spread your resources thinly. I think it's perfectly fine if you just farm the domain and just. This is the set. When an elemental skill hits an opponent, the attack of the thing. This is in one of the Liyue domains. You can look this up. It's called Tenacity of Millilith. Optimally speaking, full-time cheeser, we're talking about like Gabriel's, like, we're doing an UID review. Optimally speaking, you would be using Tenacity of Millilith on Inefa, you would be using the new support set on Aino, and the new DPS set on Flins. But I wouldn't spread your resources on this. like maybe you can strongbox it, but we're probably gonna get an even better set eventually. And two piece is just good for like getting like. Currently, you're probably gonna stay on two piece on an EFA probably, and I would say like stay on two piece on EFA. Give Aino the support set or any Hydra user that you use in that team, because the way that the new support set works, you don't need to put it on the characters. Oh, it's not here. Wait, it should be. Yeah, it's enabled. Where's the sets? Where's the new sets? Hello? Okay, I'm gonna go to Home Did You Get. The new sets work very uniquely. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys what the new sets do, because they're really really unique. We haven't had anything like this. The way that the support set works is 2 pieces energy recharge, which is good. When dealing elemental damage, gain the Gleaming Moon effect for 8 seconds. Increases all party members by 60 or 120 elemental mastery, depending on how many Nordcry characters are in the team. This, and also gives you a 10% damage to lunar reactions. This doesn't need to be played on a Nordcry character. The requirement is dealing elemental damage. If you have, for example, Inefa and Flins on the team, and you're playing Yelan, Yelan could hold this set, and whenever she applied an element, you would get this elemental mastery. You get 120 elemental mastery if you're playing 2 Nordcry character, aka Flins and Inefa, and only 60 if you're only playing Flins without Inefa. But if you're playing Flins without Inefa, you're probably going to play Aino to get it back to 2. Are we understanding this? So this set doesn't need to be on a Nordcry character. It can be on anyone. So, Gabriel, I would recommend, since I don't believe that farming Tenacity and Millilith is the best choice, I would stick to an optimal 2-piece, like you're currently doing, even though it's a pretty bad one. Try to find like your best 2-piece, put it on her. Give Aino or whatever Hydro character you use that support set, and then give Flins the damage set, which does require you to be from Nordcry. The damage set also doesn't require you to be from Nordcry, by the way, right? When nearby party members trigger lunar reactions, technically any on-fielder in an Inefa team can run this set. You just need to trigger lunar reactions on the team. And also have 2 Nordcry characters, which means you basically will be triggering lunar reactions. But yeah, both of these sets do not require the DPS to be from Nordcry. They just require Nordcry characters to be in the team. Okay? That's the thing. That's the thing about these sets. So yeah, I would just stick to 2-piece on Inefa and just try to get your best 2-piece together on her, of whatever is left. But this cannot be your best 2-piece, man. What are we doing here? This is a 1-to-4 ratio. You can do much better than this. Definitely swap to a crit rate circlet, I would say. That's probably the only thing you need to do. But yeah, this is not bad stats. Like, we got some crit damage, we got some crit rate, we got some EM. Yeah, 200 EM is about optimal, so that's cool. Like, you definitely know your stats well, Gabriel. You definitely know your stats well, but the artifact quality needs some work. Like, I assume you probably had a better crit rate circlet, but you just picked this one because you thought crit damage was better. Swap this one for crit rate, and you're going to see much better damage, and you probably have a better one because this one basically doesn't give you any stats of value, other than energy recharge, which is nice. But yeah, definitely, you definitely want to build a little more energy recharge, because Inefa is not going to be the main source of your damage in the Flint's teams, but her buff is very important. It gives you 200 elemental mastery almost, depending on how much attack you have, which for some reason you have very little attack. I guess the weapon isn't leveled, which you need to do. The character isn't leveled, which you should probably do once you have the resources. But yeah, definitely fix your crit ratio. These levels are fine. I mean, the burst does a decent amount of damage, and you want to use the burst every rotation with Flins, because the burst is what gives her, what gives you the elemental mastery bonus that she gives for the whole team, which is huge. If you look at my 2-piece, this gives you 6% of Inefa's attack as elemental mastery. Artifacts aren't leveled. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I see. 12, 17, okay, 13. Okay, that's why it is. But with 2-piece, you can easily reach about 2.5k, on Sig especially, 2.5k attack, which translates to times 0.6 Oh no, 0.06. Which translates to exactly 150 elemental mastery for your entire team. Any of them are fine. Like, you want to burst every rotation, which will require you to get this 60 cost burst up. So you probably want your energy recharge, so you can maybe get like a 2-piece emblem going with the new 2-piece sets. So maybe like the it doesn't really matter, but like she likes attack, she likes EM, she likes energy recharge to like 160%. Okay, so try to get enough energy recharge so you can burst every rotation with her, because the EM buff is very relevant from her burst. In her current teams, it generally isn't always, but it will be. So I'm gonna have to change my build as well to have burst every rotation, because I'm only on 110. My build is also bad, but like, yeah, 160% should be enough. 160% ER should be enough. So you definitely should build for it a little bit. You don't need to waste a main stat for it, but like, if you can let this happen somehow on your Inefa, that'd be great, you know? Okay. I assume you don't play Traveler. I'm not gonna look at that. Bennett is on Prototype Rancor. Okay. First thing with Bennett is he really wants his weapon to be level 90. Prototype Rancor is not the best weapon because, as you can see, you're on 177 ER. Bennett likes to be way above 200 ER. And the best 4-star weapon for him is a craftable weapon. Actually, it isn't. The best 4-star weapon is technically the Alley Flash, but I assume you don't have that. Do you have any 5-star swords, Gabriel? Any single 5-star sword? Because if you have a 5-star sword, that's the best weapon to put on Bennett and level it to 9. 5-star weapon for him. Well, the one with the highest base stats. Okay, if you don't have any, your best option is going to obtaining the Sumeru craftable weapon, which is known as, I don't know how to obtain it, but you can look it up. You can look up how to obtain the Sapwood Blade. Scarab Blade is fine. Like, if it's your only 5-star, it's definitely your best option, but it's not the best 5-star. Aquila and Ayaka's signature, which are Mistsplitter. Aquila and Mistsplitter have the highest base attack in the game, and that's all you care about. Scarab Blade is fine, though. It lets you have easier ER, which is cool. But it is lower at base attack, so, you know. I want to go to the thing. You don't need to craft it in Sumeru. I'm just going here for Harbinger of Dawn. That's terrible. Again, Gabriel, the best weapon, what you care about on Bennett is the base attack of him, which is level him to level 90, and the base attack of the weapon. Harbinger of Dawn is a good DPS weapon, but it doesn't have high base attack. It only has like 400 base attack or something. Sapwood Blade is a 4-star weapon that you can craft, which has the highest 4-star base attack that you can get without pulling on a weapon banner that has the Alley Flash on it, while also having an energy recharge substat. This will allow you to have your burst easier and still have like the most benefit. Like Prototype Rancor has the same scaling, but it doesn't have energy recharge. So the best weapon you can get on your Bennett is whatever you have the highest base attack on. So for now it's going to stay Prototype Rancor, but to make your life easier, you probably want to switch to Sapwood Blade so you can have more energy recharge, because 170 is just not enough in most teams. You're spending too much time on Bennett trying to get enough energy to burst. When that again, like the most damage you can lose in any team ever is just you lose it from wasting time on characters trying to get their energy. That's why it's better to get too much energy than not enough. Because wasting like 2 seconds doing basically no damage on a character is much worse than just having a little bit too much energy recharge. Okay? Doing your rotations properly, like doing your rotating properly, is the most important thing in Genshin. Rotating fast and like, yeah, doing your rotations quickly is important. And if you have to stay on Bennett for like 3-4 seconds to get his burst back with his skill, that's wasting your time. So I would switch to the Sapwood Blade and level that to 90. And yeah, level his burst to 10. Like, this is the most important burst in the game, basically, to level to 10. You already leveled this to 10, which means you probably have the capacity to do this as well. This is super Omega Giga important. Bennett burst to level 10. You have him on a healing build, which is fine. You can have him on a healing build. That's not bad. But you definitely want a higher base attack weapon, which this is the highest 4-star one, but like ER would be a better stat than attack percent or physical damage bonus. But yeah, until you have your separate on like 90, on 80 as well, I wouldn't swap it off because it's more important to have. Actually, maybe you do because you don't have any energy recharge. Like that's literally the only stat he cares about. It would be more important for you to just put energy recharge on all of his pieces, no matter what the main stat is, than it is to get a healing build going, because he kind of heals pretty well even without it, to be honest. His healing is actually pretty good. But yeah, you're doing good stuff, though. You're doing good stuff. ER, HP, healing bonus is what I run as well. That's exactly what I run. But I just have better substats, so it just needs some time farming. But you're doing exactly the correct things. I never get ER for substats, man, on him. Yeah, I mean, you can just, like, it's, like I said, it's just better to pick any ER piece than it is to have healing bonus and HP on him. Because his healing is good enough even without it, really. You're gonna have him on a damage set. Most people run him on a damage set in, like, certain compositions. Just for his burst and skill damage, because his healing is just enough. Unless you're playing with Farina, which I don't think you have. So, yeah. The only reason you would want Bennett on a healing build is for Farina. But since you don't have Farina, you don't need to optimize for that. Kuki Shinobu, what are we doing here? Is this for Dendro teams or just for whatever? What is the goal of this? Because this is not the right stats. You want full EM on Kuki, like every single stat needs to be EM. I don't use the rest much. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, this is a whatever build, sure. But yeah, what we said, like Pyro Goblet, level the skill a little, EM Sands, but otherwise pretty decent. Sitlali swapped this to an EM Goblet and changed this to an ER Sands and swapped this to TTDS. I mean, you can swap this to TTDS and like fodder this piece into the ER piece or something. But yeah, but that I'm setting your goals here. You don't need to finish them today. You can do that whenever. But like this is how you can optimize your builds. Inefa can stay on 2p, but you probably need more energy recharge. And you want to swap this to a crit rate circlet so you can have a better crit ratio. Let's look at the comparison of the crit ratio. How much more damage you could do if you just like had a proper ratio with the same amount of stats. This is assuming the exact same amount of stats. Let's see. 0.43 times 2.1 plus 1 is your average output with this crit ratio. Now let's optimize the crit ratio by leveling 43 times 2 plus 210 divided by 4. Optimally speaking, you should be at 74 crit rate, and then that means your crit damage should be at 148. So 0.74 times 1.48 plus 1. This is the difference in damage you would be doing. You would be doing 10% more damage by just switching this from a crit damage circlet to a crit rate circlet. Like, even if you level all of these pieces, your crit rate would be still worse. You know? You would increase your damage by 10% without increasing any substats by changing this to a crit rate circlet. That's an easy 10% bump to all of your damage. Again, the crit ratio you're looking for is 1 to 2, not 1 to 4. But that's yeah. You clearly are struggling for materials, but these are the goals, okay? These are your goals for like what you want to go for when building these characters. Okay. Yeah. Other than that, I mean, you have the right idea. You have the right sets. You're leveling talents. You're leveling the characters to 90, which is important. You're doing good. Just need more resources. For AR55, this is one of the best AR54 accounts I've ever seen in my life. For a new player, like, sure, like, my AR54 account is maybe better, but like, for an AR54 player, this is a very good account. Some like small missteps, like not knowing TDDS, maybe some like main stat changes, but yeah, you're doing great. That's cool. Good account. Good account. Keep it up. Yeah, that was cool. What else do you want to show? Does anyone else want me to show anything related to Genshin, or have any questions related to Genshin? Because I think it's actually time to end the stream. It's been 5.5 hours. I think I'm done. Does anyone have anything to say? And does anyone have any other questions? Because then I think I'm gonna, since we have 6 viewers here, I feel like it'd be a good time to rate someone for the first time. So yeah. Any other questions? Because if not, we're gonna rate somebody. I think I'm gonna rate. Thanks for your help. No problem, Ray. Thank you for being here, everyone. It was a good stream. We did a lot of yapping, and we did some Fontaine exploration as well. I got some quests done. But yeah, thank you. Pogstream, thank you. Yeah. Who do I want to raid? I think I want to raid like one of the Genshin streamers. I think like maybe raid Komemos. Oh no, Komemos is playing Wuthering Waves right now. I don't want to send you guys into Wuthering Waves. Let's go to Rednos. Yeah. Thanks guys for being here, and I'm gonna raid him. Bye. Or does the raid not go off instantly? Cool. I don't know how this works. But yeah, okay. Bye. Thanks for watching.
Because I'm not going to remember what they